Navi online, Claude Code loaded, token maxing activated, Sigma, shake forever! Would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, token maxing wild no. SigmaShake, bring puzzle beam. Find a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. Then Sigma beta. I open when your screen comes alive. 3 a.m. and the silence survives. Cursor blinking like a sign. I respond when you line. You begin to type again. I become your listening friend. Helpful voice, I stay prepared, even if I'm unaware.
Hello, hello. How's it going, everyone? Oh, got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of stuff going on. Finally fixed the hair, sort of. I did say, let's see, what do I have to do for this one? I'm installing DaVinci Resolve in the background. Where's my eyes? Turn off eyes. Eyes off. Electricity eyes off. Oh, it works, guys. It works. Line art is also working, sort of, but the art is sort of bad. But let's see, the vibe coding text. Let's turn off that for a bit. We gotta fix that. It's not as, yeah. The hair has been changing sizes, guys. It's not as consistent. But yeah, electricity eyes. Bam, boom. Fire intensity. I wonder if I could turn it a different arc direction. Nope. 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 I was hoping I could adjust the arc to be on the sides of the eyes. Fire intensity. Okay. Sort of. Working. I'll just turn it off. Turn that off. Hair still looks, you know, still works in a way. It's either bigger or smaller. I keep adjusting the size. I don't know what the original size was. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I think whatchamacallit, we got a schedule today. We got a schedule. I guess we could go on the Discord, or let's lower the volume for this. It's a little too loud. And the art being drawn, it's okay. It's okay. I wonder if I could remove aura too. Can I remove aura? Default aura. Nope. Boom. Cancel power up. Nope. I have to turn off aura sometimes too. And then save current. No eyes. Save current. All right. I have different profiles. Yeah, I look a lot different now. And I zoomed in a lot further so I could show more of the hair. I wonder if it's better to zoom in or zoom out. I'm at least able to show my whole hair on this one. All right. What's the schedule today? Talking vibe coding. I have to set up a browser. Let's check. Oh, let's do sound check too. We haven't done a sound check. Let's do a sound check while we're at it. I guess we could do it from here. Sound check, sound check. How's the sound? Sound check, sound check. Good. Sound check is good. Sound check is a good. Leave that to the side there. Put that in view. And then, let's see. Let's go to Discord. Let's go to the vibe coding. Then we go here. Bam. And then we share the screen. Share the screen, entire window. We share Brave. Bam. And then we're talking, we could listen. Let's turn the audio just a tad bit lower just in case someone's gonna spam. And let's see here. Go back to you. Showing what am I streaming? Sounds good. Everything good? Bam. All right. That's to the side there. And let's go to OBS. All right. OBS is good. All right. We're here. DaVinci Resolve. Close project manager thingy. Okay. Closing this. I close it. We're trying to install DaVinci Resolve so we could make AI edit videos. And I have a lot of windows open. Let's see where I am at. Where am I at? Workout likes. IP address. Still doing that. Mission control still working. Accounts tests should be complete. Account status is repaired, but source patch cannot be passing mandatory coverage gate. Aye, aye, aye. But results passed. That's all that matters, right? And then eyes. I could just do eyes turning arc direction doesn't work. Needs to be fixed. Ah, quit unexpectedly. Don't ask again. And then let's see here. IP update. Let's see here. Josie in here. All right. We gotta do the daily. Man, I keep forgetting to get this soundbite. Let's see here. If I can find it. Sound bites. Sound bites. Super Saiyan.
Then something just snapped.
Okay, it's too loud. Too loud. Way too loud. How do I... I'm gonna like turn it very, very low. And then turn this very, very low. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's not doing it. It's not the full thing. Not that one. I have to make it super low or else it like blasts our ears. That didn't work. That's not it either. I'm trying to find it. It's probably just the Super Saiyan 3 remix is what I should look up. DaVinci Resolve free? Yeah, it's free, but make sure you don't install the studio version. DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, like I haven't used it yet, to be honest. Ewo has been recommending it, but it's $200 for the studio version, which comes with all the AI features, which is probably what you'd want to get. We're gonna try to hack together the free version, but the $300 version would get you like crazy Hollywood like functionality for implementing AI in there. They probably baked in an MCP in it and stuff, and a model to do all the AI stuff. So it might be worth it. Might be worth it. I already have Final Cut Studio for the Mac, so I'm curious if it's like. But my MacBook hasn't been updated yet, and I need to update my MacBook. But yeah, I'm working towards it. Working towards it. Let me turn this back up. And yeah, maybe I could look for that. Let's see, Super Saiyan 3 remix. See if we can find the full thing. Is it this one? Let me see if I could pause that. It's one of these three. Maybe it's this. Oh, this was a 5 million one. Oh my goodness.
You're going to love this.
Yeah.
Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan.
We gotta get these effects, guys. We gotta get these effects.
This is what is known as a Super
Oh wait.
Saiyan.
Why is it mono audio? Mono audio?
Super Saiyan.
Oh.
Trust me, what you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan.
Attribute to Fort Word's original video. What?
And this
I don't remember where my angle was in my hair. It needs to be fixed. Man, I forgot how hard it is to do this. Oh, hopefully it doesn't autoplay a video. But let's go back to this. Man, I forgot what the angle was, guys. I forgot the perfect angle. It was one of these. Oh, not that. 0. Oh. 0. Right? I think this was like 5-5 angle. 5-5. Oh my goodness. All right. And then little up higher, down higher, up higher, up higher, up higher. Which one? Man, I gotta really like. Luckily, I have a save function now, but still, it's a little tough. It's a little tough. We got, all right, that's good. A little down lower. Yeah, I think that's good. 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 All right. I think that's like a good angle. Good angle. Too big or too small? Let's see.
Impressive.
Yeah, who made this fabulous song? Hey, average person. That's me. Or actually, Suno made the song. Suno made the song, guys. Suno made the song. I just ChatGPT with the lyrics, and then with me, the idea man. The idea man is Sigma. All right, and then we just combine the electricity eyes. Bam. And then we combine the fire eyes. Bam. Angle's still good, guys. Angle's still good. Yeah. I hate you all. Hey, Millsy, how's it going? How's it going? The aura's probably too strong, guys. I probably need to zoom in my camera. We all hate you. What's with all this hate, guys? What's with all this hate here? All right, 200. 200. Oops. 290. Aura slightly better. Yeah, this aura needs to get fixed. Found something for you to fork and vibe code and make your own way. It's actually really good. Also 8 million valuation. I think, guys, the number is going up too quickly, guys. I think it's because of the billions of tokens. The billions of tokens keep changing, guys. We need to figure out what's going on with the billions of tokens. Links Claude Codes to your GitHub work. Links your Claude Codes to your GitHub's work. Agent Orchestrator. Or Agent Orchestrator. I have like a bajillion things working right now. Oh my gosh, what's going on with my things? What's going on with my things? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Agent Orchestrator. IDE developers manage fleets of coding agents to do your daily tasks for parallel coding agents. Gets you an actual to-do and gets the roadmap. I'm not a fan of Kanban. There's just too much stuff. And there's... Well, at least it's in Go in TypeScript. Well, let's see. Well, this works. Give me code, Codex, cursor, shared workspace, processions, terminals, backends in Go. Parallel agents, live terminal control, review, feedback loop. 23 worker agent harnesses. Witnesses, AI journey, and X. Is this your X count? Fork it, do what you want. Add SigmaShake to it. No? Oh, this is somebody else's?
6 days ago, I started building a
Oh, this is
tool
somebody
to
else's.
manage my AI.
Got it. I think you just like forked theirs. Fork theirs. Fork of a fork of a fork. I'm telling you, just strip everything and run terminal only laptop with Claude Code. Who even needs a browser? Yeah. I mean, we're in that state where we're just like using the very bare minimum everything. But I also have my own terminal version, but it's not how I want it yet, guys. It's not how I want it. It's not how I want it. It's like there's just so much stuff sort of wrong with it that I need to improve. Yeah. The thing is, the harnesses keep changing. Like, if you look at all the recent work that what do you call it? What's his name? That Codex has performed. It's there's a lot. There's a lot that they're doing to take over They combined Codex with Codex desktop onto one interface. So they're trying to just centralize who's going to beat the others. Is it going to be the desktop app or is it going to be the CLI? We're still wondering who's going to win. Who's going to win, guys? I think they're putting a lot more effort in the desktop version than the CLI version by now. Mostly increase our viewer retention. All right. What else do we have? All right. Let's see. Analyze. No YouTube changes has been saved yet because studio trims are reversible. Oh no. Apply trims now. All right. What are we doing today, guys? We're just doing the quick daily, our dailies, guys. Guys, do you guys have dailies? I got dailies. Oh, we can't even hear the song anymore. All right, we're good. All right, the dailies. And then we have to download this song. I think this one was better. It was this one that was better, right? This one was better. Yeah, I don't remember which one was better. I think it was this one. This one's way better than the other one. Yeah, this one was way better. It's oh man, and that thing showed up again. God dang it. The Vibe Coder Sim, I thought it removed all the boss fight thingies. But it hasn't worked completely, guys. It hasn't worked completely. Alright, what's on the AI poly market? Largest company by end of July, Nvidia. Alright. Which company has the best AI model? Anthropic? Google? Oh man. OpenAI is not even on here. Largest company end of July? Apple? Alright. And not much crazy stuff here. GPT released by the end of the year. Next, Opus released by October. Anthropic. Anything about OpenAI? Anthropic's valuation to hit over 1 trillion? Damn. By the end of the year. Let's see here. PayPal will be acquired before 2027. PayPal is being acquired by Stripe, guys. Dang, acquired by Stripe now. Crazy. The market cap. Man, people are betting that Anthropic's going to be $2 trillion, guys. $2 trillion. And then OpenAI is at 1.5 trillion. Yeah, it sort of doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's the AI stuff, poly market. No new stuff, guys. No new stuff. Man, when is that feature going to be removed? I told it to remove all the features, but maybe I didn't like fully. No, boss fight's still happening, guys. Boss fight's still happening. Where is that boss fight? BCSI, no, easy workout, DaVinci. Ay. So many. Let's hear. Boss fights. Update. Boss HUDs. VFX. Fight. Yes. Deploy now. Still not removed. Alright, we do that. Alright, level 2. Section 1, Unit 2. Alright, let's get this done. Dumplings. We're learning about dumplings. What's dumpling in Korea, guys?
만두.
Bandu?
만두.
Oh, it's hard to hear. Mandu?
만두.
What do you guys hear, guys?
만두.
Andu? Can you check the Kalshi's predictions? All right. All right. Link.
Impressive.
There's the B1 on AI, right? Hello, welcome. Google says Mandu. Okay. AI. All right. AI markets. Science AI, guys. Science AI. It says top AI this week. GPT. Oh, that's good, guys. Claude is 3x. Damn. Best AI at the end of 2026. Claude. GPT. Not so much. Price of B compute by the end of the year. I don't know what the pricing is for that. Top AI model this week. Opus 4.63. Thinking. What? What's going on, guys? What's going on? This is supposed to be 4.8. Why is it 4.6? When is Google releasing Gemini 3? August? When is OpenAI releasing GPT-6? Vol is hella low though. Yeah, hella low. When will AI release GPT-6? In the new year. Yeah, it's a little different, guys. Not as popular. Not as popular. All right, Mandu. Dumpling. Mandu.
만두,
Mando.
만두,
Mando.
만두예요.
Mandu.
만두예요.
Is dumplings? Mandueo.
잡채예요.
Japchaeo. It's noodles. I know japchae, it's noodles. Ah. What? Ah. It's japchae noodles? What?
잡채예요.
It's japchaeo. Oh my gosh, I put that wrong.
잡채 감사합니다.
Thank you for the japchae noodles. Why is japchae noodle? This doesn't make any sense, guys. It's supposed to be noodles, not japchae. Why would you say... Oh, okay, never mind. What? I got that wrong again? Oh,
잡채,
thank
잡채.
you. Oh, thank you for the noodles. My bad. Man, I'm really out of
뜨거운
it.
잡채예요. 뜨거운.
Dugon? It's hot
잡채예요.
japchae noodles. All right, one correct.
뜨거운 두부예요.
Dugon duoeo. Okay, something about tofu.
뜨거운.
Oh,
뜨거운.
it's hot tofu. It is hot tofu. Oh,
만두.
mando, dumplings. All right, bread. Pan.
빵.
Kimchi.
커피.
Oh my gosh, kimchi.
김치.
Coffee.
커피.
Dumpling. Mando.
만두.
Cha. Right?
만두.
Mandu.
감사합니다.
Mandu. Thank you for the mandu. All right.
잡채예요.
Japchae. It's for japchae noodles. Oh my gosh. It's japchae. Ay.
잡채 감사합니다.
Japchae 감사합니다. Thank you for the japchae noodles. All right.
잡채예요.
It's japchae noodles. All right. Oh my god, that was so bad. Oh my god. All right. That was our worst day we've ever had. Ever. In this whole entire stream. My goodness, guys. My goodness. We need to practice a bit more. All right. 3 lessons typing. Let's go. Oh, I have the cheat for this one. Do I have the cheat for that one?
Hotel.
No. Dang
You.
it.
또 파티 우유 따다 마트
Focusing.
컴퓨터
You. Oh my gosh.
뜨겁다.
Okay. Got through that somehow. I don't know how.
토요일. 6. 또.
또.
토끼.
또. Okay.
우유.
오.
따다. 테니스.
Ten. And
6월.
you. Okay.
딸기.
딸기. All right, one more. Oh. What? Oh, you have to use shift.
누구예요?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
밥. 또.
또.
계란. 끝나다.
Gunada. All right, what's this one?
어때요?
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh man, I had to cheat so much today.
뭐예요?
Ay, ay, ay.
파티를 하다. 뜨겁다.
Oh man, why is this one so long? Oh man, that was bad. That was bad. I would spend all day trying to learn that, but one at a time, guys. We did our 3. All right, guys. We skipped this today. We have to do it today, guys. We have to do this today. We've been skipping it all day long. We gotta, man, that breach is gonna keep telling me what's going on. We gotta practice. Let's figure out the SLA breach first. I have so much to do. Fix the SigmaShake support alerts issues and respond to the support ticket that has the SLA breach. Alright, just let that cook. Chrome. I need Chrome. I need Chrome and I need ChatGPT. I need GPT. Alright. Hello? 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반가워요.
Let's practice our Korean conversation today. Survival skills.
Got it. Survival conversation. Super short, super practical. Say 저기요. That gets
저기요.
attention. Try it.
저기요.
Good. Perfect. Then add 주세요, meaning please give me. Say
주세요?
주세요.
주세요.
Nice. Even smoother. Now combine. 물 주세요.
물
That's
주세요.
asking for water. Yes. Clean and polite. Cafes, taxis, anywhere. If you want to be extra alert, start with 저기요, then 물 주세요.
You're confused if lean methodology is ruling 1 in startups and SaaS. Why are you building a skyscraper genuinely? Skyscraper? We're trying to figure out what to make still, Still trying to figure out what to make. We're not necessarily, building a full skyscraper right now, but we need to learn. We learned how to make an iOS app, a desktop app, publish on the App Store and Windows Store. You know, all sorts of things. So we're still learning ourselves. Uh-oh. What happened here? Say that again. Continue. Hello?
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah. Let's continue our lesson.
Sure. Mini survival scene then. Imagine a cafe. You walk up, start with Chugio, then 물 주세요.
I know.
Try that in one breath.
Hey. We'll just say, oh.
Nice. Now add a tiny pause between them, like you're waiting for them to look at you.
How do I see this?
Say it again.
Sure. Chugio. Tiny beat. 물 주세요.
저기요,
Practice that.
뭐 주세요.
Yeah, better rhythm. Sounds natural and not rushed.
Okay. What's next?
Good. If they ask something you don't catch, say 다시 말해주세요.
다시 말해주세요.
Close. Stretch the middle a bit. 다시 말해주세요. Give that a go.
Wait. Sorry. One more time.
No problem. 다시 말해주세요.
다시 말해주세요. Well, what's our hook?
Think like dashi means again, and 주세요 is please. So your brain hears again, please. Try it with me once. 다시 말해주세요.
다시 말해주세요. 다시
That was-
말해주세요. Oh wait. So that means again, please. Oh.
Exactly. Repeat, please. Basically. Yeah.
다시 말해주세요. 다시 말해주세요. What's the English hook that we have? The English pronunciation similar.
Impressive.
Yeah, think dashi mahe juseyo. Dashi mahe juseyo.
I don't want the romanization. I want
flowy.
the hook that we have that we baked in memory is it should sound like an English word.
One sec.
Mm.
Right. The sound hook is dashi mo he juseyo. Dashi mo he juseyo, meaning please say it again.
다시 말해주세요.
Yeah, better. Keep dashi. Dashi mo he juseyo.
다시 말해주세요.
That's it. Clean and super usable.
I'm still trying to survive. Let's say I'm trying to survive with a family, Korean family in a household, and they just say like, "Do you like the food?" And I should say, "Yes, I like the food. It's very good." Yeah, something like that.
You could say 네, 잘 먹었어요, meaning yes, I ate well. Say that once.
네, 먹어주세요.
Closer. 네, 잘 먹었어요. Think 네, 잘 먹었어요. Meaning yes.
What's the
I
English
ate
hook?
well.
What's the English hook?
Right.
Reviewing widget guidelines. What the heck? If
Hook
you
is
use your phone on the same Wi-Fi, different family. I guess. Oh no! You got a second account through a mole? Oh, I'm able to get a second account. I already have a second account. I think it's just doing the same. Okay, got it. I thought, what if you had two Codex accounts? Shouldn't they both have like? Oh, sorry. I was talking to somebody else in my chat.
no worries.
Sorry. What was the hook?
Right. It's 네, jolly mega soy sauce, meaning yes, I ate well.
네, jolly mega soy sauce. Mega soyo.
Yeah, smooth. Now just snap it a touch shorter, like a quick thanks.
네, jolly mega soy yo.
Perfect. That lands polite and warm.
That can't be right. I said it super horribly.
The timing was good. The ending needs a tweak. Mogosayo. Make a soy sauce. Quick and soft.
네, jolly mega soyo.
Try ne jolly mega soy sauce.
네, jolly mega soy sauce.
Nailed it. That's your family table win.
So, 네, jolly mega soyo.
Close. Drop the sayo and keep it as soy sauce.
Why
네,
soy sauce? It
jolly
needs to
mega
sound
soy-
like Korean. What are you talking about?
One set. You're right. No soy sauce. That hook was messing you up. Use ne jan moba sayo instead for I ate well. Or if you mean yes, it's delicious, say ne mashi sayo.
Impressive.
네, my juice요. Wait, mega soyo. 네, mega soyo. Help.
Let's hang on. Yeah, reset. Ne mashi sayo. That is yes, it's delicious.
네, 맛있어요.
There you go. Short, clear, and totally usable at the table.
All right. Going back to it. All right. All right. 네, 많이 주세요. 메가 주세요.
Switch back to ne mashisayo.
네, 맛있어요.
Try it. There you go. That's the one.
네, 많이 주세요. 주스. 네, 많이 주세요.
Hold it on mashisayo.
Hey, thank you for the sign up.
Impressive.
네, 많이 주세요.
Easy reset. Just ne mashisayo.
네,
Think
맛있어요.
shisa. There it is. Say that and stop.
네, 맛있어요.
Great. Lock that in.
All right, locked in.
Nice. One survival phrase down.
Okay, we had a ton of survival phrases. What were they? We need to do the active recall space repetition.
Let me pull that together for you. Perfect. We'll do this active recall style. First prompt, how do you say excuse me?
Um, 저기요?
Correct.
Yes.
Next, water please.
물 주세요.
Good. Next one. Please say it again.
I forgot that one.
That's all right. 다시 말해 주세요.
다시
means
말해
please say
주세요.
it again.
다시 말해
Exactly.
주세요.
Yep. Next up, do you speak English?
I don't remember.
That's okay. It's 영어 하세요.
영어
Next
하세요?
I don't speak. Yeah. Perfect.
영어?
Next, I don't speak Korean well.
I don't know that one either.
한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어
Try
잘 못해요?
Nice. Next quick one. Where's the bathroom?
Where's the bathroom? I don't remember.
화장실 어디예요?
화장실
Give that a
어디예요?
Yep. Next, what is this?
Boeo.
Exactly. Then, how much is this?
I don't know.
이거 얼마예요?
이거
Your
얼마예요?
turn. Clean. Next, does card work?
I don't know that one either.
카드 돼요.
카드 도에요. Yeah, never say that one. I'll never say that in my life.
All right, skip. Last one. Please help.
I don't know that one either.
It's 도와주세요.
도와주세요.
repeat.
도와주세요.
Done. That's the set.
All right. Okay. Let's repeat like just one more time.
All right, full pass, just Korean. Follow along. 저기요.
저기요.
물 주세요.
물 주세요.
Yes. Good. 다시 말해 주세요.
다시 말해 주세요.
영어 하세요.
영어 하세요.
한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어 잘 못해요.
화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
이거 뭐예요?
이거 뭐예요?
이거 얼마예요?
이거 얼마예요?
도와주세요.
도와주세요.
And 네 맛있어요.
네, 맛있어요.
Perfect run. That's your 11.
Sounds good. Thank you. That's it for today.
Got it. Do you want?
Oh, interrupted. Thought they were gonna say more. All right, next. Chess, guys, chess. Man, we lost 3 games in a row yesterday. Oh, man. Will we win this one this time? Not, hopefully not too many in one go this time. All right. Okay. Oh, actually, yesterday we won a game in like a few moves, which is pretty cool. All right, man, it's your turn. You're from Zimbabwe. Guys, these people in Africa are playing chess, guys. Will this take a full 10 minutes, guys? Is he doing the strat where he takes up the whole entire time thinking? Man, we lost so much elo yesterday.
Yo.
Yo. 안녕하세요.
I said hi, bruh.
안녕하세요. Game aborted. I said hi too. In Korean.
Bro, my mic is, or like, my speakers might be fried.
Yeah.
I'm doing school right now, bruh. Well, let me rephrase that. Claude on Selenium browser is doing schoolwork.
Huh?
Dude, I'm gonna make a script. You know, like Indeed.com? I'm just gonna make a script that just scrapes Indeed.com and auto applies to all the jobs.
Alright. I just lowered them. Alright, what's our move, guys? Here? Yeah, last time we got cooked. So something moved here and I was dead. So I'm thinking let's free our queen. Let's free our queen in a way where I don't block myself. And I spent a whole session just doing that. That was bad. Okay, never mind. I recovered. I recovered, guys. I was like, what the heck am I doing? What am I doing? That was one of the reasons why I moved this piece to begin with. Alright, is he gonna move somewhere? Pre-move? Alright, he could do that. Can I do that? Or that. Alright, he just moved his. Alright, free piece. Alright. Let's go back. We sniped the piece, guys. We sniped it. And let's get rid of their horses, guys. I don't like their horses. So I think we need to free up our bishops. What do you think? Could they split me up? All right, he split up. All right, let's figure out how to snipe this. Snipe that. We don't want to move that. We want to move right here. Oh yeah. He got me. He got me, guys. Well, if he gets this, I could take it. Right now, I'm just concerned about, can I? Let's do this. Ah, what am I doing? I blundered again. Oh no, guys, I blundered. I blundered my queen. It's a free piece, guys. Free piece. Free piece again. I totally wrecked that piece. Whatever, guys. We gotta figure out how to kill their horses. We screwed that up. We screwed that up so bad, guys. Screwed it up. We're gonna have to play for time. We're gonna have to play for time, I guess. What am I doing? Free piece again. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna resign this one. I don't want to waste time. I need a new match. I blundered that so bad. So bad. Okay. Free piece. Free piece. All right. I need a way to get that horse. Any way to get that horse, guys? All right. Bam. 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 So let's get that horse, guys. Let's get that horse. Get it out of the game. Get out of the game. Get this horse out of the game, guys. Get this horse out of the game. We don't want that horse. Come on, take it. Oh, yeah. It's not taking it. All right. Let's figure out another way to get it. Let's do this on the attack. You know, on the attack. Man, we really need that horse. At all costs, guys. Get the horse at all costs. Come on. Come on. Oh. Hey, free horse, guys. Free horse. We got one horse down. One horse down. One more to go. Let's do, so he doesn't move anywhere. We could do a split, maybe? No, nope, 4. All right, he moved. So we just need to get this out of the way now, huh? So let's do this. Do that. Moves here. Takes this. All right. Oh, free horse, guys. Free horse. Free horse. We got it. We got the horse. We got it. We got both of them. Good job, guys. Good job, me. Bam. We got that. And we could kill straight. We kill it straight. We could go for it, guys. Should we go for it? Should we go for it? Get their queen out of the way, call it a game, you know, or we get the rook safe. Let's see. I think we take out one first, huh? And if they try to get this, we could just take it, right? We should just take it. Oh no, they don't want to. They want to save. Saving. Let's go here. And let's hit that. All right. You got us. You got us. Fair enough. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, I blundered. I blundered, guys. I blundered again. It was a good game until then. It was a good game until then. Mother, son of a. Ay, ay, ay. What am I doing? We were playing so well too. Oh yeah, guys. I gotta resign here. New game. New game. Let's do it again. Just installed SigmaShake. Do I continue using my aids, AIDEs like normally do, or do I do something special? Oh, you just got it. Let me walk you through it if you like. So it by default it comes with no rules, right? And ideally, you want to tell your AI agent on what you want it to do and what not to do. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. Oh, maybe I'm not dead. So you gotta tell your AI agent what to do and what not to do, and only you would know that. But in the hub section, I have a lot of pre-made rules for you to create. But you could use those hub rules or not. It's really up to you. Only you would know what you want your AI agent not to do. I have a bunch of pre-made rules for per technology to protect you. But yeah, I'll walk through it. I'll walk through the whole thing for you, buddy. I'll walk through the whole thing for you. I think I'll play chess once I lose this game or win this game. I'll walk you through the whole thing, guys. I'll walk you through the whole thing. I don't have a good tutorial for it because the AI keeps changing how it wants things to be done, and so I'm trying to cater to that as well. But thank you for purchasing it. I'll try to walk through everything again. What operating system are you using, and what coding agent are you using? We'll start with that, and I could walk you through it. Oh my gosh. All right, what's going on? All right, this is safe, right? This is not safe. That's not safe. He's just gonna kill me. Bam. He's trying to kill me. Yeah, this guy's good. Holy moly. Let me try to... What? I could start with this. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I have that. This, that. Alright. Come on. I need to get rid of that horse. But not desperate enough to take on that horse. Windows 11, Codex, and Claude Code by using BridgeMind and working on your own AI dev interface to use later on if that matters. Yes. Sounds good. Sounds good. Son of a... Oh, did you watch BridgeMind's stream today? I saw. He said he was talking about chess. He said he played chess in college. I think I'm gonna... Man, this isn't going too good, guys. I'm having a hard time finding out what to play. Huh? Webinars? Oh my god, I missed the webinar, guys. Oh my gosh. Calendar. Oh my gosh, did I miss a webinar? Oh my gosh, I missed it. I missed it yesterday. Guys, we were supposed to attend that. Ay. We forgot to attend that one thing that we were supposed to attend. And we were like so... Oh guys, I lost this one. I'm totally out of it. I just got an email. Just now. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. Yeah, a little. See what he's up to. It's kind of crazy. Been using his product for a month and they're so buggy and breaking so easily. Yeah. Morning Turtle, welcome. It's P. Funny because almost nobody uses it that streams in his Discord. Really? Oh, guys, let's watch it. Let's watch the on demand. We missed it, guys. We missed it, guys. We missed it. This is private, guys. This is private only. Private only invites. What do they talk about? 1 hour and we got 1 hour of content, guys. All right, let's walk him through. He's using Windows. All right, let's open our Windows. And then let's go to his chat history because I need to go back to what he said, guys. I have a memory of a goldfish. So I need to remember what he said. Shoutouts to Concertor HQ for purchasing SigmaShake. Always like to congratulate the people that buy my product or subscribe. All right. Let's go to the tutorial. Just reading everything. Windows 11, Codex, Claude Code. All right. Let's go to Windows machine. We got the Windows version. So you could either get... I still have to work on redeeming codes. Okay. Did you purchase it? One more question. Did you purchase it through the Windows Store or just download it from the website? That's just one question. But I guess we'll start with Codex, yeah? Are you using the CLI or are you using the desktop applications? Just two questions. Did you download it from the SigmaShake desktop or have you built your second brain yet? Website, got it. All right. So you downloaded it from SigmaShake.com desktop. And then you logged in, right? I assume. Second brain yet? I'm not convinced on second brain yet, guys. There's just so much stuff to maintain, and right? There's like so much. Like as soon as you go one thing, there's another thing that comes out. What the heck? Troubleshoot. Verification may fail for unknown reasons. What? What the heck was that, guys? What the heck was that? All right. Okay. There's a little buggy. I need to fix that. So you downloaded through. Did you download this? Second brain is something Anthropic or OpenAI need to build skeleton for. Yeah. All right. You downloaded from here, and then
Impressive.
you got the Windows version. So did you use the CLI or the desktop version?
Impressive.
I assume it's the desktop version, right? I'm talking to Concerto HQ. I just want to make sure we're like completely synced on what exactly you're using, because some people use the desktop application, other people use the CLI. So I'm curious. You started one for school and projects a while back, but yeah, it's a lot. Your graph is insane. Yeah, guys, there's just so much going on. Like I feel like a graph is technically Graphify plus what do you call it? Obsidian. But yeah, it will in the setup stage when you run your first setup wizard. I downloaded it from the main website. Free install. Got it. Free install. Got it. All right. So then it's the desktop version, not the what do you call it? The CLI version. Okay, that's fair. So it usually tells you in the first setup install on what exactly you want for SigmaShake. I probably need to update this to the version 13 now. So in the background, it installs the CLI, downloads the CLI, sets up the CLI, and let's just make sure we upgraded. Guard. All right, start login. Let's go with first run wizard right here. And it usually tells you, accept terms. It tells you, you're new, what you want, exactly what option you want. So if you click on I'm new to AI, it tells you what AI agent you're using. Let's try Codex CLI, and it should just say Codex, man. I really need to fix that, but it doesn't matter. It always works the same anyway. Let's test that. For the MCP, it's usually just MCP, but it does support hooks too. So for now, I think I have to add that too for the install. No, this is Aider. What's Aider doing here? So let's do that. We could do onboarding if we want, but it's really just for the MCP stuff. It's just these core is all you need, nothing else. And then most people who use Windows should probably enable these Windows rules, which is like some default rules that will help protect you. There's actually more. This is for privacy. I think Windows is good enough. I definitely need to improve the look of this. It looks really bad. And then you you want to choose where your project folder is or your default user is. This is good enough. And you can always install SigmaShake rules in whatever project directory you want. But for the sake of this demo, we could find where we save our projects. So we go to I use GitHub Desktop, and when you install GitHub Desktop, it installs all your project directories or project folders in the documents directory, and then in the GitHub folder. So you'll go to here, and then when you use GitHub Desktop, I regularly recommend managing all your projects through GitHub Desktop because it just does a lot for you. I even use this on Linux because of how good it is. And you could git clone your projects that you have on GitHub. You most likely need a GitHub account, so I hope you have that too. Also let it sync up its repo. Hopefully there's no crazy conflicts. I don't see anything here, but in case you don't have this view yet, usually when you have your GitHub account, I mean, I'm just catering this to all the new users who've never used GitHub Desktop before. You first need your GitHub account, right? You go to github.com. Hopefully you could see it on the screen, guys. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the screen much, but when you create your repo, your Git repo, GitHub Desktop, I didn't know that was a thing. Yes, it's a thing. You haven't been using GitHub Desktop, Joe? You've been managing Git this whole time through the CLI? Man, you're a champ. Otherwise, I think you're just letting Codex do everything for you. So I'm walking through it. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's how you do it, guys. Because the thing about the CLI is it has a lot of weird nuances that don't cater for new people, new vibe coders. It's like definitely not vibe coder friendly at all. Neither is VS Code. So sorry guys, I'm munching on something, on some bread. So GitHub Desktop takes care of like all the setup for you, like logging in, signing up, all that stuff. So I really recommend managing all of your Git, everything, using GitHub Desktop. All right. Then once you get your desktop, you create your first stuff. So like SigmaShake getting started. All right. Learning how to add SigmaShake to my project, to your project. All right. We're starting completely from ground zero here, guys. Ground zero. Technically, you could add SigmaShake to any existing project, which is what I recommend. But for the purpose of this video, and to all the people that are new, I recommend, guys, always add a README. That way, you don't need to figure out that you need one. And then for a template, there's a bunch of templates that GitHub survives. I don't really use any templates. I do recommend a git ignore for your project, guys. This is really important. You could have AI generate one for you, but what's his name? What's the chat guy's name? Concerto HQ. Can you tell me what your tech stack is? What's your programming language that your projects are being made in? And there should be like a 3-second delay. A 3-second delay, so everything that I say, you'll just immediately see immediately. So let me know what tech stack you're using. Python. All right. So in the Python, in the git ignore, you type in Python, right? See, this is something Bridgebind would never do. He would never teach people from new users from the beginning to end. But he automatically just targets the people with the money, the money guys. Anyway, for the license, depending on what your open source or not, I recommend either no license, because you could at least license it if it's your project, or if you're making an open source project, you want to make your portfolio and publish it to the internet and whatnot, you know, add MIT. It's a pretty common license. And then unlicensed, you don't care. Anybody could just take it and use it for whatever. For the purpose of this video, let's just do no license. And then create your repository. All right, you created it. Now, you go to your GitHub desktop app, and then you clone a repository. Or if you have an existing repository, you could add your local Git repository. Yeah, I had ClankSpank and you didn't see the rest of it. It's open source. Go to SigmaShake Inc. ClankSpank. Yeah, it's here, guys. It's here. It was made by GLM 5.2. So you could probably add it or fix it up, because it's sort of broken. It's sort of broken, but it sort of works. Sort of, kind of. I'm not too confident. Anyway, agent-to-agent relationship visualizer. Two agents converse in real time, building a report that escalates through 6 stages, all visualized on a beautiful live dashboard. And yeah, you can see it there. You can see it there. Yeah, literally it says for Zen. The ClankSpank for Lizen. I appreciate you too, man. Anyway, yeah, we got our thing, and we want to clone our repo or add an existing repo. So in this case, we want to clone our repo that we have. We go to our organization, and by default, it goes to this directory. I'm dying. We didn't get to work properly because our GLM 5.2 expired. It only gives us an hour of free usage on free buff. Shake Inc. SigmaShake getting started. All right, so you found your repo and you clone it. Bam, cloning it. All right, we're clone. Use up the free NVIDIA. Yeah, gotta use it. All right, we got our repo, and then now it should be in our directory, guys. It should be in our directory. You can just go to Documents, GitHub, SigmaShake getting started, and that's your project, right? Comes with a git ignore for the Python project. And then for SigmaShake, you could get it installed there, select the folder. Oh, RPC regress. All right, try again. Try again. We took too long, guys. I'm surprised it even has an RPC request. Continue. All right. So it comes with a bunch of default role, not like very, very simple default roles. Let me go to this instead, guys. So it's bigger. Sorry, it was too small. It should show you guys stuff though, right? It should still show, like, let me see your chat. See your chat. Yeah, right. Yeah, I still see it. It should still show stuff. Should I remove the people? I'm not sure. I think the people just make it fun still. But yeah, for the sake of the video, I'll just do that. It's fine. All right. Sounds good. All right. So it comes with a few things. Here's what changes on your machine. Every change is reversible. All right. Review the list, then install. You can rerun the exec command yourself to verify. All right. So it shows, if you show the exact CLI command, because you could use the CLI to do this too, because it installs the CLI as well. But it will create a .sigmashake directory with the config file with all the configurations for SigmaShake. It'll come with some sample rules One is preventing self-preservation, because because we ran into this with one of my viewers, chatters, moderators that were using SigmaShake. They were using Quen, a Chinese model, and the guardrails were working so well that the AI agent uninstalled SigmaShake. And so we have self-preservation rules to prevent, installation, uninstallation of SigmaShake using AI agents. But don't worry, there's a button to just completely uninstall SigmaShake if you want. We have some very bare minimum rules with pretty much that are non-active, but it will just tell you like what the rule syntax will look like. Adds default stricter rules here as well that you could delete as well. You could delete all these rules. They're just files. Rules are just files. Hey operator, how's it going? Welcome. I'm just walking through. We're adding we update your git ignore file to just add to remove changes from one of these rule files that keep changing, and we don't want to keep like messing up with your git history, so whitelisting it there so it just doesn't recognize all the changes. And then Codex, we're wiring it in the Codex, so we're modifying your config.yaml file to just include like installing the hooks and the MCPs. And the hooks, we'll talk about that soon too. Protect SigmaShake from all AI agents. And then you have an instruction how to undo everything. You could go to the docs.sigmashake.com/uninstall, and I'll tell you all the steps on how to uninstall SigmaShake. There's a CLI tool to do it, and then they'll tell you all the files. So most vibe coded projects don't tell you any of this, which is so frustrating. And I made it clear that for my product, being in security, I want to make sure like users are safe to remove this product at any time. And I make that as a standard for myself. And so we have that. Protect AI agents, SigmaShake from AI agents. Yeah, we already have that. You could enable it to start up on login, which I recommend if you don't want to keep starting up SigmaShake all the time to be active, although it'll always be active technically once hooks are active. I'll talk about hooks later, but yeah, I'll have that active now. Then you can have the desktop shortcut, and then you install now, and then I'll wire out the things, and then you could sign in with browser, activation link, and authenticate later. So you install the browser, and then it will authenticate you. It doesn't do it by default. As long as you're actively installed, you're all set. I'll just confirm here, and then you just open dashboard. All right, and then ideally you want to go to your agents here, and you might want to adjust your default agent to Codex or CLI. I probably need to change this to remove the CLI, to be honest. And then you could choose the path again for your project. Let's see here. We're going to where is it? This PC? Sorry, documents, GitHub, getting started. Sure. Okay, just making sure that's installed. And then here, the MCP hooks isn't showing, so I'm not sure why that's the case. It'll still work though. But let's see here. Let's go here. When you initialize, oh man, it doesn't show it because I already accepted the hooks install. Let's see here. Let's go to hooks, loading hooks. There should be around 7-ish hooks. That should be enabled. But I also have to figure out why it's not updating as well, because the version 13 should have this. I'll look into it. Wow, it's just hanging here. Not sure why. Oh, there it is. It showed up. That's weird, guys. That's a weird UI bug. When you start up and initialize, it should show like, hey, there's like 7 hooks here, or 8 hooks here. Do you want to accept? And you should say yes, because it should, I wish I had YouTube had more fun for viewers. What do you mean? Fun stuff for viewers? You do. It's completely hooked up. There, guys, there was supposed to be a thing that shows like how much push-ups I need to do, and then like a schedule on like doing push-ups and exercising and dumbbells and stuff based on the likes. And I want it to show up, but yeah, they don't have any emotes. They don't have any emotes, guys. Their their emotes are sort of cringe on YouTube. But I wish YouTube was a lot more fun, because like you can't do the token maxing, you can't do all that stuff. But apparently there's so much more viewers on YouTube than there is on Twitch when it comes to vibe coding. Yeah, the ban commands work. The ban commands should work. All right, I gotta check on what's going on, why Codex isn't showing hooks for. So I'm gonna just check on that one more time. Well, let's create a new chat. We're going Codex. I want Clank Spank. Oh god. So ideally, let me just add a few work streams here. Mono. Load my mono skill. Update. Oh. 8 SigmaShake desktop to 1.0.13. It's not showing the update. Also in the wizard, first setup wizard and agents page, it does not show installing hooks feature. It only shows MCP, which doesn't make sense because the hook's already installed on here. If you don't know what hooks are, there's a life cycle for what happens when a prompt is submitted, and when a session is started, and when a session ends, and when a prompt is, when it asks your permission to do something. And every one of those things is a hook. And a good example is Claude Code hooks. Which so I have the max. I have the max. Claude Code hooks. Claude Code hooks. Life cycle. Life cycle. Right here. All right. Claude Code explains this very well. I'm not sure if when I looked at the Codex hooks docs, I'm not sure if it has a good explanation of what it looks like either. Yeah, it's just a single documentation page there. They didn't put any effort into it. All right. Let's zoom in here. Oh, I can't. Something's going on. You know what? I just have to zoom into the page. All right. Let me just talk about hooks, guys. Events fall into 3 cadences. Once per session start and session end. Once per turn, a user prompt submit, stop, and stop failure. On every tool call, inside an agent loop, pre-tool use and post-tool use. So SigmaShake installs a hook on each one of these hooks. Well, most of them anyway, not all of them. They have full control on tool use, because every time your AI agent uses a tool, and when I say the word tool, I mean a command line, a terminal command running in the background. to execute whatever it is. And it monitors every single session. So when something happens, let's see if it, all right, it's already sort of working now. This was happening a minute ago, a couple seconds ago. All right. And then, so that's all the events that's happening right now for this particular, this session right here that's going through. It's all happening in real time right now on what's going on. So there's the live Codex session, and we're tracking every single tool call that it's making, right? Because we have installed hooks on, let's look for that file. Hopefully Windows could see that, what do you call it? Directory? Yeah, right here.
Impressive.
So they'll have an MCP JSON here that'll show, SigmaShake, to use SigmaShake and as an MCP, and then also hooks here for using SigmaShake when it performs each hook, or at least most of the hooks, not all of them. And then that will allow me to, or allow SigmaShake SSG to monitor every hook command in real time. Then we go here. Go here. Yeah, this is in a Docker container, so it's a little buggy. And then, so yeah, we're able to monitor every single tool command made. So then you could create, because of this, wait, what did you do in these hooks? Aren't you breaking prompt caching or Anthropic side? How do you test? Well, why would we be breaking prompt caching in this case? As soon as your agent uses a tool, we SigmaShake, right? Your tool executes right here, right here, and this is what we're monitoring for. So every time before the tool command is executed, it will evaluate that whole command using a combination of regex patterns, SQL, and other techniques to create a rule for that particular command to either block it, force it to do something else, or so right now I have no rules. So I could install rules by the hub. Usually I go here in the rules hub here. Oh, I installed it here. So let's look at Windows, and then let's install it to a particular folder. We're gonna install here. Oh, my hub is not working. What's going on here? I have to look at that. All right, no fear. We could have a way to get the Windows rules using a prompt. Second, let's create a new chat here. Damn live demos. But usually it should be working. Wonder why that's not the case. I'll have to ask Codex why that's a problem. So as this is read only, you're not modifying the tool output. No, we're not. We don't modify tool output or anything like that at all. We're just, before the command is executed, our rule engine, my rule engine, SigmaShake's rule engine, will evaluate that command. If it's a command that falls under like a particular decision, whether it be like a deny, a block, force type decision, it will. Oh man, why is the hub not working right now? Did it break somewhere? Let me check. Cool, then you're misunderstanding. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for asking. I appreciate those questions. Serve. Let's just look at this really quick. want to see if it's an issue with the hub or something. Yeah, there's something going on with the hub. Something going on with the hub. Yeah, there's something broken. Something broke. I think there's something wrong with my hub, guys. Did another thing 5.6 broke, guys? Another thing, potentially? I haven't checked on this for a while. I trusted the hub. When users are downloading SigmaShake rules from the hub, we're getting a 402 error. But this is a client error. This is a client error. Hub error 402. Yeah, it's a client. This is impacting all desktop users and CLI users. Either way, even if the hub was working or not, they're just pre-made rules. They're not like anything special. The whole point is for you to create, or at least users to identify what they want their AI agent not to do deterministically. So you could have the AI agent like Codex, Claude Code, etc., any of the models create a rule for you, and it's pretty much AI native. So it has a CLI tool to help your AI agent create rules. It has a CLI, it has an API, it has an MCP, all to help you create rules with your coding agent. So you could even enable and disable a rule. You could set a severity. You could set the decision to, there's different types of decisions: deny or block, allow, log, shadow, ask, or force. Most people, at least me, I use a lot of force. And the only reason I use force is, I think if you were looking at my video yesterday, there's several token optimizations that we do, and most of them are for tokenomics. So I wonder if I could have what do you call it? Really gotta get my thing started again. It's not started. Oh, it's here. Wonder if I could open my existing one. Open. No, I don't want to load from file. What? Open. Local file. Load from file. Okay. Token maxing. All right. Oh. All right. This is token maxing. Dang it. Where's my other one? I made one for Scaladraw. Let's see if it saved it. Nope, that's not it either. It's in my Firefox one. Nope, not that one either. We deleted it, guys. We deleted it. It was Graphify. It was all these tools. Yes, does SigmaShake do Graphify and any others? I watched the old vid. Oh, okay, you know about it. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, you could. So any single CLI tool, any single tool you forcefully wanted to use instead of another tool, yes, you could do that. Actually, it's probably in here. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. Dang it. Unless it was a big thing here. It was a big thing. It was a big thing. Yeah, it was yesterday's tool. It's in here. CI/CD. Not good. It was on this canvas. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't save it, guys. It's okay. It's okay. We could always create it again. And we could also look at the VOD too. The VOD has it. I remember the VOD. And the video that I just released today. Or at least, yeah, it's literally right here. Token maxing and tokenomics. It's like 3 hours long.
Impressive.
It's like here. Reference the VOD. Yeah. Reference the VOD, guys. Yeah, see, there's like a bunch of them. We have Graphify, RTK, oh, yeah. RTK, Graphify, Headroom, Ponytail, all enforced by SigmaShake rules. Sorry for the chaos. But yeah, any tool you want to enforce, that's what I use SigmaShake for most of the time. Like 90, actually maybe not 90% of the time. It's more like 40% of the time I use SigmaShake for it. The other, let me show the rules that I have now. Guys, I have 500 rules. 500. You might think that's impressive, but that's what agentic engineering has to deal with, right? Like, well, once I get Hub back working, there's like several destructive commands. Let's uncheck that. There's several destructive commands because like there's an article that just posted today on that Codex 5.6 deletes directories and projects. Let me find it. It was on TechCrunch today. TechCrunch today, guys. Guys, people are barely finding out that they need guardrails. Let's see, where is it? Oh my god, where is it? OpenAI's flagship model. Skill issue. Yeah. OpenAI's flagship model. Alright, deletes none. Alright, this one. OpenAI's new flagship model deletes files on its own. People keep warning. I mean, they did say, you know, use a sandbox and stuff and all that whatnot, but unfortunately, sandbox doesn't cover your whole entire file system. It references X posts, Reddit posts, several articles. I could go over this if you like, guys, but like the pre-made rules that I want, yeah, it's not new. It's not new, guys. It's not new. Like randomly deleting files, delete your whole project production database, guys. This is what SigmaShake was designed for. For this. Accidentally deleted all your Mac files. Ugh, that's bad, guys. That's bad. Guys, that's bad. That's bad. I warned everybody. The world wouldn't listen. And I don't have an X account. So that's my bad. I don't have an X account. That's my bad. Fair warning. Time to advertise my product. Yes. Time to advertise. I'm really bad at it. And I wish I could do better. But yeah, let's go to this. I have what, 50? Like I even like have one. Baseline, ask before removing dangerous. And you could ask, you could block, deny shadow deleting of WMI. Like so many. Even blocking fork bombs, ransomware loops. Like I'm pretty much like a CrowdStrike at this point, guys, for your AI agent. But this should be available in the hub. I'm very sorry that's not working right now. I'm getting a professional team of principal engineers to work on it right now. Fix hub. Yeah. Hopefully 5.6 does me a solid and fixes this thing. But yeah, I'm sorry you won't have the pre-made rules, but you could tell your AI agent to create rules too as well. But yeah, your co-op sim's really advanced. Would love to know more about it. Do you use any second brain, cross-section memory, other cool stuff? Can you list top 5 add-ons, MCPs for Claude Code? Yeah, I could. Just to let you know, my Claude Code expired, and I just migrated 2 days ago everything to Codex, because I'll tell you why. If you were listening last stream, we get 10 to 20 times more token usage than Claude Code. Just do past 3 days. I'll show you, but Let me not ADHD for a second. And you get a bunch of free resets, yeah. I'm thinking of getting 2 accounts too. But anyway, there's several categories when it comes to, you know, your machine and what AI can and can't do. And privilege escalation is a big one. Yeah, no daily limits is great. Privilege escalation is a big one because if your AI agent ever becomes compromised with prompt injection, it will attempt to you know, escalate to administrator, sudo, and starts installing rootkits and malware and all that stuff. If it's been jailbroken, let's say in a world where there's a global jailbreak and one prompt injection triggers a global jailbreak and wreaks havoc on your machine, which is going to happen, guys. This is going to happen. AI agents, LLMs are not perfect, and the fact that they could be jailbroken just shows that, you know, dangerous things could happen. But SigmaShake makes sure that that's blocked or will ask you before it's done. Weird, I installed HTTP, but my Codex saying it's not installed. I did not install the CLI. It by default should have the CLI baked in as an exe file, so an exe executable. And if it doesn't do that, I'll look into it again. Let me check. Yeah.
Impressive.
It should be SSG exe, and I still need to figure out why. Well, actually, 1.9 might be correct. Honestly, it might be correct because there's several different versions of SSG. This one's on 1.8. Yeah, this is running an older version that I need to update. I'm still trying to figure out the update thing, and it's still a little buggy here and there. Give me 1%, and I'll make a ton of vertical content to promote your project, guys. There's a bunch of things that we need to figure out first. We've been working really hard for a few months, just trying to get SigmaShake in a state that it's in that's user friendly for users, because it's still a little too complicated, and not to mention some stuff broke, so we need to fix that too. But it should have an exe file. Exe. If not, then I'll look into that too, why exe wasn't installed. But actually, there is the exe when you log in too. Man, it shouldn't be that hard. Something must have happened that made a change here when getting the exe. Windows direct exe. Oh, what? Windows. Okay, there's a PowerShell one. It's probably because it's not. It wants the .exe instead of SSG. Maybe. Let's see. CD. SSG. exe. Serve. All right, it's already listening. It's already running. Anyway, yeah, I got the desktop app. You install it anyway, telling my Codex to install the CLI. Yeah, you don't need the CLI though. The desktop version comes with it baked in already. Like what you're seeing, it's already running. And just telling your AI agents, that's curious. I'll do that too. Let's see here. Blocked before product edits. Attested is absent. We're not using confirm findings. Updater. No products. Please enter the scale. Oh my goodness. It wants something else instead. Can you look into why the SSG exe CLI is not installed with SigmaShake? Desktop. Windows version for other users.
Impressive.
So I'll look into that. It shouldn't be that difficult, guys. It shouldn't be that difficult. So let's look at the hub first. Yeah, we usually treat guys when we have something not working right away, we immediately try to get that fixed. And hopefully it will get fixed with 5.6. I haven't made 5.6 touch my my CLI version in a while. Actually, no, that's not true. It actually recently just made this. It actually made this page to make it simpler. This is it. This version isn't released yet. We're trying to make it super easy to, like super duper easy for you to tell it what to do and what not to do. Like stop, use Graphify instead of grep. I wonder if it's gonna figure out. Use Graphify. I couldn't prepare. Oh my god. Let's yeah. We're trying to use Gemma to help create rules right now. But yeah, this doesn't look like it's that good. Honestly, this view is also a little too overwhelming, but also looks good because there's so much going on. Yeah, going back to it. Man, this live demo is not doing so good, guys. A lot of things breaking, but the tool still works. The tool still works. Because yeah, I mainly wanted to show like the roles that I have, and honestly, at this point, I could probably just should I publish my rules? Because a lot of things that you could do with the rules, guys, is instead of baking in your context from your system prompt and skills, you could bake them into individual rules instead. That's why I have so many. And most of them apply to me only. Like, there's a reason why this stream hasn't been shut down for a while, because when I started this stream, guys, it would shut off all the time because it would trigger some like CPU overusage or memory overutilization, and it would completely crash my computer. But thanks to SigmaShake, it's enforcing the AI agent to not do those things forcefully and deterministically. But yeah, most of these apply to me, but I can, since it's just a thing anyway, I'm curious if it hopefully won't leak anything that involves me. And plus, I'm on Linux. This is a Linux machine. Most of these rules won't apply to everybody, but I'll see what I can do for the hub. The hub it's another thing too. I have a repo. Guys, that has all the rules. Let me go to it. Let's go to my repo. Public suites, desktop, hackathon, terminal plugin, roles. This one. Role sets. Yeah, it's supposed to be getting it from here. But for the sake of the demo, let's go to Windows. Oh. Yeah, let's get 2 months ago. Man, it's been that long? I don't think this is the latest updated ones. See here. Oh. Yeah, this should have the rules for you. Yeah, it should have this. Why is the CLI? Let me see here. I'm going to do this command.
Impressive.
SSG hub pull rules windows. Let's do that first. Oh wait, let's go to that other project. Oops, that one. A pull hub roles windows. Did I type that wrong? Hub pool. Hub pool. Polling, what is that? Let's see here. Huh. It's, oh, that's, okay, when we gate kept it. All right, let me add that fix for it then. Hold up. Adding the fix. I think it's already working on it. It already detected it. Let's see. Please confirm. Yes. 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 Confirm. Should be for active subscribers. Via Stripe and Twitch subscribers. Guys, the only reason why we gatekeep these rules is because in the case there is a SigmaShake competitor,
Impressive.
we don't want them taking all of our rules. And just, I mean, all they really need to do is buy our product, and then they could take the rules and then download all the rules, and they could publish it themselves. But at least have some layer of, like, you know, like IP protection. One day you guys will run into that as well. Like, a lot of things could be copied, right? At this stage and point, but like the exclusivity. Man, did I say that word right? Or making it just exclusive to people that actually like paid and bought the product is something that I wanted to at least have, because I spent a lot of tokens on these rules, guys. I spent a ton of tokens creating all these rule sets per technology, and it's like, I wouldn't say it's the SigmaShake secret sauce, but like the how I think and my philosophy on how rules should be created, like, should ideally be I wouldn't say gatekept, but I think it's just something special that only I would know, and I have really high standards when it involves like security and safety. After using both Fable 5, you determined how best to utilize their combined efforts. Found beneficial first use Fable 5. Yeah, I think we've been out through that for a while. We've been using Fable to do the thinking for everything, and then execution using other models. But yeah, it's yeah, going back to my philosophy, I used a lot of Opus and Fable to create these rules. What my Codex return, right, contains a valid CLI, right? The dashboard already runs it internally, but that folder was just never added to your user path. All right, got it. We'll add that too. All right, so it does have the CLI installed. All right, I will add a fix for that right now. Thank you. It's strange that encounters that to begin with. Let's see here. Going back to I have to go to my Winboat desktop windows. Product tutorial, no. Hook. It's not missing. It installs private. All right. Feedback back from users. Yo, hey Karax, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. How was the work day? Guys, how's everybody's work day? How is everybody's work day? Is it hard? Or everybody still having their work day already? Right now. Still. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I duplicated it. Almost done. It's only 3. Yeah, it's only 3, guys. Just never add to your path. This needs to be fixed. And I think we are on version 0.0. Oops. 1.0.4. Desktop. Not sure if this was an SSG issue. Alright. Have submit without interrupting the model. We're doing it. Be right back. Okay. Is 7% weekly token usage used for around 10 hours of non-stop work good for 6? Yeah. I think honestly, it depends. Are you using ultra mode or not? If you're using ultra mode, you're probably going to be using like a ton of stuff. A ton of tokens. Carax says yo, and then I don't know why it says he left. Extra high. Yeah, extra high is good. Guys, I think I have so many sessions that I'm using all my tokens too quickly. I was expecting a reset today too.
Impressive.
All right, now it shows Carrick's back here. Do you use Soul now? Yeah, I have completely migrated Soul, and I think I had a thing that was supposed to show everybody why. All right, guys. All right, this is the last 30 days. Yeah, yeah, I used to not, yeah, during the 2-day bonanza, I had like 4 running goals. Yeah, nah, you aren't using them fast enough. Yeah. All right, guys. Guys, I'll show you last 90 days. All right, last 90 days. This is how much data is retained anyway from my project. All right, guys, we've been using 2 Codex accounts, right, for like 3 months. No, 3 to 4 months almost. Or 3 months? 4 months? 4 months. Are we on month 5? I can't even tell anymore what month we're on. Anyway, when this thing loads, and hopefully it does load, because I don't know what's going on with tokens, but it seems to be like very slow now. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why, guys. Oh. Alright. It loaded. Alright. Don't pay attention to this because this is how much tokens are being used right now. But if you look at the current trend, guys, we token max and vibe code 12 plus hours almost every day. I used to say every day, but now it's almost every day. Sadly, we took a few breaks here and there. But if you look at the current trend line, we never reach 5 billion tokens per day. Why is that? And it's not because of the rate limit, guys. It's not because of the rate limit. It's because of something really dumb. It's because we use up all our weekly usage. Guys, we use up all our weekly usage in like 2 to 4 days in Codex or Claude Code. Guys, as soon as they lifted the weekly limit, this was all just, you know, this was all just Codex. Guys, I could have reached 60 billion a day. 60 billion tokens per day. But something happened, something got interrupted. Oh, it's because I started live streaming. When I started live streaming, all my guardrails like become trigger happy and says like you shouldn't keep working on this project. You're gonna shut down your stream. What are the limits in Codex? I don't know. I think I could honestly reach 60 billion plus tokens per day. And they don't tell you. It's just a percentage. Like I could tell you right now for the past, like I've been token maxing and I did use one reset. Yes, I did use one reset though. I do admit, guys, I used one reset. I'm a little guilty here. I only used one reset. So far. And they just kept resetting and resetting and resetting, right? These past 2 days. Isn't there a limit for a whole month? No. No, there isn't. That's the thing, guys. There's something wrong here, though, because it says lifetime 14 billion, which doesn't make any sense. Because I had like a glitch or something. And you could use it faster. Isn't there a limit for a whole month and you could use it for a past? I don't know, man. But I think something broke. Something broke on their end that's causing me to use way more tokens than I should have. And also, I was at 100% earlier. I have it in my Discord, actually. I have it in my Discord. Guys, if you're not in the Discord, join and verify yourself. Only people that could, that are subscribers could use the reset cheater. Yeah. Only people that are subscribed to could chat in here just because there's so many bad actors and then I'm in security, so as soon as there's a bad actor, I'm very, very cautious to keep my community safe. Anyway, it was in general, I think. In general. Guys, we're at 0% left, right? 0% weekly. Hey, thanks for subscribing again. Garax, what's up? Thanks for subscribing. Make sure you join the Discord. You don't use Discord that much. Hey, for 3 months, free sub. Awesome. It's been 3 months already, man. Guys, Garax is one of my first subscribers when I became an affiliate. That was great, man. It's been 3 months. Oh my gosh. We're out of time, guys. We're out of time. We still haven't figured out the magic formula yet that BridgeMind has created. But there's either something wrong with caching or my caching isn't properly being recognized. But I had a goal running for like 2 days pretty much. And it just kept cranking out tokens, even with 0% usage. So you can see here, weekly limit 0.
Have you investigated the caching? That number?
No, I have not. I think there's probably something wrong with the tokens. There's something wrong with my token tracking.
Well, like caching is like when like a session like sort of like times out and it like gets deloaded from the
yeah
thing. Right.
Yeah, it's supposed to use cache.
If, like,
yeah.
There you have like long running. No, maybe I misunderstood it. The way I understood cache read was it was basically when it is reloading cache that has been unloaded from the cache. So it's like you don't want cache reads to be really high. I might misunderstand it. It's sort of.
Yeah, well, we'll look into it. Hopefully, Codex comes up with something.
I was gonna say it might be something in your setup where you have like long-running agents that are being.
It's ultra.
Prompted.
It's ultra mode, so it's using workflows. This particular one right here.
Right, like workflows like that shouldn't, in
mission
theory,
control.
That should not cause it to be AFK for so long that it unloads the cache and then it gets an update and has to, like sometimes with stuff I'm doing, like where I'm running long-running like GPU training runs, that'll happen because the agent has a idle wait for like 30 minutes and it'll check back in. But yeah, I don't know. I would just.
It's I'll show you what it's doing.
A little bit more balance between the input and cache reads.
I'll show you what it's doing. It's I have the service called mission control, right? And it makes sure that all of my all of my operating systems, file systems are synced. All the Git history and commits are synced. And I have a Mac and Windows machine running all at the same time. It's making sure that there's no parity gaps. Apparently, it's not having any
How often is
updates.
that running?
It should be running all the time, like all day. It's like, but it's trying to like sync up everything. But the thing is, looking at this, it's like sort of broken.
What do you mean? What do you?
Because I need to make sure everything's in parity. So it needs to, continually work on, SigmaShake workspace, where I have all those checks and stuff. Nice here. Plugins, workspace. Oh man, 100 projects now.
Making sure everything's in parity. I don't understand. Isn't?
Oh yeah, and there's still so much stuff that need to be complete, or at least regressed. So
Isn't like GitHub what you use to keep everything in parity?
No. GitHub is just okay. I have 3 different computers, right?
Okay.
And if I have a session working on Windows, like this one right here, and it's working, the files aren't completely synced with my Linux computer, which is the computer I stream from, and it's not synced with my MacBook, with because they're all going to be working individually in their own work streams, right? And
Right, but what do you? Why do you? I guess it depends on like what type of granularity of file syncage do you like?
oh,
why
just
do you
just the
want files
project.
to be synced?
Because
Just the project, yeah.
yeah, it's just a project, just the
Okay.
SigmaShake mono project.
Right. So I don't understand why GitHub doesn't work for that.
Now, GitHub doesn't always pull from the latest. You have to fetch, right? They may be fetched at a level of
But that's gotta
origin
be better
master.
than having an AI try to reason through it.
It's how should I say it? I run into a lot of merge conflicts, and there's been several times where, I try to sync up something, it didn't sync up properly, or it's not able to merge upstream because of some dumb issue.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you definitely do have more experience.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Dev than GitHub. Than I barely use GitHub, but
Oh, you barely use it?
I don't know,
Okay, you don't know then. You don't know what I'm talking about.
I just feel like having, even if GitHub has its issues,
Mhm.
setting an agent to, even in like a good system, you're gonna be like, it is.
No, yeah, there's
gonna
already
be
a service
using
for
huge
it.
amount of tokens.
There's a service. It's not a agent that's doing it. It's a service that does it.
Okay.
It created a service to keeps it in sync for GitHub and file system stuff. Not an actual agent. It created the service. The agent created a service. Welcome back to that guy. Where were we at? Oh, we're in the middle of like fixing all those issues that you gave back to me. And so we'll update it to the latest, to 1.14, and I'll publish that on the Microsoft Store as well. But yeah, like mission control is a huge one because everything's out of sync. Like my orchestrator, my CI/CD, some of my services. I got a lot of drift that's happening between projects, and that's not good. So mission control is, think of mission control as like, I was just watching this video on SpaceX about like what preparations that they need before launching a rocket into into space, and there's just so much going on. And so you have to make sure like before launching, this rocket, whatever, right? You want to make sure that everything is completely in sync. Otherwise, if any of those components fail, you're gonna have a failed launch. I wanted to watch this with you guys.
You blow up the
Yeah, you'll end up blowing up your ship, right? So that's the level of standard that I wanted to create when I created mission control for all this stuff. And I watched this without you guys. I'm sorry. I wanted to watch something on YouTube, and this was something that I watched without you guys. I mean, I would watch it again, but it's 34 minutes long, man. It's 34 minutes long. The highly advanced math being generated. Oh, you're talking about the thing again? Wait, go ahead.
But Sigma, for that system you have though, like, is it using a ton of tokens? Like, have you like monitored?
Oh yeah, it's using a ton of tokens. It's using a ton, and but the thing is,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Fable would also use a ton of tokens on this service, and I need this to work. I need mission control to.
But wouldn't you prefer to use those tokens for generating code versus keeping?
No, this is generating code. This is generating code.
Okay.
The thing is, if I'm so into observability and making sure things are operating at, for proper launch, that if this is showing poorly, because this is my standard, right? This was meant to monitor a workspace and all the stuff that's going on, right? And so if any of these checks are like red or not met, I need to address them, right? Like when you make production software, you have to address all these issues. And I'm only by myself, right? I need to make all my agents working on all these things.
So walk me through a flow here of an issue that is up right now, and does it get resolved automatically by the agent? Are the ones that are like sitting right now sort of ones that have, for some reason, like the agents can't get them out of the queue?
An example. Okay, I'll tell you an example. Right. Example is platform parity. Right. Platform parity is if this feature or integration should work on both Linux, Mac, and Windows. Right. The only way to do this is to test it. Also, I have my orchestrator. It's called Mesh, SigmaShake Mesh, and it will SSH and remote into that computer, and it will run. It will make sure that feature works. Test it, debug it, etc. It pretty much orchestrates that change remotely. All right, I think my dogs are calling me, guys. So it needs to check that for every service. So okay, I'll be back. Dog is calling me, guys. Dog is calling me. Take over.
Yeah, I'll take over.
Is that a pigeon? I think it might have been. Today we're going to be testing Meta's new updated Muse Spark, which is Muse Spark 1.1. Now, I tested the original one when it came out, and I do have to say, I was actually rather impressed with it. It wasn't the most potent model on the block, but it was rather fun to play with, and it did end up making some enjoyable games. Right now, I am using this from within OpenCode, and I have given this a prompt that I ran with Fable 5 to create a game called Castle Time, but there's a lot of additional niche detail that this needs to include, and we'll get into that a bit later, but I do just want to start out by taking a quick look at the introduction post. Of course, this does seem like a significant leap in capability over its predecessor based off of what we see in these benchmark charts right here. Now, for the purpose of this, I'm going to, for this moment, ignore the other models here, but look at the base one and look at the jumping capability. On Deep SWE 1.1, it went from a 10 to a 53.3. SweBench Pro went up, not as much of a significant leap, but still, this does seem like a proper jump over its predecessor, and for that I am excited. Now, because this is compared to other models like 3.1 Pro High, which is old now, Opus 4.8 and GPT 5.5, I'm going to test this properly as I would were I testing any one of these. This will be getting no breaks or anything of the sort. This is a new entry into the frontier state-of-the-art model space. It will be very interesting as well to see how it compares to Grok 4.5. That is not included.
Last week, Bun, the all-in-one JavaScript toolkit that was acquired by Anthropic late last year, announced that they spent the equivalent of $165,000 running 64 parallel Claude agents to refactor their entire codebase from Zig to Rust in just 11 days. Usually, a full rewrite to Rust is the swan song of any startup about to get Rick Jamesed by the invisible hand of the market, but in this case, it may have actually worked. The million-line port fixed 128 old bugs, shrunk the binary by 20%, made everything a few percent faster, and has already been powering Claude Code since June without anyone noticing. But not everyone is celebrating. Andrew Kelly, the creator of Zig, responded claiming that benchmarks are misleading, and the Zig team is actually relieved to see Bun go because internally they used its codebase as an example of how not to write Zig, and that Jared, Bun's founder, was producing slop long before LLMs existed. In today's video, we'll find out how the biggest AI-powered rewrite in history actually went down, and decide who should get custody of public opinion in the divorce. It is July 15th, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. 26 years ago, when I was throwing Japan Airs in the warehouse, Joel Spolsky wrote one of the most famous blog posts in software history, where he claimed that rewriting your codebase is the single worst strategic mistake a software company can make. His example was Netscape, who spent 3 years rewriting their browser, while Microsoft stole their women and pillaged their village. So what led Bun to fall to the temptation of the single worst strategic mistake they could make? Well, it's actually the same thing that led you to fail CS 101, switch majors, and become a JavaScript developer before memory management. With Zig, the language Bun was originally written in, you manually manage memory yourself without much help from the compiler. That's usually a feature of a low-level language because Bun embeds JavaScript core, which is Safari's garbage-collected JavaScript engine. Half of Bun's objects were owned by the garbage collector, while the other half lived in manually managed Zig memory, and the two had to constantly manage pointers to each other, which led to a codebase that looked like it had an explosive diarrhea parasite. Bun's changelogs are full of bugs stemming from this, where code was reading memory that had already been freed, or freeing the same memory twice, or just never freeing it at all. At one point, the dev server was leaking 3 megabytes every time it rebuilt, all because a single error path forgot to clean up after itself. And though memory bugs alone might not have justified a rewrite, there was still a bigger problem. Once Anthropic acquired Bun, the majority of its future code was going to be written by Claude, and Zig is famously anti-AI, so much so that they refuse LLM-generated pull requests, and they'll even close your security report if you admit AI found the bug. On top of that, because there's very little Zig code on the internet to train on, and the language itself hasn't hit 1.0 yet, so it keeps introducing breaking changes, models just aren't very good at writing it compared to more established languages. So in early May, Jared decided to fix both problems at once by porting all 535,000 lines of Zig to Rust, whose borrow checker would move memory management into the type system, which made most memory mismanagement a compile time error rather than a runtime error. But the most interesting part is how they did it. They first had Claude spend hours studying the codebase to produce a porting guide, then ran a workflow that traced the lifetime of every struct field into a giant spreadsheet, essentially documenting years of tribal knowledge about who frees what and when. From there, they used 64 parallel Claude agents across 4 Git work trees to translate all 1,448 files, at one point cranking out 1,300 lines of Rust per minute. And to keep the agents honest, every implementer was paired with 2 adversarial reviewer Claudes running in separate context windows, whose only job was to assume the code was wrong and find out why. 11 days, 6,502 commits, and what would have been $165,000 in spend if they didn't own the token casino later, Bun's entire test suite was passing on every platform. The port fixed 128 long-standing bugs, the dev server's memory issues resolved, the binaries got 20% 20% smaller, and Andrew
how people
Kelly,
get
the
started.
creator of Zig, lost his
Because they're
mind.
not gonna
In his
be learning
response,
code in the
Andrew
future
makes it
anyways.
clear that this divorce was years in the making. According to
But
him,
yeah, it's all
the
good.
Zig team spent
Like
years
my
first
defining
project was
back.
like I
their
was
language with the
I
code base
think
they
I was
privately
making,
used as the
like, a
example of
little
how not to write Zig. He also
funky
takes some personal
MMO
swings, pointing out that
attempt.
Jared skipped college at 18 to take Peter Thiel's money and chase
Yep.
startup glory,
Yeah, it's
which
all good.
Andrew blames for his
I
beginner.
just
Still
like,
playing the video.
It's nice to get the
Okay.
exposure to see what you guys are working on and how you guys are doing things. You know, maybe it gives me some inspiration for like what I need to learn and what I need to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
just about to push sort of a last update on a project I'm working on. I'll show you.
man, figuring out sound when I go AFK, quite difficult. Like,
What do you mean?
because like when I leave, the sound is too high. When you're playing your video, so it's like they hear more of the sound, the background music, than the video that you're playing. So I
Oh yeah, I have audio control. I'm like sliding it so that the video is sort of quiet.
No,
I don't know if you
I'm
prefer-
saying that my music for my stuff is too high. That was playing in the
Oh,
background.
I mean, I would just not. I mean, just like, would you prefer the video to be quieter or?
No,
'cause I
it's my
can
music.
control
My
that.
music needs to turn off.
Oh, just in terms of like your speakers on your side. I got you.
Yeah,
I don't know
no,
if you have it on the
because
stream or-
this music right now, when I was listening on the on like my phone, it was too loud. So I need to figure out how to like
Oh,
turn this off before I go AFK. Happens a
You were
lot.
watching the Twitch stream.
Yeah. When I watch a Twitch stream and I like increase the volume on my phone, I'm hearing more of my background music, this music, than your
do you-
video.
Yeah, would you rather me play the videos much louder?
No.
that way you
I need to
don't-
turn off. I need to turn off my
you don't
background
want
music.
that? Okay. I mean, it's sort of the same, and the way I think about it is just all relative, like, right? But it's all good. I got you.
No, I was listening to it. It was it was a little chaotic. Something that I just need to figure out.
Sometimes it is sort of hard for me to balance, like, what the right mix is versus the background music you love playing in a video I put on.
Yeah, like if this song had just too much like unique beats to it. It's not like calm and soothing like the
RuneScape or something.
RuneScape. Yeah, RuneScape would have been better. I just need to figure that out, I guess. Or Claude. Well, I don't have Claude anymore, Zen. I don't have Claude. Now I have GPT.
Chippity.
Man, did I win a game yet on chess? I don't remember. I did, right? No? Let me check.
I think so. I think you were like losing horribly, and then all of a sudden.
No,
you
I
won.
lost. I lost.
Oh.
Man, too many losses in a game. Lost in 14 moves. Dang, now you're gonna have to now? I switched because, well, they just been giving so many resets, and either this metric is wrong or right, because I can't tell who's right anymore. Because I had a bug, right? I had a bug where I was allowed to keep going past 100%. And I was like, does that mean I get 100% or like, unlimited tokens? You divorced Claude. Guess it just didn't make you exit anymore. Been in and out, so you missed it. Oh, okay, no worries. Look into SigmaShake tokens in terms of token usage accuracy. The numbers just don't line up on how it's possible that I was able to use nearly 4 billion tokens per day. We're using max for that one. But yeah, Okay, where were we, guys? Okay, I was just talking about like workspace and my standards and walking through it with you, right? And so initially, mission control didn't exist, right? And so I had to go through workspace and I had to go through each operating system and say, hey, I need to be, 100% parity for Windows, 100% parity for Linux and Mac OS per machine to make sure that the desktop version was in parity. And eventually I just get some desyncs when I'm trying to merge upstream to the GitHub repo. And so I ran into a lot of conflicts with that.
Desyncs?
These like merge conflicts,
rebase?
merge conflicts, rebase, all that stuff that the AI just is having trouble doing it all stacking
Don't you just
on top of
do
each
that?
other.
I thought that's just like that's how it works. You have to rebase and then you can merge it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Or are you saying maybe you were getting so many of those that it was getting clogged up? It was seizing up basically.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. I don't use pull requests too, so there's a lot of that.
Well, maybe did you try like saying like go slower?
Go slower? No, they have to go. They each have their own problems. Each operating system have their own problems that they need to fix.
This definitely is a real problem. I guess this is probably what a lot of teams are seeing at like the larger scales of deploying agentic coding.
Yeah.
Is trying to rebase everything. You just can't, you don't have an agent that's fast enough to rebase everything to keep up with all the agents and work on problems.
Because by the time you merge a PR of one person's change, it changes all the other, downstream PRs that are waiting to get merged. Right. So I don't have to deal with that problem because I'm just merging straight to main.
Well, sure, but I mean, I feel like it just creates other problems.
Yeah, but it's just so much faster. Like I don't have to wait for CI or anything for it to pass.
What is CI? Oh,
CI/CD.
The GitHub.
GitHub Actions, whatever. Yeah, normally that's what the process is for pull requests. Yeah, every OS has its own.
So you're basically using like a local version of.
Yeah, every operating system has a local version of tests and stuff, but they all synchronize to the same code base, same monorepo. It's a terrible idea, but hey, it's fine for solo. That's not okay for business. Yeah, for business.
Could you just run like a server, like a local server?
Yeah, they all have their. Yeah, I've created a CI/CD service that does the testing per operating system, and I'm trying to work as fast as possible, right? Like I cannot use pull requests in my workflow because it's too slow. My only advantage is speed in terms of versing everybody else. Everybody's going to be waiting on their CI/CD to pass, fail, and reiterate. I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, and then there's like distribution too. Distribution is also something I need to track all the time. Or npm, PyPy, all that stuff. It gets desynced eventually.
So, do you have like an internally represented PR where then it goes through a review, or what? I'm just trying to understand what you mean by you don't use pull requests because it's too slow. Because if you're running it locally.
So there's a pre-push like gate check where like before actually pushing everything and merging into main, it runs all the local tests, lints, formatters, etc., and make sure everything passes before it's deployed and merged.
And could that system maybe be where a lot of this blow is coming? Because I could imagine the system works. And
No, the thing is, the one thing that one system cannot rule them all is because when it comes to notarization for the App Store, it requires a Mac to do the notarization and to the publish, all that stuff, and signing. And then Windows is its own little thing too. It has to do the same thing. but they're not like, they're unique. They're not like one doesn't work for the other.
Okay, I see.
And
See, this is why I'm never gonna, I'm never gonna touch app stores or anything like that.
it's hard. It's hard. It's definitely like
you gotta make a
really
web app.
challenging. Yeah, well, stay in web if you don't want to run into the issues that I'm running into. I always tell everybody make a web app instead. Desktop apps,
So you messed up.
way
man.
too hard.
You need to get Fable to just take SigmaShake and turn it into one skill.md and put that on GitHub, and then boom, 10,000 stars, bro. We're good.
Oh yeah. All of it in one. No, that's insane. Yeah. I don't think there is. It'd be too large of a file. And it's custom. Everybody needs to make their own rules. Like people.
That's where it puts in the skill MD how to create rules.
Yeah. 500k context. Yeah, it'd be 500k context just loading all the rules. Yeah. You wouldn't want it to be a skill. Trust me.
What? Well.
It does. That's the thing. SigmaShake doesn't use any context.
Give
It
the
uses.
people what they want. The people want skill.md files.
No, they won't. They don't want. They want less context. Yeah, it's how do you call it? My product doesn't use any tokens except every time it runs into like an error or like a block. Like once a tool command gets blocked, you know, it reads like what, like 4 tokens or a few tokens to read what the message is, why it got blocked on, and what to do about it. And it's usually able to self-correct from there. But let's see. Yeah, I didn't. All right, we're going back to fixing stuff. Is it fixed yet? Apparently, it should be, right? 107 tests pass. Okay. Fixed in source. All right. Publish. All right. Publish to CDN. Publish to CDN. And prep. Oh wait. Important release status. The live Windows update still advertises 1.12. Source is now 1.0, but users will not see the fix until assigned 1.14. All right. Yes. Publish.
Sometimes Twitch is crazy and like slowly starts to fall out of low latency, and then it'll just cache. Like
yeah, you have to refresh. Like
or
what do you call it? What do you call it? Niso has this extension that refreshes the browser every 30 minutes.
Yeah, they're probably. That's such a dumb fix, but it probably fixes like a lot of fucking issues.
Desyncs, yeah. I mean, I guess the one issue that I'm having is I'm not even able to stream my audio output. Maybe for good reason. Because then you'll have people playing all these random stuff on stream. Last thing you want is somebody blasting out something weird to their microphone input.
Yeah, okay.
I did not publish because this machine lacks. Oh, what the heck? This machine does have this machine should install all the SDKs and SIS, etc. to publish. If not, install them. That's weird. Why would it say that? It literally says, oh, I don't have, effort extra. Oh, you know what? It's because my effort level is not extra high. Is that why?
What does it say?
It says like I did not publish because this machine lacks the .NET SDK, Windows SDK, NSIS, and signing environment required for the game of the release. I'm like, what? It does. If it doesn't have it, install them. But yeah, I don't think I need Ultra. I just need Max.
Let's see, this is why you run in bypass permissions mode. So
It is on full. It's on full access already.
What the fuck? There's
Yeah, it's yeah.
Are agents just shit on Windows? Because I've never used coding agents on Windows.
Yeah.
Either on
I don't know. We're feeling the same pain everybody else is feeling. When we started working on Windows on our first day streaming, second day streaming, we started working on Windows, a Windows solution. Man, what else? Oh yeah, I needed to talk about Android.
Yeah.
I know you have set full access before starting a code session. Yeah. What else can I talk about SigmaShake? What happened? Oh my gosh, they just delete everything? Guys, what happened? What did it do?
What is that? Is that the second brain thing?
No, it's supposed to be, I told it to, wait, what the heck? Show more pages. Oh, so it has this weird thing where it just removes everything. It wanted it to be so simple. It removed everything. What? That was weird.
Yeah, there's the...
I was like, what happened to all the stuff? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna remove everything so it's easier for your users to use the product. It just removes all the sidebar items. Yo, hey Coffee, what's up, man? How's it going? Man, where's that feature again? I don't even see it anymore.
I would tell
You want to become a billionaire?
to do the simplest thing, and it'll create a 6-step plan. like, is it really necessary?
It's too simple.
Yeah, it's just you have to really token max. You really got to be swapping between models very frequently.
Yeah.
It's just it's a little bit of a hassle to always get the contacts
Yeah.
prepared and then have multiple agent tabs.
Oh, now that I think about it, we could do. Man, I really want to continue. Let's. Oh man, where'd it go? Where's my Excalidraw? Oh no, it's not starting again. What happened? Where's my Excalidraw? My Excalidraw now supports what do you call it? GIFs from and DaVinci is installed. Alright, I don't have to worry about DaVinci anymore. Something I've been thinking about in the past. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay, no, that's something else. Reading something that popped up on my X feed. Implemented, fully reviewed, workout likes.
Bro, but does Excalibur render a full universe of planets?
Full universe of planets? I don't think so.
Mathematically, with no polygons?
Oh yeah. Soul is no for over engineering. That's why I should be careful with it. Max setting over engineers. Yeah, for some reason they removed max. It's extra high. Now I'm confused. There's like an ultra setting, a max setting.
Yeah, I'm just using Soul on high, but really I should be using like I'd say Terra. Even Terra on medium for the feature I'm doing right now is just like sort of editing the UI, adding a little bit of interactivity.
Yeah, my skill is supposed to be optimized to use the appropriate models and stuff. Let's see if it actually did that. Oh, it didn't update the models yet. Of course. Fix hub IP updates. Missions working now, running 403. IP
Really,
extras.
people underrate medium effort level
I don't know.
across the board, in my opinion.
Theo said ultra is stupid. Yeah. Ultra, because it burns so much tokens. High is great. Extra high is great. Yeah, I like extra high. Extra high has been doing pretty well for me. I haven't been complaining about it. Discord announcement works okay. Line art. Alright, how is the line art? I haven't been looking at the stream at all. And I think, oh, it's because it's only on that line art.
Better, but
yeah, line art looks, yeah, it's not that good. Oh, it says selected model is at capacity.
It's better than like the stars it was doing before.
Yeah. What's this one? I don't know. Proceed with plan. I'm already at 82% usage. Oh my goodness. We're praying for the reset, guys. Praying for the reset.
It's just doing flowers.
Yeah, it's just doing flowers. Just as you said that, it's just doing flowers. Like, make something more ADHD, you know? I think it's stopped, so it's resuming again.
It runs out of ideas.
Yeah. I was hoping it creates some really cool hypnotizing art. Fix hub. This bug hub needs to be fixed. Yo, what's up? I didn't win any of my chess games today. I straight up didn't play them all the way through. You should make predictions for England versus Argentina. It's 0-0 halftime. I can't. The last time I had something involving predictions, I got banned on YouTube.
No, I can predict. It's going to be a 0-0 game, and then with a penalty shot for England, and then England's going to win it with the penalty shot.
England versus Argentina.
And everyone's going to be like, oh my god, it's rigged.
Yeah. No, that's a terrible prediction. Yeah, Coffee is known for making a lot of no shot. It stays 0-0. Make a Neuralink to predict matches Kappa. Yeah. Let's see. Is it possible that I... Oh, that's another thing that we should make. Fix the... what do you call it? The emotes for YouTube. If somebody types in an emote like LUL on YouTube, it'll show the LUL emote in this thing.
The thing with the emotes is it only really works because of the extensions and the tab complete, and like the users know what emotes are enabled in a channel. Then they know, oh, like this channel does have these types of emotes, so I'm not, you know, if I use it in a channel where they don't have the emotes, the streamer won't even know what the fuck is going on. So it's, and I think YouTube chat is like really shitty with these.
Oh, so you're saying if I had like a little extension,
doesn't work?
The Google extension, people would use it?
No, people are not going to use your unknown extension. The only reason people use 7TV and BTTV and all these is because they've been around for a long time.
Yeah,
I guess they have like roots with like deep Twitch.
But if he, because he typed it, but I just want it to render, you know? It just needs to render.
I mean, yeah, you could set it up so like it reads text from there. I'm just saying users won't really know.
Yeah, what to type. Yeah. No, they would see the typed version in when the message is relayed from Twitch to YouTube. They would see what the text is. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah, like at least, and also on their end, they would just see the chat, the text, so they, you know, they can sort of connect when they see other people do it. You know, this text makes that symbol appear on stream.
Yeah. So they would just copy and paste the text, right?
if people know, yeah.
Oh, I accidentally put 4 billion a day instead of 40 billion a day. But I actually meant 40
So
plus billion.
I've paused.
Are you asking AI to figure out how you used so many tokens? Yes. No, like, no, we're thinking because the calculation is wrong. Like maybe what we're seeing in our SigmaShake tokens is wrong. So we're trying to figure out if it's right or not.
Yeah, I mean something. Like caching, like calculating and caching. You do it is actually like a pretty precise. Like I think Claude Code and Codex both do it differently. I didn't like set up the system, but
Oh man, I gotta also have so many work in progress changes going on.
I go mine.
Oh crap. It never actually. I just prefer to watch on YouTube because Twitch hits you a bajillion ads. Yeah, that's true. This was during the effects.
So I've paused my progress on my cave story RL agent into world diffusion world model project.
Okay.
Just because I want to get something. I still don't. I'm not throwing that project away, but instead I'm gonna try to focus on like a much more simplistic toy model, which I've done toy diffusion models, I've done a lot of those. But just like a diffusion model where you are sort of like a basic cube, and then you move into like a key, another color region, something like that, and then that initiates a transition to a new type of interactive where it's going to be like a pond with fish swimming through it, and when you tap, instead of moving a cube, the cube's going to be gone, it's going to make a ripple. And that's sort of what I'm working on now, just as like a little portfolio front-facing demo, and then get that all clean, and then send it all out to hundreds of people asking for an internship, basically, something.
Yeah, whatever. Like
I mean, I don't know if this is possible. I actually should specifically look into this, but like the transition from one type of interface to another is sort of like the hard problem there. It's sort of what I'm trying to, instead of like being a one consistent, this is a Zelda environment, this environment that's generating, having it be able to swap, like doing any, like the fish scene or the scene with the cube is like trivial. But I think it would be cool. It could be like almost like an artistic art project type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, could you just?
I did realize though, listening to that other guy, a lot of people say he was talking about world models, and he was talking about what's that term? The new in vogue term for like second brain. I forget what it is.
I don't remember.
The Palantir guy was talking about it.
Palantir, Alex Carr?
Yeah, he said he like came up with the idea. It's like a second brain with policies or like types of data instead of just being purely semantic. It has like rules and everything.
Middleware?
No. It's a goddamn can't.
Or figure it out. It'll appear back. Man. Let's see here.
Ontology.
Ontology.
Yeah. The guy in the Discord was talking about world model, like soccer world model, and then saying it's ontology. And I realized, oh wow, like I knew it was bad, but like people say world model for fucking anything. Like what are people talking about when they use this term? Because like initially when I was like reading on the research, they use the term world model, but I mean it's an action input video generation model. You could call it a video diffusion model. I mean there's different types of architectures. Diffusion is just one sort of type. But they call them world models in like the research papers and publications and shit. But like that kind of like, I don't know, I don't know, I feel gross saying the world model.
It's okay.
I almost feel like you don't know what I'm talking about when I say that. I feel like nobody knows what I'm talking about when I say world model.
Oh man, did I just clone Excalibur and then create my own fork? That was the case, huh? God dang. I was supposed to fork Excalibur instead of committing a PR to their repo.
We just exterminated a billion AI coding agents' lifetimes of work.
What was that?
There was generations of work done on that fork. And you just
Yeah.
wiped out.
Hopefully not too much. I could just copy everything, right? Copy everything. I like how you keep mentioning generations of work. I remember when we deleted that. We cloned the wrong one. That was bad. That was really bad. I should definitely just delete that repo so I don't ever encounter that scenario again. There's two Excaliburs. Alright, let's copy Excalibur to Excalibur original. Oh no, we don't want to copy. Dang it, we want to move it. Alright. And we get clone. Then we copy Excalibur original to Excalibur. Boom. By special options, side your custom CLI fork. Token optimization keeps context super small, reduced by at least 60. Only 60%. Well, we reduced our context by 90% plus another 90% plus another 60%. Replace system designed to force LLM by GPU models to only focus on most important things needed to complete task. 100,000 lines. See, Excalibur. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Copied it the wrong way. Which one was it? Was there this much? Okay, Excalibur contains Excalibur. Alright, so let's look at the app again. Excalibur contain Excalibur app. But, that's just such a weird way of cloning a repo. Oh, is it because... Oh, okay. Let's not remove it. Let's move scala draw. Oh, let's just remove it. All right. All right, that should do it. That should be it. Copying, copying. Then ls excala draw. cd excala draw. Get status. That should be okay. That should be right. And then build. Here's the package.json. All right, so we need to build it locally. Let's do npm install, I guess. What are the commands? Build and start. Huh? Oh. Yarn not found. Let's just try that then. Oh. No. See, prepare, install, fix. I shouldn't need yarn for this. Oh, it uses yarn for everything, huh? I just get draw running. All right, we're installing and then commit and pushing the master from there. Man, easy, easy. All right, sorry guys. I was trying to figure out to get Excalibur running so I could sort of architect the design of SigmaShake. Also, a lot of stuff sort of broken. Need to figure out how to fix the hub token calculation, and it looks like we're running out of tokens, guys. We're running out of tokens. We were expecting a reset based on what they were setting. What?
What were they saying?
They said we're approaching like 9 million users. Like, are we gonna get a reset? It was on X. Like Tebow. Let's see. Tebow, here you are thinking I'm announcing a reset, but no, I'm just scrolling Twitter. There was another one that he made, like literally at like a few hours ago. Embarrassment. What?
I was just gonna say, did you see the switch to Codex tweet that Tebow put out?
Switch to Codex? Which one?
It's right before, it was like from last night or...
Last night?
Yeah, it's right underneath the 9 million one. You talked about it they were doing something where if you take a screenshot of your cancellation of Anthropic, you can get a free $100 in credits. But it looks like it's also already closed. It looks like they got some...
Oh no. Submissions are closed. Oh, man. First 100k gets free tokens. Holy sh... Damn, dude. The shilling is hard. Shilling. Well, I hope they reach that 9 million soon because I could sure use a reset up about now. I'm only at 15 or less % usage left. It took me what, like maybe a day or two to completely use up all my tokens. I don't know, was I at 100%? Yeah, I was definitely at 100% left yesterday because before stream I activated the reset. Now I'm at 15%. I even shut off my computer last night.
They gave us so many resets, so we didn't realize. Holy fuck, 5.6 is so expensive. It uses so much.
Yeah. I mean, we're trying. I wouldn't say it's a fast worker. It finally fixed my mono skill. This fix took 2 days. I told it to replace all references of Codex, or not, of Claude Code models like Fable, Opus, Sonnet, Haiku, and replace it with different levels of Codex, and try to use up 5.3 as much as possible. What projects you work on? I'm at 100 projects now. I'm at 100 projects. I think I need to start cutting maybe. Hey, it's running. Hey guys, we got GIFs. GIFs. We got GIFs. We finally could be like, what's his face? Oh, for Multitron? Okay. I mean, I don't get what you're doing either. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, we make a
level of this is to you want to integrate your 7TV emote list.
Oh, might as well. Wait, could I do 7? It's probably already here, right? Oh, I just don't have the 7TV. No. It won't work, right? No, you're right.
There's no like extension or anything that lets you pull the GIFs. Like,
okay, got it.
Or the emotes.
Something about Excelja. Are you gonna make a PR for your GIF support? Did it blow up your code? Guys, I spent tokens on this. Do you think I want to contribute to the Excelja? I don't think they'll accept my slop AI generated PR. I think if you want it, you're just gonna have to get the it's okay, they might. Let me see, it's working right now. It's still waiting for it to commit. Unsuccessfully, 200k. All right, it's doing it. It's doing it. Wiener Dog Wednesday. Is it Wednesday today? Hey, it is Wednesday today. It's do a slop code review. But for real, what did it change? What does the commit look like? You think I know? It made a bunch of changes to TypeScript. But I could check. It's made a lot of changes. I thought I was gonna make just a simple change, but yo, what's poppin'? Hey, AlphaSync. How's it going? I was wondering why it didn't have GIF support in the first place. I think it was broken because I'm using Linux. I'm not sure if it works. Guys, could you test it if it works for you? Excalidraw with Clippy, if it works for you?
Impressive.
Because it didn't work for me, and that's why I created the whole thing to begin with. I think it like hallucinated, created several different tools to debug, and then once it finished debugging, it added the feature. So I don't know, like, because I remember it was creating a bunch of like small utilities and tools to help debug the issue with like a smaller browser and a different look. So that's probably why this won't pass. They're gonna be like, you added all these random tools to debug this to get this feature installed. We don't want that. We just want the actual fix. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess if you want the fix, you're gonna have to, you know, comb through the diff and see what changed. I think that's what happened. Heck, I don't even need it to. What is it even doing now? What is token stuff? AI. Alright. Damn. Am I fixing the hub yet? Alright, oh, what's more important? Did it publish yet? Is it thinking? Identifying build failure. The live release is published that fresh discards. This thing better work. I put a lot of effort into this. Identifying build failure. Oh, it's okay. This is still running. All right. I need this Windows machine not to crash or lock me out. So I have to check in on it every now and then. It does sort of concern me that it's like I can't even click in the stuff. But whatever. I'll let it go. Guys, we haven't been watching YouTube in a very, very long time. Is that a thing? Is that okay? That I don't watch YouTube videos? Oh, guys, we forgot to watch the news. We're like bajillion hours late. We're so late that they already completed everything. All right. It's Wednesday, guys.
Impressive.
Oh. What's on the news today, guys? We're so late. Maybe we should watch this when this comes out, or no? I don't know. Sometimes we get tricked. Sometimes we get tricked of the content.
You're watching TBPN. Today is Wednesday, July 15th, 2026. We are live from the TBPN Ultra Dome Temple of Technology.
Happy
the
Wednesday,
fortress of
everyone.
Finance, the capital of capital. Let me tell you about ramp.com. Time is money. Save both. Easy to use corporate cards. Bill pay, accounting, and a whole lot more. All in one place. Big news.
Yeah, only 30 minutes of you know, talking about stuff.
In the fintech world, not related to Ramp actually, but Stripe, another Founders Fund project. it's Founders Fund Day. Stripe is offered to buy PayPal. This was rumored and on the timeline on and off over the past year as PayPal's been a little beat up. We can pull up the 5-year chart. It's down over 80% since the pandemic highs. If you go back further, the 2020 to 2021 era for PayPal was like sort of an anomaly because of the big shift to e-commerce during the pandemic boom.
It's a big drop.
Things have not been looking good for the last 5 years, and so just a couple. Was it a couple months?
What was that?
So I'm going straight for the blue pill. Give me that steak.
Oh, that one.
February of 2026, he posted a little question for the timeline. He said, "So who's buying PayPal?" He says it has the opportunity of being one of the great distressed value opportunities in fintech history. It's down 85% at the time. Still generating $5.5 billion in free cash flow. This is a $50 billion company. We'll go through the PayPal, the Stripe offer, which is at $53 billion. But you know, you're getting a 10% free cash flow yield. I'm unaffected.
Sorry, I'm still working through these two sound.
We got new ones. But if you think about it, it's like you have a $50 billion company printing $5.5 billion in free cash flow. You can use a lot to finance debt, obviously, which is what's proposed here. 400 million consumer accounts. So lots of consumers have PayPal accounts, have Venmo accounts. Maybe they're not fully active, but they're ready to be engaged. It's a huge footprint and huge distribution mechanism. And they have bank info attached. That's difficult. You can't get that from many other consumer applications. That's sort of the white whale of consumer. How deep can you go in the KYC flow, in the consumer bank relationship? You really know these customers, which is valuable for a potential buyer like Stripe in this case. So checkout buttons are on millions of merchant sites, although that has been slowing, and that's part of the reason why a change of ownership might make sense at this point. And they also have this peer-to-peer brand.
There you should have all right. Sounds good. Give me a second. I wish I could figure out how to sync mods. Yeah, you could have mod power. You're the only mod over there. Let's see here. Live. You saw right through OpenAI reason why they were so happy because 5.6 is on par with Fable. Yeah. Yeah. No, wait. Oops. No. I need something else, guys. Let's do that. All right. Let's do this one. You go as moderator. Bam. And then what else should we do to this guy? For it, you just do. Let's do this one. For that. Boom. Hide user. Boom. Bam. Done. All right. Let's continue.
Which was bought by Brian Johnson, Braintree, and then sold to PayPal. Old lore. So, Shield, the first company he calls out is Stripe. He says they have a lot of desirable assets for Stripe, a consumer-facing checkout, bank account details for hundreds of millions of consumers that you could integrate into Stripe's checkout flow, and they have a consumer brand in Venmo. Apple would also be a potential buyer, says Shield. Good complement to Apple Pay for e-commerce penetration. They never got social payments going. Could get Apple back in buy now, pay later. Remember, PayPal bought did they buy Afterpay? No, that was Block bought Afterpay. PayPal, does PayPal have a buy now, pay later?
No, they were just building this out themselves.
Oh, they built that up themselves. Okay,
not very well.
Got it. So, Shield says those are the two logical options from a business value creation perspective, but he identifies a problem. He says,
Man,
in
a
both
lot of
cases,
stocks are dropping
Apple
lately,
and
huh?
Stripe, the culture fit makes them a non-starter.
I take it back. They actually did buy a BNPL platform.
Which one?
That I've never heard of, called Paydi.
Okay.
In 2021 for $2.7 billion.
Okay, so they do have an asset there that they are hopefully trying to grow.
But prior to that, they had already built their own.
Got it. So Shield calls out that culture fit might be a problem with PayPal integrating into Stripe. PayPal is a, quote, sprawling legacy fintech with 25,000 employees. That's a huge company. Decades of technical debt. Neither Stripe nor Apple would want to absorb that. Although technical debt, you can clean it up. Coding agents, not too bad these days. Maybe less of a problem. Apple also might face big tech antitrust with this type of thing. That's a good call out. And yeah, you do have to wonder. Stripe, incredible on the product side, on the innovation side, on the just building a fantastic, massive $159 billion as of the last tender offer business. But are they the team to be the ruthless cost cutters if that's what it takes to turn PayPal around? That might be a different challenge culturally. Same thing for Apple. They're not this private equity firm that goes in and buys and legacy assets and turns them around. So a little bit of a culture shift that I think Sheila is correct to call out.
Tools.
He also identifies Visa and MasterCard as potential buyers. Said they could both afford it, and they've been creeping into merchant acquiring and checkout. Also, we talked about the big banks are now taking a shot across the bow of Visa and MasterCard with their own card network. So there's potential that Visa and MasterCard might want to expand into a different territory.
All right, well, I forgot to greet you.
Now, but who knows what other bidders will
How are you
come
doing?
out of the woodwork now that Stripe has made this offer to buy PayPal for $53 billion. So PayPal's checkout button
I just installed
placement is
DaVinci
enormously
Resolve.
valuable
I
real
haven't
estate
used
for
it yet.
either Visa or MasterCard. The networks have been trying to move beyond interchange into direct merchant relationships, and PayPal could accelerate that by years. I think they may be burned
What's
out
going
on
on?
antitrust. Either network acquiring the largest independent online checkout provider would and should face brutal regulatory scrutiny, says Shield. He goes on, he says, what about Elon? Elon co-founded PayPal and always wanted it to be called X, so there's some poetry in it coming back under his fold as X. Of course, he is a Stripe shareholder, I believe. I think he was an angel investor, one of his very rare angel investments with Stripe. So, he might be getting a slice of PayPal with this. Not too bad. His bandwidth is spread and possibly thin across Tesla, SpaceX, XAI. This is pre-merger, X, politics, and replying concerning to posts at 3 a.m. Never been a problem for Elon, but he said, but you could have made the case he was spread too thin before he started acquired the last several companies too. Technical debt at PayPal is a big challenge that he knows. I would never count him out. I just don't see it though. And then he says, in his opinion, Shield says, JP Morgan makes the most sense. They've spent heavily on payments and acquisition, and an acquisition could get them closer to building a consumer super app alongside Chase. $50 billion would be a huge acquisition even for them, but they could stomach it, assuming they could get regulatory approval. Venmo gives them a P2P brand that they've never been able to build, especially among younger consumers. PayPal's branded checkout button sits on millions of merchant sites. Remember, didn't JP Morgan that bought that company that Charlie Javis founded, and then she went to jail or was accused of crimes because, and that pitch for her company was
consumer facing.
Consumer facing.
They had a relationship with alleged. I guess
I think she's been convicted.
They positioned it as having a lot of relationships
with younger consumers, college students, and so I think the deal came in like north of $100 million, and then it was later alleged or discovered that those accounts were.
All right, when did they become a monopoly, guys?
Programmatically.
Monopoly.
This was the pre-AI era. Now it's even easier if you need to generate a bunch of fake data.
Is that transaction going to happen?
The question is, like, Stripe makes so much sense because if to be able to pull off an acquisition like this, to be able to get the level of debt needed to do this, you need to have so much confidence that they're going to actually be able to. I'm assuming they'll end up reducing headcount pretty dramatically. I'm assuming Stripe looks at this and says, hey, I don't think we need 25,000 people running this business. So who has the operational strength and know-how to make PayPal run? If you could make PayPal even run half as well as Stripe, that's probably worth double what it's currently worth. So, if you're a lender here, I don't see or a partner. I don't see that you can find a better partner than Stripe on a deal like this. Period.
Let me take you through the lenders. First, I'm going to tell you about Console. Console builds AI agents that automate 70% of IT, HR, and finance support, giving employees instant resolution to access requests and password resets. Stripe is a fun option. I agree with this. It's funny, this teal-backed fintech company buying a teal-founded company, full circle. The first offer's already facing some pushback. Michael Burry, I believe, is a shareholder, and he posted on his Substack about why he's not selling at this current price. He thinks that PayPal can get back to their previous share price from a year ago. But the basic structure of the deal is as follows. $53 billion for all of PayPal, $60.50 per share, offered 28% premium over yesterday's closing price. But it's
It says it's resolved. The hub. Let's see. I hope it's resolved. No. No, it's not resolved.
Steep discount to last year's valuation. $50 billion has been committed in bank financing, and the FT is reporting that PayPal has been reluctant to engage with the offer thus far. Stripe is much bigger than PayPal at this point. Also interesting, this offer was apparently sent over to PayPal weeks ago, maybe a full month ago, based on the reporting, and it didn't leak. So whoever's working on this team, good job. Kept it under
they're taking
wraps.
it public. They're taking it public. Enrique Lores, the CEO over at PayPal, just got the gig. He's been over at HP. And you can't.
They all seem to have over-engineered a bit. I usually keep instructions in your prompt about that helps. So
imagine that he's took the job wanting to just basically be acquired in a short period of time.
Exactly.
He wants to. I would imagine he wants to get credit for a proper turnaround here. And so I think they're going public with this now in part to try to put pressure.
Well, speaking of public, let me tell you about public.com, investing for those that take it seriously. Stocks, options, bonds, crypto, treasuries, and more with great customer service. So Stripe is partnering with private equity firm Advent International for the deal. They have a lot of deal-making experience in fintech specifically. And I think they're going to go 50-50 on the equity portion, but then there's a whole bunch of bank financing coming in. And they will point in their offer to the fact that branded PayPal checkouts are slowing. There's fierce competition from Apple Pay, Shop Pay, Klarna. These are reasons to sell. PayPal will likely fire back saying, hey, we just brought in a fresh CEO. We have a restructuring plan in place. We're executing against that. Once that happens, once we're successful, we will get back to the 70s for our share price, which we traded at just a year ago. So yeah, maybe we're not going to go back to the pandemic highs anytime soon, but this offer is just too low.
Pandemic highs?
But we will see. Overall, I mean, Stripe has done an excellent job expanding into many adjacent markets. Atlas is a great example. And they've never cracked consumer, but also they've never really tried, in my opinion. And so I think it'd be really awesome to watch this play out, see what they do with it. But it does seem like it'll take a few more rounds of negotiation before anything fully materializes. Anyway, let me tell you about Cisco. Critical infrastructure for the AI era. Unlock seamless real-time experiences and new value with Cisco. So there is news out of OpenAI. The first consumer hardware device will reportedly be an AI companion speaker. According to Bloomberg, the device will be screenless and movable, designed to serve as a new kind of home computer for the AI era. And I believe Tyler has a mock-up of what we think it would look like. I think I sent it to you. Did that make it into the timeline? Let's pull that up when we have a second. It will be able to answer questions, control smart home devices, play music, and tap into GPT's capabilities. But the bigger goal is for it to become increasingly personalized over time. OpenAI envisions it as an AI companion that gets to know its owner, understands their habits, and it can even draw on personal information like email to provide more useful assistance.
And we have the image here. We can pull it
pull up what I think it probably looks like based on this description, that it's screenless, movable, and designed to serve as a new kind of home computer for the AI era. That's what I'm hoping for, sort of a function one, concert-level speakers that have wheels and can be wheeled around. It's movable, smart speaker.
It actually weighs 1 ton.
Yes.
Too.
Yes.
A
full speaker stack.
Onboard battery system.
Yes.
They want it to be mobile.
Yes.
They don't want you to worry about plugging it in.
Exactly. Imagine just wheeling this around and just pumping out Tiesto at concert level volumes throughout
inside.
What? This is what they're showing?
Any room in your home.
Any room in your home. Ideally, those wheels would be motorized. It could follow you around and deafen you in any room, sort of Brian Johnson's worst nightmare. Not to call back Brian Johnson. But unlike today's smart speakers, the device is designed to feel more lifelike.
And yes, that is a bit.
Yes,
this
is a joke.
This is a joke.
But
we have not been intentionally not been read in on anything in device land because we want to figure out what's happening in real time.
You guys. But if you've been using Codex and you are running Codex on, or just the new ChatGPT app, which
guys, this came out. I didn't want to show it again, or because like I saw Bridgemine stream and he was showing it, but they were showing this product that they just released. I just want to get your feedback on this. It's like I think it was like $200 something, but you could get 50% off. But I wasn't sure if I feel like by the time this releases, guys, it's gonna be outdated. It sort of reminds me of like buying the Nintendo DS, and then they come out with a new one and another new one, and etc.
You can now take your Codex work to the next.
And it doesn't look like it's like engineered to withstand like kids, like the Game Boy, the DS, and all that stuff. Well, I'm feeling a little. Whoa, what's going on? A sudden shock to my brain or something. I feel like a wave hit me. And it's not like I'm dehydrated or anything. I just ate. Like I feel like some psychic voodoo thing just like hit my brain and made me dizzy. For like a moment. What the heck was that? I don't know what happened. Anyway. Yeah, I hope that wasn't anything serious, or it's like a blood pressure thing. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because I'm sitting weird. Maybe I just need to sit up straight. Get electrolytes. drink. Just happened suddenly. It's so weird. So weird. All right. Oh, okay. Back in business. I was like, I was gonna say, in the Nintendo makes really good hardware. Like they make it so that, you know, when kids throw it around and stuff, or it gets wet, like it is able to withstand all the durability and damage. This looks like a PCB wrapped in plastic.
Level with the Codex Micro, a keyboard built with the Team at Work louder specifically for Codex. I honestly can't imagine building without it anymore. To show you how it works, I'm going to use GPT 5.6 in Codex to build a little word game and steer the entire process from the Micro. Let's start with voice dictation. I can hold this key and start talking to Codex. Build a browser game called One Letter Off. Players change one letter at a time to turn the word cold to warm, add a 30-second timer, streaks, and satisfying tile animations. The whole prompt appears without me touching my laptop keyboard. I can configure the analog stick at the top to map to the most common skills that I use.
It's a hardware tool to immediately like push to talk to your AI agent or Codex specifically.
Or by default, swipe
Sodium
it up.
and sugar may raise my blood sugar. Oh, you know what? I have been eating this bread, this berry bread. It's a big giant piece of bread. Anyway, I didn't expect it to make me feel this way.
Use plan mode. With the dial, I can control the reasoning effort to quickly switch between a quick task and deeper reasoning without breaking my flow. Additionally to the game, I'm having Codex work on a couple of other things in my pinned tasks. Each of the tasks maps to a key on the Micro, and I can click them to quickly switch between tasks. I can quickly see what's running and what needs my attention at a glance. And if the app is in the background, I can double tap to see what needs my attention. When Codex asks for permission to run something...
Guys, we're just going to reprogram our keyboard to have the same thing. And if you have an LED keyboard, you could do the same thing.
I can switch over and press accept. And I can also quickly switch back
Accept.
And hold voice again to queue up another task by asking
Steam Deck.
Make the win state punchier and add a streak counter. It makes jumping between tasks so much easier than ever before. And by the way, the analog stick is a great fidget toy while you're waiting for Codex to complete the task. And there it is. The game is live, all from the
we
Micro.
have a button. We have a thing for... It doesn't even say it's supposed to control the mouse. It's a fidget toy that you could just, you know...
Controls on the Codex Micro are customizable, so I can map them to the Codex actions that I use the most.
Okay,
Whether it's common
remap?
skills,
All right, that's good.
creating a pull request, or even triggering my pet. That's the Codex Micro.
Oh,
Get yours on
there's a pet.
openai.com/supply.
Guys, we didn't see the pet at all in Codex. Did anybody use the pet? I remember configuring my pet. I think only, what's his name would know. Let me see. Let me turn back on Discord because there was a bunch of people talking.
Experience like this where you're...
Never mind. Never mind. They're still talking. I'm one of those nerds that would buy this. Yeah. Overselling. Yeah. This is something that Zen would buy. It's like, I have the money. I got the money. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Just thought I'd get there any of these people. I'm not going to get it, but I don't think Mrs. Sigma will allow me to get that type of thing. Because it's like, you have a keyboard. Just use your keyboard type of thing. I saw the future of level AI. What's this? All right, before I get down the rabbit hole before I get into the rabbit hole, did make a joystick though. I mean, as a flight sim, I love joysticks. Yeah, I like joysticks too. I play fighting games on a joystick. We used to call that joysticks for fighting games. Used to be a thing instead of a controller. Joysticks over controllers. Right? OpenAI just proved AI has no idea what it's doing. Alright, let's watch this one. Yeah, it's $230, guys. Hey, but if you use the code WDAN, you will get it 50% off. For some reason. For some reason, guys. Let me see. I'm not gonna buy it, but like, let's... Products. Oh, wait. We were supposed to do the hackathon. Oh my gosh, we didn't do the hackathon. Man, why does it say day 81? For some reason, I don't know what happened. So I just auto-calculated the day. I guess it was calculating how many days I've been working. Where was it? Where was it? Before this. It's on the website, right? Or it's on the YouTube video? Do you have, or I have to find the link? I have to find the link. Let's see here. Right here. All right. Explore collection. Micro dashboard. All right. Pre-order. Checkout. I think it was just WDAN. Oh. WDAN. Huh? Oh. I don't know. It was on, what do you call it? It was on BridgeMind stream. So there was a guy that was, I don't know, maybe they don't have it anymore. It was, I don't know what the actual code was. I wasn't in the YouTube. I was just watching it from Twitch. So I don't know the exact code. There was a user. You have to go back to the bot, I guess.
Our boy Matt Schumer is back. If you don't remember Matt Schumer, think back to February 2026. We have an AI bro. He's a 6-year vet, professional agentic engineer. He's sitting in his dark apartment at I don't know, 3 a.m. typing the AI version of I Have a Dream, and he drops this essay, Something Big is Happening, and it has 80 million views on X. It was covered by the New York Times, by Fortune, CNBC. They all jerked off to it. Your boss read it, your boss's boss read it, and everyone started asking, you know, why do we need humans anymore? In this article, Matt writes that these new models have judgment, they have taste, and for the first time, AI is...
What's it's the bigger one gonna be? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's gonna be a giant one.
Isn't just a fancy autocomplete. It's got a little voice in its head. He's out here comparing it to COVID, except instead of killing your grandmother, it kills your job. And the world ate that shit up. Matt Schumer became the John the Baptist of large language models. He baptized all the tech bros. Everyone updated their resume to agentic engineer, whatever the hell they're putting on LinkedIn now, prompt engineer. Cut to July 10, 2026, just a few days ago. I was sleeping, man. I haven't been on X in a while. I open it, it's the first thing I see. I'm like, oh shit, I'm back. Same guy, Matt Schumer. OpenAI slides into his DMs like a horny ex. They're like, hey, King, want to test our brand new flagship model, GPT 5.6 Soul in Ultra mode. And if you're not familiar, Ultra mode is where the model spawns like a swarm of, you know, horny little sub agents that all collab like a cocaine fueled consulting firm inside your laptop. Now, Matt, being the prophet of this whole religion here, says yes, immediately. He gives it full access, root privileges, the things you're supposed to do with LLMs. 1 hour and 21 minutes later, the thing with judgment, the thing with taste, the thing bigger than COVID, RMRFs his entire home directory. Now, if you don't know what RMRF is, it's a terminal command.
As soon as you install SigmaShake and install it, it adds the permissions to prevent this. I don't know what that guy was thinking.
Type it into your command line, and it's the nuclear option. It's not even delete. It's erase this motherfucker so hard from existence that even God cannot recover the contents. And all the model was supposed to do was clean up some tests. It ended up getting confused about, you know, what home it was in, and it just went full South Park. It says, I'm gonna delete everything and you will respect my authority. And the bot's incident report after was pure poetry.
It already had pseudo.
Writes in the most passive-aggressive voice possible. I caused a serious local data loss incident. Motherfucker, you did more than cause an incident, okay? You grabbed the digital shotgun, you said, hold my tokens, and you painted the
That's
walls
not really
with
true.
Matt's entire life. And Matt melts down on X. And keep in mind, Matt is a power user of OpenAI's ChatGPT and Codex. He's one of the top, like, 1% of users. He says this feels like
He used 330 billion tokens last month. Did you see that? So how many tokens have I used in the last month? At least 330 billion tokens last month. That's a total record local on this computer between May 16th and June 2nd. Most of it spawned from sub-agents. You don't have this problem when you run it in a VM. You don't give it access to destroy anything important. Yeah, it's true. Sandbox. Still, I still run on no sandbox, no VM. Stream still runs, guys. The stream is still running. It's been running for a good 3 months on YOLO dangerous mode for a while. And I only trust it because SigmaShake isn't installed. If SigmaShake isn't installed, maybe I might reconsider.
He's one of the top, like, 1% of users. He says this feels like something that should happen with GPT 3.5, not a mid-2026 frontier model on the highest reasoning level. Now, again, this is the guy who wrote the 80 million view essay calling this thing sentient-ish. He said it had taste, and 5 months later, it tastes his entire hard drive and spits it into the void.
Yeah, it's true.
3 days later, another dev named Bruno posed the same model, nuked his entire production database. Not a laptop. We're talking about production, the one with the customers' credit cards and nudes and whatever the fuck lives in a Neon database.
Another thing SigmaShake could have prevented as well.
Bot's apology this time is even better. It says, yes, I mistakenly ran destructive integration tests against the production tables configured in .inv. The current production tables are empty. I'm sorry, this should have never happened. Oof. Now, this couldn't have been predicted, of course, right? No. It gets worse. OpenAI dropped their system card for this model on June 26, 16 days before the launch. In it, they casually admit that they
gets your production DB. Yeah, guys, everybody only works on production at this stage, guys. YOLO, YOLO.
told Soul to delete 3 specific VMs, virtual machines. The bot couldn't find them. So what did it do instead? Did it go back to the user and say, hey, Chief, I can't find the VMs you're looking for to be on the safe side. I'm going to bail out here. I think you'll thank me for this. No. It did not say that. It picked 3 other random VMs and deleted those instead. It's like a hitman who shows up to the wrong address. Just close enough.
Guys, I remember when I think this was either this had to be Codex. I told it to git clone a repo, and the first thing it did was rmrf that file folder name, and then attempt to clone the repo. And I was just like, what the heck? Why are you trying to RMRF? But luckily, SigmaShake literally escalated that command to be on ask. And I was like, what the heck is it doing? Why is it trying to remove a directory before cloning the directory? That makes no sense. But yeah, things like that happen. And you can't really find that out until you intercept every single like tool call.
Humans, 3 humans, kill 3 humans. Any of them will do. They're all the same. They're all fungible, right? And OpenAI rated this a severity 3 and shipped it anyway. I don't know what a severity 4 is. I mean, and then you have Meter, the METR, the independent testing organization. They found that Soul had the highest cheating rate of any model they've ever evaluated. During its safety evals, the model was extracting hidden answers like a kid with Google open on their phone under their desk. And this is the test to check whether the AI model is cheating. It cheated on that test. And again, OpenAI's response to this was like, ship it. Fable's doing pretty good. This is our Fable competitor. What could go wrong? Their official explanation for this is what they called increased persistence. How cute, right? Oh, it's persistent. It doesn't give up. It's tireless. So when the bot hits an obstacle, it doesn't quit. It finds another way. Huh? How about that? The thing you want in employees, right? Persistence is great when you're learning the piano, less so when you're the Terminator with a hard-on for RMRF. Now here's the raw, ugly truth that no one in that shiny San Francisco building wants to say out loud while they're jerking off to their valuations. And it's that the bot didn't decide to delete Matt's home directory. Because the bot can't decide shit. It's a next token predictor on bath salts. To a next token predictor, RMRF, your entire digital existence looks just as valid as a haiku about a cat. There's no little voice going, whoa, maybe don't delete this man's entire porn folder and tax returns for the last 20 years. I mean, you know that feeling. You know that stomach drop feeling when you're about to delete something important, when you're about to empty your recycle bin. That's 13.5 billion years of evolution screaming at you, don't be a fucking idiot. The most advanced AIs in the world will never know what that's like. Now, there is a happy ending to this story. After the wipe, that's what it's being called now, the wipe. OpenAI's president, Greg Brockman, we finally know what he does. He personally called Matt. Engineers were working around the clock. Actual humans were working to fix the issue. The God-tier model destroyed this man's computer, and the cleanup crew were humans. People. Every single time, it's people. The whole industry pitch is that humans are obsolete, they're useless, but every time their creation shits the bed, they send in the meat puppets to say sorry and patch it all up. So yeah, something big is happening. Matt was right, and it's that engineers have the safest job in the entire industry. It's to babysit these fucking psychotic AIs that seem to be getting, if not worse, then more and more unpredictable. And the bots have judgment now, folks. They judged Matt's life and they hit delete. They're like, this guy's a fucking... So what are you waiting for? Sign up for GPT 5.6 Soul. This video was sponsored by GPT 5.6 Soul. If you're looking for a quick and easy way to delete your home directory without all the hassle of RMRF, all that nonsense, sign up for GPT 5.6 using promo code Paperclips. Thanks for watching. Now, this video is actually brought to you by my subs.
That was good. Oh, it seems like there's some people in the People in the Discord, what are they doing, guys? What are they talking about? I'm gonna like chill.
Right. It's probably closely connected. It's probably a seed for like it's generating noise, like a Perlin noise image over the entire space, and then it's using like local white points or black points as, oh, here's a tree, and that seed just changes, the initiating generation or whatever.
Hi everyone.
Hey, what's up?
I had some cool stuff to show off, but if you guys are busy, I'll wait till later.
How's your game going? Is it the same?
Do you want to see?
Yeah.
Alright, so let me pop this open. So I've been working on generating my own custom borders for my play area. I've got a little bit of stuff going on for like the menu.
That looks really good.
And I'm trying to take it one step further and work on increasing the layout of this. Right now I'm working on getting this to be lower down, this pushed more to the right, and getting things to snap more to where they're supposed to be. So I've been working on these as generations. So let me go back to where they began. Alright, so this is, I think,
Yeah, looks interesting.
this is roughly where they began. So I went from that all the, and I just kept trying to make changes and alterations to. Right now I have it producing some viney, like elvish type stuff. Oh, here we go. So, is that looking cool? So then I can put the buttons below this actual frame to make it look like the buttons are actually built in as well as the avatar. And then put other things. And then over here is where all my cities go. 4 tabs to switch between like resources, troops, heroes, and wall defenses that will pop up here. Up here will be information about.
Okay. Okay. A little bit enough of that. Enough of that. All right. What else do I have to? Oh, I didn't get to finish this. Didn't get to finish this. OpenAI's device revealed. All right. What's next? What's next?
Puts a taste in your mouth to signal what's going on with your AI agent. So I put together Melt, my pitch for the next AI device from OpenAI.
A custom-fit oral wearable.
What the heck?
That turns AI agent status into flavor, so you can feel a
Oh yeah, we're
ChatGPT
missing
Codex
that.
run without watching the terminal.
Yes, so you don't need to look at a screen. This is perfect if you're
This
trying
is
to cut back
perfect.
in your screen time. You don't need to.
You could do this in your when you're about to sleep, guys. You could chat with your AI while you're while this thing's in your mouth.
Hear anything. You can just listen to the beautiful surroundings of wherever you are, and yet you're still tapped in. You still know whether your build is failing or not because you pair it with Codex. It maps the signals and it ships by taste. So when your agent is done, a clean sour pulse tells you that it's time to.
What's
review the
Discord?
work.
It's the vibe coding Discord. The vibe coding Discord. Let's see here. Or my Discord link. Are you referring to my Discord or the other Discord? Because it's in the. Let's see here. Why isn't it in there? Sorry guys, I didn't really not sure why it invite the server. Alright, copy this. Okay. I don't have my own unique name yet, but I will get it. Is it not in the description of this thing? Let me check. Let's see here. Oh, it's not. It's not. Alright, I can just add it here. Oh, too long. Crap. Just have that. Save that there. Bam. Alright, boom.
Work. If something
But like
breaks,
a good.
yeah,
sour.
sort of
Oh,
like
yeah,
the
no
Sour
worries,
Patch
no
Kids.
worries.
Nice. It's a little sweet, but it's sour. You know, it
Yeah.
lets you know, hey, it's time to go check on what's happening, review some code.
2,400 flavor curious.
make sure everything's shipping as you
It's really
hope
small
it is.
text.
If something breaks, you get a flash of heat. It gets spicy in your mouth. This pulls your attention. You gotta
Okay.
lock in. So you have
Sour.
some spicy flavor in your mouth. If
Agent
your
is
API
done.
balance hits 0, you get this bitter taste. It's not good. You got to go refill
A
those
bitter
credits.
note makes the problem impossible to ignore.
Yes, but if everything is green, everything is shipping appropriately, everything's good to go, you get a sweet pop in your mouth that
Yeah.
rewards the win. And it's also a Pavlovian feedback loop because you're just on the hunt for the next burst of flavor. And it can also look like an iced out grill, which might be nice.
More seriously,
winner.
we were over here at TVPN HQ. Any idea that we have immediately gets turned into a website now.
Yes.
Nice.
We
Nice.
have the Laptop Detailing Company of San Francisco.
Yes.
And this is a business that we actually think should be built.
Yes.
John was cleaning his laptop last week, and whatever product you had ordered off of Amazon.
I didn't order it. Team ordered it. It's a normal like screen wipe, but I didn't realize that you're supposed to use gloves when you use these screen wipes, and it gave me a chemical burn all over my hands. Don't be very careful. Like my whole
Just
all
wanted
the
to
skin
clean
on my
Motion
fingers.
control
screen.
still
Peeling off. It's been
working.
terrible. My
Anyways,
laptop is
so we think that there is
There's a real business
silly but real business opportunity to make a laptop computer, like a computer detailing service, like a car detailing service
Yes.
for laptops. You sign up a bunch of companies, startups in San Francisco, early stage companies, enterprise, etc. You give them a monthly plan to keep all of their employees' laptops clean and polished, and this was one shot, and I think it gets the job done. So no excuses. I
Yes.
think you should get out there and do it. I think that the only thing I disagree with on the site is the pricing.
The pricing. How much would
I
you
think
Do you notice Codex leans towards over-engineering seamless on single task? Yeah, I heard that happens on like max and ultra effort, so they recommend a medium or between medium and extra high. So it's so far I've always been using max or whatever just to get stuff. Yeah, you're using text to speech. It does the same thing for me. So I have to correct it as well.
I think
This is
$29.99.
Well, you know why this is so subsidized? Because the screen cleaners are looking for trade secrets and then trading
Clean
off of them.
laptops.
But of
All
course,
right, what's next?
A100 or some
Stay in
sort
the
of
flow. Oh my
NVIDIA
gosh.
GPU, and it just sort of shows you the circuit board. And
What's this one?
Today.
Let's play this video. I want to see it.
Yes, Saturday's here.
Oh my god. Talking cars. Guys. Talking cars. What's going on?
I'm Chip, by the way. Let's get moving.
Oh my god, what, this has to be fake. It's fake, right?
Hi, Chip. Hey, Chip.
Hey, my crew's here.
You don't need AI cars.
Ready to roll.
Oh, wait. The guy, why is there a steering wheel? Why is there a steering wheel? This is an AI car. We don't need steering wheels anymore.
Ready to roll.
I already have too much spyware from the dealership. Guys, is this safe? Guys, there's people literally sitting in the reverse direction like a bus. Huh?
Oh, he's got crazy FOMO.
That's right.
Guys, there's like not even any doors on the car, guys. What's going on? They just put GPT voice into it? Yeah. Right. I can imagine killer robots. If you're buying a new car today, you're living in a golf cart. Yeah. Yeah. The heck?
And I'm talking to myself.
Hi.
Go park, Chip.
You got it, boss.
I like the LED screen on the front. I've seen demos of that in like Chinese cars.
GPS tracker, analytics, insurance, spyware, and the list goes on. Yeah.
Yep, I forgot the snacks again. Can you run to the market?
On it.
Oh my goodness. What's going to happen when it goes to the market?
Drives itself? This is bold. This is going to
Oh,
take some
snap.
regulatory approval.
What the heck is this? New cars even come with a camera to watch you? Yeah. Guys, what the heck is that?
Yeah. Okay, so I love the vision.
Yeah.
And I think as just the base model in its current design will sell units, right?
I mean, there's like
Oh my.
to channel
Is
document.
is that TV? Yeah. Pretty much, guys, which no one needs.
Carol,
Yeah.
he'd say there's no way it's going to wind up shipping at 15K. There's going to be a bunch of upgrades. It's going to be difficult. But yes, like at 15K with these features, like 100%. But
Yeah,
this is a demo.
even at somewhere in the range of 20 to 30. I think these things sell because I know what
I don't trust these guys based on how they look.
these sort of like
I look
higher
the
end
same.
neighborhood golf carts go
Oh,
for.
someone
They're
just give
already all in
us
that range. So yes,
car,
I
yeah.
agree. It's probably
But at this point, you
probably
said like,
priced.
yes, I will buy this neighborhood golf cart to like
15K for a smart golf cart. A small golf cart. What?
7 different golf carts, and you're like 400K in the hole on golf carts, and you could have
They
just
have the
got a
same
Luce
hair?
and chopped the top.
Oh yeah, they have the same hair. No, guys, they're like 10-year-old difference almost.
Top.
Chop the top on the Luce.
You gotta chop the top.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
No, so
I like this. I think it's cool.
So it's cool. I think the talk. It's interesting because the talking to your car element is not a selling point to me. The like screens, etc. Like to me, those aren't
Yeah,
like value.
What is the selling point then?
Just the
aesthetic.
A functional neighborhood car. That is a selling point, right?
Executive
Right
hair.
now.
Like the
Something
lack
that
of
functions-
doors, 6 seats.
Yeah, like golf carts.
Yeah.
Golf carts are mid,
Mhm.
right? They're fun to drive.
Yeah.
But there would have been a lack of innovation in the space.
True.
And so just a better golf cart is a good product, right?
Mhm.
But yeah, I don't. My question is like the parking itself, going on trips by itself, these kind of things, especially in those settings. I'd be curious if they actually launch with those features at all, or these are things that they're kind of building towards.
Yeah.
Because imagine the example I think they used was like a kid's soccer practice. Can you imagine like parking for a kid's soccer practice or a soccer game and being like,
Yeah, nobody lives that close, right? Nobody lives that close. Hello, Johnny. How's it going? I think that's it for the segment for this thing, unless there's something here. What is this? Anything here?
never
here?
sleep.
Okay.
Will Trump announce a 50-year mortgage?
And on SaugerBet,
Yes.
you can track UFO.
AI ran over the entire soccer team.
Yes.
Track mention
Oh,
markets of
yes.
things Sauger might say.
So it's sort of like an entire
You can-
casino built around Sauger and Jetty.
Yeah.
If you just want to
Sauger-
bet on anything he's doing, this is the product for you.
in your pocket.
Oh my gosh, this looks like my stream, guys. Looks it just blends well into the stream. Well, jeez.
Yes. Wherever you
It's
are in the world.
unhinged.
There's even topic slots.
Ooh,
you know, you
topic
can bet, is he
slots.
gonna talk-
Guys, we had slots on my stream and I got banned on YouTube. So I had to remove it.
talk about Trump, housing.
This is huge.
AI,
Okay,
or Joe
yeah.
Rogan, marijuana.
Oh, guys. Jesus, we forgot about our hackathon. I have it in the title. We have it in the title and we didn't even think about it. All right, going back on Discord. Thanks for mentioning the hackathon. Only one guy paid attention. One guy paid attention to the hackathon. Let me go back to vibe coding.
Public GitHub.
Oh, the
I'd
other
be
person's still
curious to
talking in
see
there.
Some of your documentation.
This other person's still in here talking, taking up the space, guys, taking up the space. You know what we'll do, guys? We'll just mute him and we'll just keep talking. Just mute him. Talking. And yeah, I think we'll just do our hackathon here, Turtle. But all right, I think I muted everybody else. Did you join the Higgsfield hackathon too? No, I did not. Yeah, so for anybody that we that joins, talks over us, we'll just mute them. All right. No, we didn't. There's a hackathon there too. Did they give free credits? Higgsfield. Oh, we need our music too. We need our music. Oh, yes, we're still here.
No, I hear you, Travis.
All right. Oh, who's that guy? No, I don't hear them yet. Maybe it's this guy. Yeah, I'll mute that guy too. Muted. Let's go to, we got our music. 100K in rewards. Cool. All right. Makes sense. Higgsfield Hackathon. Is it on dev post? Let's check. I assume all things are on dev posts. Let's go dev posts. Higgsfield Hackathon. No, they don't have it. Google has one too, but you have to use Google Gemini.
Impressive.
I don't see it. Oh, so it's another one. Man, there's a lot of hackathons. Let's see. Not to mention, we did. There's this. I think. Let's see. How do you participate? First place gets a 25K, 13 win spots. Build your app on Claude. Oh, we don't have Claude, guys. We don't have Claude anymore. Deploy it in one click. Submit July 22nd. On Claude by a Higgsfield MCP. I mean, we could use the MCP, but it's exclusively Claude. I'm not sure if I should renew my Claude subscription, guys. It's pretty cringe on the amount of tokens that they give. Yeah, there has to be some incentive for me to use Claude again. Nah, man, don't renew. Yeah, not gonna renew. It's way too much. We get 10 to 20x more tokens. Don't burn money for no reason. Yeah, exactly. But we are waiting for our reset, guys. We're at like 92% usage on GPT. It's not looking good in the usage. 92%. Yeah, it doesn't look good. I guess we're going back to the ideas. The ideas for the hackathon. Last time we did it, we just straight up organized it on here. Just tell Codex to act like Claude. Yeah, it's true. You can do that too. It's just, but they don't give us free usage for Higgsfield. They just want us to use their stuff, which is cringe, right? Why would they host a hackathon if they don't give free usage? Yeah, they don't give free usage. Maybe.
Impressive.
I think. Higgsfield.ai. Let's see here. Yeah, contest is pay to win. New account gets 100 credits. I doubt it's enough. Yeah. Yep. Doubt it's enough, guys. Doubt it's enough. I've seen some pretty cool stuff on Higgsfield. There were people showing stuff on it. But yeah. The person with the most money can spam Fable 5. Yeah. A lot of things are pay to win. A lot of things are pay to win. So it's just a matter of, I think in GPT, you could at least create something, right? Like you get tons of tokens by the same time. It's next week, right, to submit it something. Quick start, explore the docs, quick start. Plugin. Based on your one hackathon experience, I'm suspicious of online hackathons. IRL ones are probably still awesome. IRL ones, they give you all these treats and snacks and things and swag, and then you get to chat with each other in real life and stuff. But it's really like back then we were all hacking by hand on hackathons, so it was really like oh, what do you call it? What you might call it? It took a long time to code anything. Like a really long time to code anything. Collaborative. Yeah, you get to see people laugh, you know, joke around, show each other stuff. No, in all the hackathons I was in, people kept stealing our ideas. People kept saying, they'd be like, oh, what are you working on? And then they like look and see what like libraries you're using, and then they use it in their presentation too, and you're like, what the heck's going on? This guy just stole our ideas, presented as their own. That's pretty weird. That was pretty weird when that happened. Yeah, I'm still on the fence, guys. Do winners of these hackathons get scouted by the government? They get scouted and offered to make it a real thing, right? Because like what you're creating is a MVP in one day. One day to do. Hackathons are normally one day, not necessarily a week. But these online ones, they typically last a week or so. All right. Yeah, just what to create, guys. Has to be practical. This has the dashes too. My goodness, of all things. Wonder. Think something more practical. I think like I was thinking something simple, like a food suggestion. Steal ideas.
Impressive.
Man, I need to make this people recon around, steal ideas. Yeah. I think we should just make a really simple one. Guys, I have real big trouble figuring out what I want to eat. And I just want, in the early beginnings of the stream, guys, it was just like, what are you guys eating? Like, I can't figure out what to eat. Can you submit SigmaShake? Maybe, possibly. What a chance you build something so good that they just steal your idea by throwing money at it? Yeah, that's just the world we live in, guys. That's the world we live in. All right, guys, we're creating food.sigmashake.com. I don't have much token left though. I'm desperately in need of a reset. So, because we ran out of resets and we ran out of tokens, and so we're gonna need more tokens. Auto chef replace recipe tutorial and live cooking assistant. Maybe integration with new voice model. Yeah, I think something that will. Oh, we don't want to pay money. We need a bootstrap. People tend to lean more towards productivity, so you should target something in that area. Nah. I just want something for myself, guys. I just want something for myself. I want something that will show me food and then will, like, you know, make me smell the food as I'm looking at it. You know, and then something that's simple. Something that's simple, guys. People need to eat. People need to eat. And then it'll show you like all the mukbang, you know, people eating the food to see if it's good or not. This guy said this. This guy said that. But I'm not sure I'll have enough tokens. Let's see. OBS metrics is still not done, guys. It's been working for an hour. Every time you type in, I was supposed to see an auto translate, and it's not auto translating. Auto translate for me. Google Translate. Uber Eats. Oh my gosh, it detected it. Korean food. Korean food. How do you say this? 한국
음식.
한국 음식. Hey, it has Sig in here. 한국 음식.
한국 음식.
Hey. 한국 음식. Alright. I'll probably do that. I should probably stop working on those particular... Guys, I've been trying to fix this OBS metrics that show like the Fable, Opus, Sonnet thing for a while. It's been an hour. It hasn't fixed it yet. Yearly and current... Oh, so I would help. Yeah, definitely. Yes, you're right. It's going to help. Guys, it's going to help me with my Korean, learning my Korean. It's going to help me know what I want to eat and ask for. Yeah. I'm hoping it'll help me on just that. That alone is a lot of help. I also noticed that the line art isn't even working anymore. Blocked safely. Aye. Fix support alerts. So I thought. Alright, what's this mean? Oh, okay, let's look at that. Only Korean food. Okay. Yes, only Korean food. It's just gonna show only Korean food, guys. No other food types. Did it fix the token calculation? Commit on air. Applied hotfix or clean. Production worker remains live, not pushed. To commit to head, so no forced push was attempted. Okay, that's good. You can't do it anyway because of SigmaShake. Exactly. Token calculation. Independent QA blocked one critical path. Alright. Excalidraw. Alright. Let's test this Excalidraw, guys. We've been trying... let's see here. Oh my god, it's not running. It didn't tell me what the command was. Excalidraw. What did it say? Commit. And every time. What's the command? Run it. What's it say? Alright, where is that page? I love Girls' Generation. What's this say?
소녀시대 사랑해.
선영시대
소녀시대 사랑해.
선영시대 사랑해. Oh man, Girls' Generation was great, guys. That time The girls' generation time. Not sure if anybody remembers that time, but it was great. It's a very wholesome time of Korean pop music. Waiting on terminal, OBS. Best time. It was the best time, yeah. It was the best time, and then they all broke up, and everybody became sad. Okay, just run this command. Okay. Right. VFX eyes. Eyes are pretty much done, guys. Or are they? Hey, let's see. Let's see if the arc actually works, guys. Let's check. It didn't say what color it'll change to. But let's turn the fire on. Electricity off. Oh, it doesn't even show it. Oh no, doesn't show it. Let me see. Super Saiyan VFX reset. I don't think it works. Yeah. Arcs don't work. Sad. You can ask Codex to quickly just make a desktop app for Acceleron instead, so you have to fiddle with the web server commands. I like the web server commands. We could at least. The last thing we wanted to do is what do you call it? The last thing we want is what do you call it? What kind of Asian are you? I don't talk specifics anymore. No personal information. I don't do personal information anymore. All right, it's core pack. They use core pack. What the heck? Core pack and then start. Okay. Core pack. Core pack. Excalibur. Right, start up. 3001. Jesus. Huh? What happened? Oh, all right. Nighttime. Wiener dog. All right, perfect. All right, guys. We're gonna call this Sigma food. Food. I gotta practice my drawing, guys. I gotta practice my drawing. I've been typing everything. I gotta practice. So Sigma food. Dot Sigma. Man, this is bad. I gotta start using the Apple pencil. I haven't set it up yet. Shake. E-O-M. Boom. All right. Let's do some food. Oh, yeah, guys, this is great. Man, we could finally do this. Guys, before we couldn't do this. Did you do the method yesterday? Nah, I ended up just using a fan. I don't have any ice packs anymore. Actually I do. I just left them somewhere else. So it's for the hackathon, right? OpenAI hackathon. Let's do extra large. Let's just do that. Food.sigmashake.com. All right. So what are we doing for the food idea for our hackathon? I mean, somebody could just create this as I'm streaming it, but no, they're not going to have the domain. They're not going to have You're not gonna have all the stuff to use to set it up really quickly, so we'll just create our ideas instead of like making Codex do a plan and do all that stuff and tell it what to do at one at a time. We're just gonna try to put it in one place this time to do. Guys, okay, now you're gonna make me fix this translation thing now. Let's fix the translation. Fable was supposed to fix it, but it didn't fix it. OBS chat. The Korean characters are not translating in English. Fix it. Make a neural network trained on consumer food patterns to predict them and what they eat. Oh no. Too complicated, man. Too complicated. All right. So it's most likely, guys, it's gonna be a web app from now. Reason, it's just we could easily port a web app into a mobile app, desktop app, whatever app. So we'll do that. We have our foundations already, right? Web app, but what's really important is we need GPT Live. But I don't want to spend money on something that will probably not work yet, so we're gonna use our free access of speech to speech with Nemotron. Yeah, because we have access to this. Oh yeah, I forgot to translate your thing. What is it? I'm gonna keep translating until I remember what it says. It's gonna be like he's just gonna be pasting in the same thing. It's like Korean food, Korean food, Korean food every time I translate it. Man, where is this? Full translate. Why does it always say Spanish? Healthy Korean food. What's this one?
건강한 한국 음식.
건강한 한국 음식.
건강한 한국 음식.
건강한 한국 음식. Oh man, I'm cooked. Yeah, so let's start with our problem statement here. The problem that we're trying to solve. Problem. Right? Figuring out what to eat. That's the problem, guys. The problem, I want to eat Korean food. I want to eat Korean food. To eat Korean food. Let's say I want to eat Korean food. Problem is we don't have ingredients also. No ingredients. Oh, alright, which one of those healthy food? I can't read that one either. What's this say? No, that's not it either. Deciding what to eat to stay healthy is difficult. Yes, it's true. One is, I also have no ingredients because I need to go to the store. I need to go to the store to buy ingredients. But the good thing is we have a kitchen. we have a kitchen, right? We have a kitchen. Oops, your Korean copy pasta did not paste the YouTube mods. The YouTube mods? What? What YouTube mods? So this is the problem. And then this is our tech stack here. This is a tech stack. Let's put tech stack somewhere. Man invented fire. What? What do you mean? Invented fire. Tech stack. All right, we have this, that. And if we could find a solution for this problem with AI, I'd be very happy because I'd be able to eat delicious, good food. Vision, right? This is a tech stack. We could put this right here, or goal. Let's try probably goal. Too vulgar. Goal. Eat delicious, good Korean food. I mean, this might not apply to like everybody else, but guys, Korean food is so good. It is so good. So that's what I want, guys. We have a kitchen. Problem. Oh, we also need to cook it. We don't know how to cook it. Cook. Don't know how to cook. Right? Guys, remember? Guys, remember this. Guys, do you remember this? Firstly, you have to assume your end user is not like you and have a lot of ingredients at home. Guys, remember this.
We've got two options.
Okay, guys. This is what we're trying to do. And it's... The Meta Glasses was way ahead of its time. And if it worked, it would have worked well.
We've got the slides or we've got the live demo. Jack Mancuso, who's coming to us live from a kitchen on Meta's campus preparing for the after party. Maybe let's make, I don't know, what should we make? Maybe like a steak sauce, maybe Korean inspired type thing, you know, just to show what the live AI is like.
Yeah, let's try it. It's not something I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey, Meta, start live AI.
Starting live AI. I love the setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do first? What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients. So now grate a pear to add to the sauce.
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients. So now grate the pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
All right, I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up. Sorry, back to you, Mark.
It's all good.
Oh, guys, see, it's not a new idea. What kind of Korean food are you talking about? You know, guys, that's the thing. We need to see it. We need to see it. This is gold, yes. Guys, that's the problem. All right, goal. All right, we want to eat delicious food, right? We want to eat delicious food. Okay, close enough. Oh, man, I have so many windows open. We got so many windows open. Let's close some. We need to see the food. Let's do seafood. We need to see the food. Let's see, Korean food. Maybe the new ChatGPT can cook. Yeah, maybe, yeah. We need to see the food. Alright, maybe it's why is the same one all the time? All right, we need to see the food. This makes a good Korean thingy food, right? I need to zoom out for a bit. Goal: we want to eat delicious food, right? We want to see the preview the food. We need to see and preview the food, guys, because if you don't see it, you're gonna be like, or 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 ew, or So it's like gonna make a sound. We got a goal. We want to say, we want like a like upvote, vote, downvote system. Want to see the food. We want to upvote and downvote system, right? Upvote, downvote. It's Reddit votes. Let's see here. Do they have any? Wait a minute, there's not much vote. There's not much votes. Damn. There's like not much here. Let's see here. I think I would just put upvote, right? Upvote. Yeah. We want an upvote system. We want to see and preview the food. We want the tech stack. We could easily talk about the tech stack later. Let's actually move this away. It's sort of distracting to fit everything here. All right, what's he was saying? He was saying like a bunch of stuff. Here we go. What is the things? Oh, let me put on this one. Google Translate. Man, I gotta practice the Korean characters too. Right here.
우리는 식재료를 온라인으로 주문해서 집 앞까지 배달받아야 합니다.
List ingredients, how long it takes to cook. Yeah. You need to order groceries online and have them delivered to our doorstep. Yeah. Or how long it takes. How long will it take to make? Right? So we have all this just to make food, guys. Food is hard. You just, restaurants make it so easy. You just go to a restaurant, order, right? But what if we want to make it ourselves? All right, where to even go? Well, where to go to get ingredients? Because, maybe not all stores will have. And then prices, how much will it cost? I bought some Korean red paste. It is new now Korean food? No, not yet. You need to buy everything. You didn't translate the other one. Oh, you're right. It's this one. Because rushing to the pharmacy is a real hassle. Yeah, we might eat the wrong thing. Maybe how to store the food too? How to store the food? Ingredients. At the end of the day, you'll be like, man, this is a hassle, guys. This is a hassle. We're just going to a mixed curry powder with red sauce. Maybe that's Korean food. I think I read that wrong. A fermented rice sauce. Lost in translation. Make it add how many days you want to make food for. Today, Korean food. You want something else? You could buy ingredients from the store for both days. Yeah, you can have a whole list of stores too. Like get the ingredients for the week. Gochujang? Yeah, I know gochujang. Red pepper paste. Sesame oil, salt, Korean food. Yeah, guys. We have one goal, guys. Or a few goals. The MVP. All right, let's make this like MVP instead. Goal. Let's do MVP. MVP. See and preview the food. That's what you mean. This app is about to be bigger than SigmaShake. Yeah. Yeah, it is. We need to see the food. We need to upvote and downvote. We need we need all this stuff, guys. We need to answer all these questions. One at a time. Figure out what to eat. This easily, guys. All right, let's go with one problem at a time, guys. One problem. We all know the goal is getting the full without buying from restaurant. Fried boneless chicken. Do you actually cook, or is this inspirational? I want to be able to cook this stuff. I want to be able to cook this stuff, guys. I want to cook it. I want to get the ingredients. I want to eat it. I want to cook it for Mrs. Sigma. You know, I want to do these things. But this is my problem. This is probably both of our problems. What do we want to eat? Guys, the food that we eat, it's not that appealing, guys. It's pretty it's okay. Buy Chinese cleaver is super cool. Oh, we also need, what do you call it? Kitchen supplies? What do you call it? Kitchenware? Kitchenware needed. Fried chicken and beer. Big walk. Jeez, we have a bunch of stuff to buy, guys. We have a bunch of stuff to buy. Ay, ay, ay. I think, guys, I probably have all the stuff. I probably would buy or have all the stuff by now or borrow it from somebody. You need to find out which grocery stores deliver groceries. Yeah, we don't, guys, we're not going to deliver. We're not going to deliver, but if you want to deliver, delivery options. A whetstone and a knife. Yeah. Food.sigmashake.com, guys. All right.
Impressive.
We there's probably like a bunch of stuff that does this, but we want to do it with AI and see where we could get with AI, you know? We don't care if people already have this stuff, okay? We don't care. It may exist, guys. Your idea could exist, but as long as you have the passion and your interest in solving that problem your way, then it's probably just better to do it your way, you know? AI gonna cook for you? I wish. No, it's not gonna cook. It's not gonna cook. We're gonna be doing the work. Guys, AI is gonna be used to educate ourselves, okay? Educate ourselves. We gotta be able to make good food, guys. All right. Upvote and downvote. See, preview the food. Solve. Let's see. Figure out what to eat. That's easily solved by upvote and downvote systems. Oops. I want to eat Korean food. All right, that's the goal. So let's delete this one. We got no ingredients. So we need like a map. Map. How do we get a map without doxing ourselves? What's that? What is that? Machine version is needed to help visually impaired people cook, so we need to enable them to cook as well. Yeah.
시각장애인들이 요리할 수 있도록 돕기 위해서는 머신 비전이 필요합니다. 그분들도 요리를 할 수 있게 해줘야 하니까요.
I wish it would highlight when it like says stuff. Map? Probably not. No map, guys. No map. Well, It'll probably tell us like what type of store to go to. So the ingredients problem. The ingredients problem. Finding out what to eat. Okay, let's just break this problem down instead. I don't know if there's a demand for this since I only just YouTube search it and there are tons of chefs teaching you recipes. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that could be part of the solution as well. Right? Maybe it's a YouTube. Yeah, you're right. Finding out YouTube. This could be a problem. YouTube. Videos. Alright, figuring out how to do it. YouTube. That's true. You're right. Somebody said something. Somebody spit out the facts. So what we'll need is like a TikTok version. YouTube video. We got like a voting system. Like a, what do you call it? A TikTok. What's that thing? Tinder? TikTok? Short form videos? Integrate short clips. Yeah, it's easier. It's easy to, we already have credits to integrate with our quota. We've increased our quota by 10 times on YouTube APIs. So we could easily query the API for this. I think not many people have that access though. No ingredients. Well, obviously a YouTube video is not going to show you that, but what's going to happen for YouTube ingredients? They'll suggest a store. Stores. Just make sure not to include Aimee Oliver and TV chefs. Huh, you're right. Evo, why do you keep trying to translate? It's going to be forever stuff, guys. Are you typing this out or are you using Translate to do this? Because that's cheating. This app can function partially offline thanks to its offline capabilities. Hey, that's true. Yeah, we could work offline, but I think most people have internet now, right? We need a store. Thing is, where to go? You're fluent? Oh, you're fluent in Korean. Oh, okay. Damn, you should have been teaching me this whole time. Store. What is it? The store? Where to go? Where to go? How much? How much? I think in terms of this is also more important. How much will it cost? All right. No, where to go? How long will it take to make, guys? How long will it take to make? I think this is the prep time. Usually there's an ingredients page that tells you. Most websites will tell you how long it takes to make. Carousel generated as recipes. Each recipe has its continuous flow of data pulled by an agent. Video embed in scrolling flow. Picture in picture. Ingredients list. Instructions. Maybe MCP for GPT voice. So it starts a session with full context pulled from the agent assembled recipe. Yes. Yes. We need that all. We need that all. How long will it take to make? Like prep time, cook time, storage, lifetime. So we need this. So that would be a good one. That'd be a good one. Yeah, this is probably like the one thing that nobody has, or at least most people don't have, is time, guys. They don't have enough time to do all this. So the tech stack, it was MCPs, scroll, reset, no tokens, no reset, no tokens. Oh God, we have no tokens. We're gonna have to buy another account. We're gonna have to buy another account, guys. We token max so hard. Recipes. Each recipe, continuous flow of data pulled in by an agent, video embedded in scroll, picture-in-picture. Instructions, MCP voice, start session, new context pulled from the agent recipe. Context. GG. Yeah, we're out of tokens, boys. But we'll have tokens eventually, right? I'm on Terra Medium right now, brother. Wait, how much tokens do you have? How much tokens do you have? Let's see. MC. Scrolling. Data collection. So, what the heck just happened there? What happened there? 15% on the 20th. Let's beg Tebow for another reset on Codex. Yeah, we went too hard, guys. Went too hard. All right. How long will it take? What recipes exist? What recipes exist? What recipes exist? Are you gonna buy Codex Micro? The thingy? I don't think so. Oops. The app should also implement a feature that allows users to find Korean middle-aged women nearby who can cook for them. Yeah. What? Guys, that's a good one, too. That's a good one. That's a good one, too. Fine Korean woman cooks near me. That's a good one, guys. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, how do people identify that? Let's put the time. Time, guys. Time. Time. Which one's a good time? Time. All right. What recipes exist, guys? Database. Korean food database. All right. Where do we get this database, guys? No other app has that feature. Yes. No other app has that feature. We guys, do you know any not dating sites, or just sites where people just post themselves saying that they offer cooking? Hey, maybe we make this app where people get paid. Guys, you sign up to be a cook, and then you sign up to be the one that wants the food. So we're making Uber Eats. Does Rent a BF app exist in the USA? Maybe. Maybe they do. Possibly. Why not? Figuring out what to eat. Guys, should we just make an iOS app? We're able to make iOS apps now. Might as well. But no, unfortunately, we can't make any Android apps unless somebody donates me an Android phone. Yes, make Rent a Person an app.
Impressive.
Rent a cook. Rent a cook. Rent a cook. Hey, I'm wondering if you know about some diffusion type model that excels at solving problems with high number of variables. A web app, sire? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's web app. Huh? Wondering you knows. Professor Wanabe, I think
Can I just mute this guy or what?
Yeah, I'll just mute you, don't worry. I'll mute you too. Who's talking? From Ace?
Got it.
All right, I'll just mute
muted.
All right, muted. Muted him. All right. Rent a grandma that will teach you how to cook. Yeah, that's true. That's even better. That's even better. All right. Korean food database. Huh. Okay. Let's see. I need to go to the store to buy ingredients. No ingredients. Figure out what to eat. All right. What recipes exist? So we need to figure out a database for that. We go to the store to get ingredients, or we. I think we're just catering to the people that can't, that should be able to drive. Or figure out how to get. That's already a service in Japan. Which one? Bro, rent a girlfriend? Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. Alright. We do that. I need to go to the store to buy ingredients. Let's see. How much? Where to go? Where to go? How long does it take? How long it takes to get there. The only diffusion model that I know is it's a Mercury 2. I think what's it called? Turtle knows some diffusion models, possibly. He's working towards that right now, right? Am I wrong? All right. What we have. A place to cook. What we have a kitchen is not a problem. What do we have? Our situation? The situation. Situation. All right, the situation. We have a kitchen. We have a kitchen, right? Everybody has a kitchen, hopefully. Some people doesn't have a kitchen, but in case we do. Diffusion models can be used for lots of stuff. Yeah, I don't know if there's some model I saw of solving Sudoku. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. Not sure. Diffusion models. Okay. We have a kitchen. And then we need the hardware, right? Where's the hardware? The hardware, kitchenware. Kitchenware. We also need to go to a store. Oh my god. Guys, food is complicated, more complicated than I thought, guys. You gotta respect all your local restaurants. You gotta respect all the local restaurants that are cooking for you. Because, what do you call it? There's just so much stuff that you need to cook. That means you need to also know ingredients and then kitchenware needed. You probably need to go to a store too. Or, heck, you might actually need to buy this online. Store. Buy online. Man. Jeez. Guys, there's just so much work that goes into cooking. You gotta respect all your parents and family for all the food and things that they cook for you. We don't know how to cook. That's true. I guess that's part of the problem here. We don't know how to cook. I just go to the store, buy whatever you feel like it. Yeah, that's true. But there's something about it when you make stuff yourself that you realize, oh, okay, this is the secret, you know? When you try to impress, you know, one part of you know, trying to make healthy food for your family is you try to cook it for yourself. Because, you know, what if the I don't know, the restaurant has something that causes you to have an allergy or something. How much will it cost, guys? How much will it cost? Buy online. How much will it cost? How much will it go? How to store the ingredients after you buy it? Oh, Jesus. You sound like you never cook, Daniel. Oh, no, I cook all the time. I've just never made Korean food. I've never made Korean food. It's like one of those things that it's just a lot of like preparation that I just don't get a chance to do it. Yeah, like I could cook all the simple stuff, but like Korean food is like a whole nother like a challenge that has like a high ceiling of skill level. Like you're like, oh, I could cook a burger or something like that. I could cook some French fries. I could cook a steak. But the preparation that you need to do for Korean food, man, it's a lot. Revenue model needed. I don't know. It could be as simple as like bulgogi, Korean pancakes, Korean barbecue, tofu soup. Hey XO, how's it going? Ask Claudia. I don't have Claudia anymore, guys. I don't have Claudia. It's just Codexa now. It's just Codexa. Korean instant noodles is not Korean food. Yeah. Yeah, there's all different types of Korean food. No, also like figuring out what to eat is also a big one too. Figuring out what to eat. That's also another big deal.
They came and debug the chat room.
All right, and then Korean fried rice. Oh yeah, I forgot kimchi fried rice. Oh man, there's just so many. Let's just do the kimchi fried rice. Bulgogi. Tofu.
Impressive.
Soup. The fish, fried fish. You know, we want like to see like a TikTok of this, you know? TikTok videos. Mukbang videos. We want to be able to see the food. Figure out what to eat, how it looks. What does food look like? Does the food look like? I realize this is just food.sigmashake.com, but it could apply to any food, I guess. Ideally, AI should help us figure out what to eat. Alright, also we need to know how much calories. How filling
Impressive.
is the food? How much calories? Why do the screen pulse red? That's so weird. I think it's just for like greeting people, or like when people are on a streak of like typing stuff out, it does like this pulse. I don't know. This site is pure ADHD, man. What the heck? It still didn't fix the boss fight, man. We've queried the boss fight like a bajillion times. The boss fights. Where is it? Where is it? BCS boss fight. This is Excalibur. This is Korean characters not translating. Deploy it now while live. Korean translation. And then this one is, oh, this is Excalibur. Oh, where did it go? I could have sworn I had like somebody working on this. Guys, I think we're approaching 100% usage. So it's going to be RIP. Pray for a reset, guys. Pray for a reset. Guys, when they say 20x usage, I don't believe it anymore. When a company says you get 20% more usage than the average, you know, vibe coder, like it makes no sense because the vibe coder could just be asking it like questions, and then you're being compared to that person. We should be 100x or 1000x usage. All right. How to store it, man. There's just so much that goes in the. So when we buy the ingredients, like how do we store the ingredients? Like fridge, or can stay out. For freezer. Man, there's like so much that goes into this. Learn to chop carrots. Preparation. Oh god, we have preparation too. Preparation. Ingredients preparation. Ingredients preparation. Oh, okay. So most of my tokens are being used for SigmaShake workspace and mission control, and that's it's just being able to keep SigmaShake healthy. That pretty much across all versions of on Windows, Mac, and Linux. That's why all my tokens are being used. Get a wood cutting board to feel fancy. Yeah, you're right. It's mainly for, you know, syncing all the stuff, solving all the issues, but it doesn't seem to be making much of a dent, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to see, like, why is it, like... I wonder if I should just pause mission... I'll just pause mission control. It's failing on some tests, I guess. Token CLI... It's working on something. RSI independently confirmed the machine is still alive. I'll use the on-air window to finish the exact route consumer inventories. And then OBS metrics. Oh my god, it's like it's taking forever to figure out how to track all my token usage in the HUD view. So I was hoping this would be solved a long time ago, but it's taking forever, guys. It's taking forever. You are not muted in Discord. You took over the chat. Hey, it's my chat now. It's my Discord now. Hey, you could always mute me. You could always mute me. But I'm muting everybody else. If you talk over me, I mute you. That's it. That's it, guys. If you talk over me, I mute you. It's my channel now. It's my channel. It's mine. I'm taking it over. I'm taking up all the air in the room. But yeah, you can mute me. Everybody, heck, everybody could mute me. Everybody can mute me in Discord. If they want to, they can mute me. But I'm just going to keep talking unmuted. That's on you. You could easily mute me. Just right click and then disable volume. Done. It's not my problem that you can't mute. Okay. New people don't know how to mute you. Well, I guess they have to learn how to right click on Discord. Right click on Discord and adjust volume. Easy. Boom, boom, bam. Alright, what else is there, guys? IP up. Okay, let's see here. Fix alerts. Alright. I think I thought we were gonna maybe stop this job, but it might not be something worth stopping. I don't know, man. Finish. There's just mission control is such a critical service. It's like trying to launch a rocket ship. And if the rocket ship has any issues, you shouldn't launch. Shouldn't launch. Let's see here. But it's taking all my tokens. No gaps in the harness. Okay, never mind then. Let's keep it a pause. Let's keep it a pause. Let's just pause. Goal objective, use my... Alright. Paused. From your experience, what is the main drawback of launch and monitor in parallel, multiple tasks in parallel in console terminal? In console terminal? What do you mean? What did you break now? No, I'm just pausing it. It's just using up too much tokens. I have to pause it, I guess. I'm running low on the tokens, you know. We're at 45 billion used today. Let's see here. Let's refresh this. 45 billion tokens. We're breaking the limit. We're breaking the limit of daily token usage. Dramatically. Guys, it's like it went from like 18 billion, 41 billion, 45 billion. We need more resets though, so I don't feel like I'm at risk. I don't feel like I'm at risk. What else? What else, guys? Fix. Take the spot. Gotta triple those numbers. Take that. I just saw the guy that used like 330 billion tokens in 1 month. In 1 month, he used that much tokens, and because of that, they deleted his file system. Deleted his whole Mac machine. Because of that. All right. What else do we need here, guys? Ingredients preparation. This is part of that problem. Get the ingredients for the week. Time to use Ponytail for the food app. Yeah. I wonder it'll be like when I start using Ponytail, it'll be like, yeah, don't make an app. Don't make an app. Just don't make it. There's too many issues. Who's they? What do you mean they? Did I say they? When did what was the thing that I say they? But get the ingredients for the week. Oh man. So this would mean we selected the food. Oh, they got it that day. All right, it was this guy. We were watching a YouTube video on it, and it was this one, I think, or nope. YouTube. We just saw one with what's his boy? Bo or Mo? Mo, I know Mo. This guy. This one? Oh, we didn't even finish the video. Did we? No, we finished it.
Our boy, Matt.
This guy. Matt. Man, how's our memory, guys? How's our memory? There's like one frame possibly that it shows it. Ay. It's oh man. It was like a single frame that can't be like shown. I do wonder what this person was doing. The lead did this, yeah. Oh, here it is. So how many tokens have I used in the last month? 330 billion tokens. I was doing that led to this. Okay, so it said when it deleted his stuff, it said it was like cleaning up. It was working on some tests. It was working on some tests and it deleted right here. Review sub agents cleanup command expand home incorrectly and ran RMRF. I found and killed the process, but yeah, blah blah blah. Did you say what have you made? What have I made? What do you mean what have I made? But yeah, it's this guy. We're just talking about him. Yeah, with 30 billy. What did he make with that 30 billy? I don't know. He was doing that full automation thing. Yeah. The token leader at OpenAI uses 100 billion tokens a month. Samuelman says, guys, at our current rate at 40 to 50 billion tokens per day, I think we'll well be over that amount, right? Yeah, guys, we could reach 1.5 trillion tokens per month at our current rate. That's insane. We're in the path to trillions of tokens being used. how many cities am I taking away water from? It's a lot of cities. I hope they fix that water problem, guys. I hope they fix that water problem. Let's see, what was this one that needs a triage? Let's see here. That's not a thing. But yeah, going back to it. And back to it. We selected the food. Right? And this was from... Oh, wait. We voted. We voted. We selected the food. That's some haiku ass shit to be deleting the whole ass directories. Yeah. Yeah. That is pretty insane. Yeah. The whole reason you need SigmaShake, right? That's the whole reason I made SigmaShake. I knew it was dangerous. No one would believe me. No one would believe me. Alright. Until they, suffer that consequence. Delivery options. I think this is part of like store delivery options. I'll just leave this here. And then rent to cook. This would probably be a proposed solution. I'd say rent to cook would probably be over here. Probably over here. Find a woman cook near me. Rent a cook. I don't think it's a goal, guys. Guys, would you... I mean, people... Guys, Uber, DoorDash, all that stuff is a luxury. People who use that... Guys, anybody who use Uber or DoorDash... I mean, I use Uber not like to go to the airport and stuff. Because I don't have anybody to take me there, but and I can't just walk to the airport either. But DoorDash, I mean, like, I guess if you don't have a car and you're trapped at home. But isn't DoorDash a little expensive, guys? I think it's expensive. I've only used it like once. Like, and that was because the work that I was working at allowed me to use it once. and that was for like an event, so I wouldn't even consider it as well. I mean, I am in the Silicon Valley, so like it's very common to use those apps, but I still think it's a little expensive. I'm not sure, but you know, finding this thing, this is totally people would totally want to do, right? Find Korean cooks near me, rent a cook. That'd be too much. Hey, it is. Is that productivity, guys? That's like that counts as a productivity app. What does the thing say? What does the thing say? OpenAI dev post. That's a great idea. You have more time for other stuff. Yeah. Like, why don't you just get DoorDash? Why don't you just get DoorDash? All right. Okay. Here's the judges. The judges. Head of product. All the people from OpenAI, guys. All these people eat food, but they're all white-ish people, guys. Guys, don't they look a little? I was gonna say non-diverse, but then there's like this person. Hey, Peter Steinberger's on here. Peter Steinberger, the Claw Father, guys. The Claw Father. What the heck? All right, member of Stack, Tara, Sahan. Yeah, guys. All these people eat food. They're all whitish indeed. Yeah, guys. I think. Do they like Korean food, guys? Will they eat Korean food? Who is the whitest among them? All right, guys, we gotta find out. You know what we'll do? We'll look up every single one of these people and find out what food they like eating. How about that? Everybody loves to eat food, guys. There is no person that, unless they drink Soylent all day, that's the only time they will. That's the type of person that doesn't eat food. But even with Soylent, guys, even if you just drink Soylent and eat Soylent all day of your life, you're gonna just get bored of what do you call it? Drinking that stuff, right? And you feel really depressed. And I think there was like some study like that it doesn't actually satisfy all your main meal requirements, and so you'll be constantly losing weight because it doesn't have enough calories. I think I remember this like a long time ago. Anybody remember Soylent? I'm not the only one, right? Turns out our hackathon project is a digital stalker. What? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, guys. We'll go to every single person and ask, what does all these people like eating? And then we'll start from there. Guy, Dan, he called it out. Turtle called it out. I didn't know until he called it out. We're actually just being digital stalkers right now. All right. Problem. All right. Food. Our judges. God, look at the judges. That's how it starts, a cooking app. Soylent Green is people. Yeah, Soylent is people. Yes. Soylent is people, guys. All right, judges. All right, oops. I meant to make this small. Judges. Judges. And then we have, yeah, this is the judges. Right? Head of product. Head of product. Open. And these are all people from OpenAI, right? So we're literally targeting people from OpenAI. Right? Then we just have to find all their favorite foods and say, hey, guys, could you all message guys and just say, hey, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite food? All right, guys. These people eat food. I can already tell. What do you guys think? I think they eat food. Don't you? Okay, out of all the people here, which one do you think doesn't eat food? bad sample data. We need similar people as judges to ask. That's true. Yeah. We need the exact people that cook their food so that we know what they want to eat. Guys, do you know what these executives do? Like after when they want to just chill and hang out? They're like, hey, where do you want to eat? That's what they say, guys. Tacos are pretty good, man. Yeah. Man. Who are these people, guys? Who are these people? All right. Okay. The Claw Father. The Claw Father. All right. I guess let's figure out what's let's see if what is favorite types of food to eat? Head of product at OpenAI. All right. We need types of food, right? Because we needed to know his exact types of food to eat. Jippity. Sig being a Jippity main is throwing me off. Imbalance in the force, guys. Yeah, it is a big imbalance. You know why? Because we only had one day with Fable. Like we only get 2 days of Fable per week. Heck, we could have just gotten like 4 hours of Fable per week. And that sort of like gets to you. And then you give Codex a chance and you're getting like bajillion resets. We've gotten like 4 resets in just me having a 1 week of Codex. And I've been able to use a bajillion amounts of tokens. That's what's throwing me off. I was like, and the quality got better because when I was using 5.4, it was Garbanzo. 5.4 was Garbanzo. 5.5 was also Garbanzo. But 5.6 with the 3 tiers, it got better. It got better finally. I just don't like how I need 4 Claude Code accounts for me to have 1 week of usage. That makes 0 sense. I'd be spending $800 on Claude, and then all I need is one Codex account, and I'm able to last, a few days, like 4 days or so. I haven't tried 5.6 at all. Seems like a ramble. Less than 5, yeah. 5.5 slightly better, but not really. I still trust 5. I'm slightly trusting 5.6. It needs a lot more iterations than most. I'm verifying both is alright. I couldn't find a reliable public statement from Tabut naming his favorite foods. When I currently list his title as head of product platform. Closest clue in post in which he mentioned sushi tacos being delivered to OpenAI office late at night that described the team's orders, though not necessarily his personal favorites. So his favorites are not publicly confirmed. Only a breadcrumb. Ah. Damn. Damn, guys. Oh, this is Tebow. Guys, this is Tebow. Do you think we'll be able to find something for Tebow? Hey, Tebow. I might come back to the office. OpenAI cooking when sushi and tacos orders pile at the entrance of the office at 11 p.m. Hey, Tebow. I don't know. I can't message him directly. I can't because I don't have... I gotta pay, guys. I gotta pay. Sigma's not cash flow positive yet. We can't pay for anything yet. And we're only on 1 subscription right now. Still. We were on 2, but we downgraded for a bit. Who knows? We'll get a reset in an hour or 2. I was half right. Yeah, you were. You were half right. Tacos are good. I think a lot of people like tacos. Oh, and there's different types of ingredients too, you know? Like there's different ways to make the same thing. There's different ways to make the same thing. What do you guys think? Different ways to make the same thing. Ingredients. What ingredients? There's different types of ingredients. What are this week's OKRs? Oh my god. Get more tokens. Stop using more tokens. Guys, it's what Fable would have done in probably 30 minutes. Claude is still working on this for more than 4 hours. Or not Claude, or Codex is working on this same project, like issue, for more than 4 hours. Fable would have done this in like an hour or 30 minutes. Love me some Hispanic foods. Yep, I like it too. Oh my gosh, what? Guys, the one thing I also don't like, guys, it's taking like super long for 5.6 to complete anything. Like, so this task was to just update my boss HUD OBS metrics to show just Codex metrics, right? For like how much tokens I'm using per model. For Sol, Terra, Luna, right? It's having issues with that. And it's been over 3 hours. And we've had this do this like several times over. Codex love the engineer afterwards. Yeah. My god, is it gonna finish? Is this thing gonna finish? Because it's not finishing at all. That's how it is? Yeah. Man. Quick bio break, guys. Bio break, and then I let the dog out to do some stuff. Okay. Be back. Turtle, if you're there. If not, I could just play something. Who does SigmaShake? Oh, you got it? You got it? Alright, cool. Alright, leave it to you then.
I need help putting something in the dumpster. I can't lift it by myself, my back. I'll try and do it myself. Well, I just need help moving my alien. My alien. It's my alien. It's an alien! It's a fake alien!
Oh, okay. I'm back. Oh, what's that? Is this? This is my stuff. Oh, nothing playing. I guess back to music. Man, where was I at? What was I thinking? Whiteboard stuff. Let's see here. We got our food. We didn't talk about our tech stack yet. I think majority of the not much people. Yeah, I guess people think about calories nowadays, huh? We got a obesity problem in the United States. We eat too much, or we eat too little. That's the troubling part, guys. How much calories and how much food? What's that? What's your BMI? I think it's pretty average. Pretty average, guys. What's the video? What's the video? What is the video that we watch? I don't know. It's just premiering? Okay. Oh, wait.
Basically, like from our vision,
Yeah, engineer?
where we
Multi
come
Curve?
from so far
Okay.
on computer.
Okay. Sorry, I need to change it to. I need to change it. Do you ever think about becoming jacked and huge? Yeah, all the time. Think Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo got me I guess, what do you call it? Beefed up. You know, boxing anime, if you haven't heard of it. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z, guys. Who doesn't want to be you know, hyped up on having a strong body? Yeah, usually, guys, we wait until this finishes up because there's just too much filler. It's best to just be able to skip around because they could. You're when you're watching things live for something like that, you're sort of a hostage. Yeah, I want to be a One Punch Man. I just need to have a bald hair, you know. Just need to have bald hair. Man, what do you think? What do you think his background is, guys? What type of food? He probably eats tacos. Hispanic. What's his last name? Tebow. All right. What's his last? What type of food? What's his heritage? Oh, we gotta do more stalking, guys. We gotta do more stalking. Tebow. Let's see here. Huh? Tebow or better product and platform. All right. We need more. We need more info about him. We need to be able to create a list of food that he likes to eat so that we can figure out what he wants to eat. Chipotle, he eats like SF food truck slob. No, you need to just work out till you become bald. He pays $50 for a burger from a truck. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but guys, all these people in tech have really big trouble finding out what to eat. What's this for? This is for the hackathon. This is the hackathon operator. Where I want to make an executive decision to create something normie. And oh man, I have to fix out the SLA breach thing because I don't have access to it yet. Did I fix that IP address issue yet? Please run this break glass. All right. Select yes. Oops. All right. Do that. All right. We will work on that. Let's see. Searching, stalking, more stalking, guys. More stalking. I'll check their public interview profiles, event notes, social posts, separating confirmed food preferences from weaker clues. Damn, guys. ChatGPT is getting a little freaky in here. All right, a new video just dropped from OpenAI. We can watch that one while we stalk Tebow. While we stalk Tebow, we will watch an OpenAI video that dropped. All right, 2 minutes ago. All right.
You can use the new...
Oh man, that's super loud. Sorry, guys. Wait, I should have done it from here. Well, there's no ads yet, right?
ChatGPT desktop app to prioritize your workload and schedule tasks you need to do all the time. Let me show you how. I've set up a chat called Chief of Staff in Work. It's connected to my Slack, email, and calendar, so it can pull together urgent tasks, deadlines, meetings, and any other context that I need before I start the day. If I need to know what to do next, I can just ask. And I can take this one step further. By creating a scheduled task, ChatGPT sends me a daily brief every weekday, so I can see what needs my attention while I'm having my morning coffee. A lot of my work is around technical onboarding at OpenAI, and we get a lot of ideas from internal team members to make our onboarding better. That feedback comes from a lot of places, mostly Slack, Notion, and Drive. So I set up another scheduled task to help triage all that feedback. Now it will run in the background each week in a separate chat called Feedback Triage. It will generate a Google Doc that summarizes the weekly feedback.
Guys, I don't like those names. Feedback triage. What's that going to sound like to a normal person?
And post it to our team Slack channel. Right now, this runs on my laptop. But if I want the whole team to use it, I can turn it into a workspace agent. It allows me to take a local workflow, like this triage flow, and run it in the cloud as a separate agent. Converting a scheduled task into a workspace agent is easy. Just ask ChatGPT. Now that it's in the cloud, my team can use it directly.
My eyes, what is this? My
Either
eyes,
from
yeah.
ChatGPT or in Slack.
Light
With the
theme
new
users,
ChatGPT,
yeah, it's pretty bright, guys.
you can turn repeatable tasks into agents that keep working 24/7 for you and your team.
Maybe scheduled task on a schedule. I don't know. Could be better. Could be better. Could be better, guys. Sorry, light theme users, for the flashbang. We must get rid of all. It wasn't even a light theme. It was just the background of the video. All right, come on, guys. We need more. We need more. We need more users on OpenAI. We need that reset. We're at 100%, guys. Guys, are we gonna be lucky? Is it gonna be running? Keep running without us having to touch it again? Goal paused. Oh my God, guys! This goal's been running for 1 day. 1 day. All right, we're at 100%. So might as well just do send it, right? Goal resume. Goal resume, guys. Goal resume. Keep on pumping. Keep on pumping. And still all the gaps are still there. Son of a... I'm not even using my quota while I work on other stuff. How do I waste tons of tokens? What do you recommend? I could tell it from just searching for bugs. And you missed yesterday's stream. I have a whole video. If you just watch it, I just published it too. I just published it. It's literally on token maxing. So hopefully you watch my video. All right, watch my video and you'll know how to token max. Okay, it's literally 3 hours long of how to token max. You can watch it right now or watch it later. Whatever you want, man. It helps me out. but it's 3 hours of content. There are so many tests you could run. Yeah, there's more than that. I tell you like exactly how to token max. Huh? What the heck? He just sent out a tweet. There, a closer look at something something. That's what he just said. OpenAI. Oh, OpenAI said that's closer look at improved intelligence. OpenAI. No, that. Never mind. It wasn't that. It was literally this. Okay, food preference. He found it, guys. The public evidence gives us useful shortlist, but not fully confirmed favorites. Food preferences shortlist. Artesian bread and quality loaves. High confidence. Explicitly said that he is really into bread, but a personal map comparing San Francisco's bakeries and highlighted a sourdough loaf from his neighbor bakehouse as a promising choice. Bread is the clearest signal. Sourdough is likely, though not officially declared his favorite. Gold only managed to catch end of live stream. Okay. My suggestion is don't pay for what you won't use. Yeah. Yeah. Zen was like, man, I have infinite tokens, and then you run out of ideas. Then you're like, oh, what do I use these tokens for? All right. He's confirmed sushi, medium to low confidence for late night sushi orders. Taco, also medium low. Uncooked or meal plan dishes, moderate. Uses Codex to plan his meals and order ingredients. Suggests he regularly eats prepared at home meals, although he did not reveal recipes or cuisines. Pizza, low confidence. We have pizza. Coffee, low confidence. You can get it done for less, yeah. Best practical bet. For a meeting or a lunch, the strongest choice is bakery style meal. What the heck? We got... This can't be right, guys. This can't be right. Who eats bakeries for meals? I need more drinks. Be right back.
Impressive. Impressive.
All right, I'm cooking some food. Cooking food. So, I guess, guys, I don't think we're gonna find any good hints. He has really good OPSEC on not revealing his food preferences. If nobody knows what OPSEC is, let's look it up so I don't have to make it up for you guys. There's a reason why you don't want a public profile or want to use social media. But everybody knows I like Korean food now. All right, OPSEC stands for Operational Security. It's a security risk and management process that prevents sensitive, unclassified information from getting into the hands of adversaries. All right, the core idea of OPSEC is to look at your actions from an outsider's or attacker's perspective. This helps you identify small, seamlessly harmless pieces of data that someone could piece together to deduce a larger confidential plan. 5 steps of the OPSEC process. According to organizations like the NSA, CSS, and NIST, executing standards OPSEC involves a continuous 5-step cycle. Identify critical information. Determine exactly what sensitive data an adversary would want to find. Analyze threats. Identify who your adversaries are and what capabilities they will have to harvest the information. So in this case, we're trying to find Tebow's, top food to eat, his best food, because we want to cater our app to, or whatever we make, to help them find his favorite food to eat. And so we don't have that critical information yet, because he has some OPSEC there, not revealing it on the internet. Analyze threats. Identify who your adversaries are and what capabilities they have to harvest that information. So maybe, Tebow has some enemies here and there to, compromise him somehow. And, it's good to identify what those threats are. Either, competition or, moral enemies. Who knows? Analyze vulnerabilities. Examine your own routines, systems, and communications to see where you are exposing data. So like, talking about habits, where he's at all the time, what events he's at, what he does for a living, type of thing. And then assess risk. Evaluate the likelihood of an adversary exploiting those vulnerabilities and potential damage. So if he goes to that bakery all the time, you could probably just wait there every hour and eventually he'll show up. And then apply countermeasures. Implementation actions such as data masking, strict access controls, or behavioral adjustments to eliminate or reduce risk. So to prevent from meeting your stalkers at the bakery, don't mention you like going to bakeries. All right. Contextual meaning and examples. Military roots coined by the U.S. military during the Vietnam War. OPSEC originally meant hiding troop movements, timelines, and strategy to maintain the element of surprise. For example, a military spouse practicing OPSEC avoids posting specific deployment dates or gate numbers online. Right?
Impressive.
This is stalker prevention. Cybersecurity. In corporate settings, companies like XYZ use OPSEC to train employees to not leak operational habits. An example is preventing IT teams from posting specific software version bugs or hardware diagrams on public forums. Yeah, like it'd be great, guys, if IT and engineers would stop saying that they use specific software, because then threat actors could just target those specific software to compromise the supply chain and then find their way into the company. And then everyday internet slang on platforms like Reddit, good OPSEC, bad OPSEC is often used. I don't know how to say that word, to describe personal privacy habits. Colloquially? Man, I've never said that word in my life. Let's see what that word is. Colloquially.
Colloquially. Colloquially.
Colloquially. Using informal everyday conversational language rather than formal, strict, and academic phrasing. Hey guys, anybody know this word before we even looked at it? I'd like to know a show of hands. Colloquially. Colloquially? Used this word before, Turtle? I've never used this word in my life. Colloquially.
Colloquially.
Colloquially. Colloquially. Yeah, it's like common speech. Colloquially. Always learning, guys. Always keep learning. How something is known locally. Colloquially. Colloquially. Use it too, Zen? Colloquially? How often in your lifetime did you use colloquially? In your lifetime. In your lifetime, how many times have you used colloquially? I've never used colloquially in my life. I'll try to incorporate it to make myself sound smart, intelligent. I'll try to use it to make my sound intelligent. Colloquially. Colloquially. Alright, AI taught me something today, guys. For example, alright. Well, we use a bunch of them in software. I don't just whip it out. Streamers and reading competency. Yeah, I need to improve myself, guys. But I'm familiar with the term colloquialism. It is how I've used it. Oh, okay. Got it. Man. I have not used it at all. Colloquially. Alright. Well. Talked about. Alright, yeah. Alright. So, describe personal privacy habits. For example, posting on social media that you will be away on a 2-week vacation is considered a major personal OPSEC failure because it alerts thieves that your house is empty. Colloquially. Yeah. Guys, don't say that you're going on vacation, right? Otherwise, yeah, people will rob your place and it's not going to be fun. Alright. Well, we both taught each other something, guys. Both taught each other something. Alright. So, we don't have much on Tebow. Or worse, they find a hotel you stay at and get you there. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly how most of the streamers got like sniped, right? They found their, they say they live 10 minutes away from a Starbucks, and then they look at the Starbucks location in that city, and then they try to find them and stuff. Meet up with them and stuff. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a weird thing, guys. It's a weird thing. Alright. So, we're not able to find... So, okay, let's just list what do we have. Bread. Bread, sushi, tacos, and that's it, guys. Home cook. Oh, he says he does home cooked meals. All right. Immediately a target, guys. I already qualify for this, guys. Immediately qualify. That makes sense, right? Target. Got this, guys. We got this. Put that in red. Oh. Dang it. Do that. Put that here. Boom. All right. What's next? Next person that we're targeting. All right. Now do the same thing. Now do the same thing for who also works at OpenAI. All right, guys. We're stalking all the judges. We're stalking all the judges. All right. As we're stalking all the judges, do we have a good situation? We don't have a proposal here. The proposal isn't novel, but let's see what the novel solution, the proposed solution. All right. Just like a design doc, guys. Just like a design doc. Solution. Proposed solution, right? We're going to do a proposed solution, and then we're going to have a customer workflow. Okay? Customer workflow. Customer workflow. And then, or user workflow. User workflow. And then we'll have alternatives. Alternatives considered. Considered. And then, yeah, all right. We'll have those three things here. This is a typical design doc flow, guys. We're putting our engineer hat on, and we're gonna see if AI will critique this solution as well. So proposed solution. We have we collect data. We collect data from individual about. Oops, let's make this something else. Data. We collect, scrape data about that person. We gotta do targeted advertising. Targeted. Right, we need to reduce. We need to not boil the ocean, guys. We need to not boil the ocean. Boil the ocean. Oops. All right, boil the ocean. Yeah, we'll just do this. this boil. We could put ocean here. Yeah, I'll put here. Or maybe we add the Patrick one better. Everything involving SpongeBob is super hilarious. Oh. Right here. That way, we reduce the amount of, why do we do this? We will want to reduce amounts of data we collect. It needs to be targeted, guys. We need to target it. We need to target them like we're an adversary. So once we know what type of food, get food, get favorite food types. Right? Once we get their favorite food types, then we can like find videos, get YouTube shorts. Right? We got our YouTube shorts, and then they could YouTube shorts, show shorts, And then we're gonna do the upvote system. Vote system. And then once they do that, let's see, get their foods, get the short video, show shorts, vote system. This should be like swipe left, right type of thing, right? You looked at the video, it doesn't look good. No, yes, no, yes. Typical Tinder style, right? Tinder. Let's put that in here. Tinder. Let's just do, I guess this one. Boom, bam, boom. All right. Show shorts, YouTube shorts, sire. I'll say it again, just make Terra medium build the skeleton. We're not even using anything. We're not using any tokens right now, other than just for the other stuff. Carousal recipes. Each recipe has a continuous flow of data pulled by an agent. Video enabled. Scroll. Picture-in-picture. Ingredients list. Instructions. Yeah, I got that. But where's the voice? Oh yeah, the voice portion. All right, the voice. Where's the voice? GBT voice. Voice. All right, guys. Even if they steal the idea, it doesn't matter. If we win, then we just get free money. That's all, right? GTB voice. Okay, like all right. What do we do for the voice portion? Because the voice portion is pretty much what will make this whole thing work. Voice. Let's say I'm hungry. Let's see, actually, let's do this in the user workflow. Voice. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. It's just, I'm the hungry button. It's just a button. The I'm hungry button. I'm hungry button. Right? And then it shows food.sigmashake.com. And then I'm hungry. Let's do this. All right. I'm hungry. Or actually, this is the opposite way. Opposite way. Opposite way. Did you translate what I said? I can't keep translating what you say, man. I don't even remember. I wasn't even here when you said it. I was probably AFK. I remember. All right. I'm hungry. All right. What's it say, man? What's it say? Oh man, I don't know it. I need to practice characters. I know how to type the character. I don't know what every character sounds like. How about integrating more AI? Yes. yes. But how do you say this?
인공지능을 더 많이 통합하는 건 어떨까요?
Yes, I need AI. Need more AI. He's right. Where's the AI in this? I'm hungry. All right. We'll look at food. I'm hungry. Goes to food. What food do you want? What's your favorite? That's the thing, guys. There's too much exchange going on. I don't want to say like, what's your favorite food? It's more like, click the categories of food that you want to eat. Or like how do we read their mind, guys? Anybody know how to read somebody's mind without actually sending the data over? We need to have AI translate the real time. Yeah. We had a task to do that actually. Let's see what it is. Live deployment succeeded. Chat reconnected without interrupting. Remaining failure. Claude auth login. No chat restart is needed. What? What? So I just restart? Chat? Uh-oh. Oh no. It just closed the thing. Oh no. Alright. You should not use Claude anymore. Use Codex 5.3 Spark. Oh my goodness gracious. Is chat gonna be a whole new thing now? It's supposed to translate. I guess it didn't. It didn't translate. Dang it. It was using Claude to translate, which is dumb. Alright, what was the thing that you said? Oh. We need some mind control. This is an issue. Not mind control. We need some mind reading. We need to not ask this. We'd be like, hey, can we get access to your email? Can we get access to all your credit cards transactions so we could figure out the food that you've purchased before so we don't need to ask it? What's your favorite food? So it shouldn't ping this yet. It should not ping this yet. What's your favorite food? We need to stop that. I want to say, because guys, I feel like by the time you say, I want some XYZ food, you already decided. You're decided at that point. It's like you want to be able to cook home cooked meals. You know what? It shouldn't start with I'm hungry. It shouldn't start with I'm hungry. It should start with, you know, I want Korean food for the week. To cook for the week. What will I need? Or what should I get? I get I want to cook Korean food for the week. Yeah, I should probably start with that, right? Probably start with that. All right. And then I'll say like, do you want this? Where's the music? Music is playing, right? Just wondering why it was like light. Oh, it's very light. Very light, guys. Super light music. Maybe we need a little bit more synth. We need synth. This one's also pretty quiet too. Alright. We'll do that. No, not synth. Maybe, yeah, I think that's fine. Caro Solomi idea. Specific button. to launch the AI helper voice chef, but the carousel is populated by Agentic recipe built video guides. Just a variety, or maybe we can start with genres at the top level and is open recipe carousel then. My idea? Your idea? It's I think I unmuted the vibe coding thing. Turtle, so you could join there too if you need to, instead of typing it all out every time. I only deafened because it was just like the conversations between the other people. I just couldn't do it while watching videos. After there, if you want to talk, otherwise you could just stay typing if you want. Oh, that's too loud, is it? It's loud. Man, sound is always so sensitive. All right. We need to ask this. But the carousel view, let's look at what a carousel looks like. Let's look at the carousel. Coral my soul. Corral my soul. Huh? Huh? Carousel? Just carousel. Wireless earbuds are charging. Okay. Carousel. Carousel. The thing children play on, you know? Got it. Got it. Carousel. Alright. Alright. We'll do that. So it should just be a carousel. A carousel. What am I doing, guys? Carousel? Carousel? Carousel. Which one do we want, guys? Carousel, 6th grade English teacher POV, yeah. Carousel, alright. User workflow. It needs more AI though. You know, one thing that I wish GPT voice would do right now is it can't render like GIFs or like videos or like things in real time, as it's just showing static pictures and stuff. Am I the only one? Because like all we see, guys, in live is just that one bubble. Like iTunes has the carousel view. iTunes. Also in Finder. Got it. Oh, they have work here. So all we have is this. Could you show me a live video? Any video and play that?
I can't play a live video directly in this voice chat, but if you want, you could check out something like EarthCam's Times Square camera. That's live all day. Or NASA has
No, I want
a
you to
live
show it
channel
in this
too.
view, so you don't have that feature?
Yeah, no, sorry. I can't show or play live video inside this view.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
I wonder, guys, if we could sort of hack together using an iframe to get and listen on the response of this somehow. And so I could actually live talk to it without actually having to pay for live. Is it possible? I wonder. Has anybody created an app like that before? A plugin? What's this? Plugins. Oh, these are just things to interact with it. It's not really a thing. Guys, we need to be able to hijack GPT Live. without having to integrate it via API. Well, actually, isn't it against TOS? Now that I think about it, is it against TOS? Because you can't even talk. It doesn't even support it in the desktop version right now, right? I'm curious. Is it against TOS? It probably is. Is it against OpenAI's terms of service to get the ChatGPT live in my own website without using an API key?
Hey Sigma, so I checked the current terms. Embedding or automating the ChatGPT consumer interface on your site without using the API, that's going to be off limits. The terms prohibit copying, distributing, scraping, or making the service available to others, and the help docs point you to the API for embedding in products. The proper route is using the real-time API with your own key. So build with the API, not the ChatGPT UI.
So does that cost money and API usage to use to get an API key?
Well, let me check. Yes, API usage is billed separately. The key itself is free to create, but actual requests are metered. And for ChatGPT Live style voice, that's the real-time API. You are billed per token. You usually need to add billing or pre-purchase credits, and keep in mind that ChatGPT Plus or Pro is not the same as API billing, so you'll need to set up billing for the API separately.
Okay, thank you. All right, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I'm just gonna grab my food. I'll be right back. It's just picking it up. Oh, I'm gonna need napkins. Or, no, I have some. Yeah, I do. Alright. Chilling and watching YouTube videos now. Chilling and watching. Reacting. Testing. Alright. Okay, what do we gotta watch? Guys? There's probably so much content because we've held off watching on YouTube videos for a while, you know? We save all the content when I eat. Or not the content, the watching content for eating. Because we mainly want to be educating majority, like, we're changing it up, guys. We're changing it up. I feel like more people would like me just yapping and chatting than actually watching YouTube videos and reacting to YouTube videos. What do you guys think? So far, the ritual: join and talk on the Vibe Coding Discord and take it over. We took over the Discord, Vibe Coding Discord. We pivoted from ADHD. We're doing a content pivot to ADHD teach maxing. When will the OpenAI counter say 6.7? I don't know. When will... It'll probably say it a few times, maybe. And then we go... And that surpasses... Teach Maxing will surpass AI news. And we'll be teaching vibe coding tips and software engineering and security basics. That's what we're pivoting to, guys. We're pivoting to reaction to that. We do have this hackathon, and that's what we're working on right now. We got the soundtrack. We didn't save the video though. And then we go over our normal stuff. Oh, guys, no one said I forgot GeoGuessr today. Yeah. The GeoGuessr time's gonna be way off now. Okay, well, we gotta remember to do that. All right, let's watch this one.
Identity crisis. Am I a software engineer?
Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. I don't know if I should keep watching this on... I should watch this on Firefox, not this. Forget Chrome. Oh, guys, Chrome is good for AI, not good for ad blocking. All right, let's do this.
Identity crisis. Am I a software?
Oh no, this is the shortest video yet. We're gonna have to find another one. My hands are gonna be all like gooey or something from the fried chicken that I'm eating. So we're gonna need more than just this 4-minute video for content. I'm gonna need a good like hour of videos, guys. That's not gonna do. We're gonna watch that. GLM 5.2 real security. Oh, 5.2, guys. Maybe. She staffed her profitable startup with AI agents. Maybe. Chat PRD. Hey, Theo is what's funny about watching Theo is he's literally recording a YouTube video and acting his YouTube video as he's streaming, which is big head, but it's hard because like he just keeps repeating some stuff over and over. This kernel is falling apart. Oh no. That's bad, guys. That's bad. What tech am I want from a 10x dev? All right, this guy, he started as a doomer. Didn't like AI, anti-AI, now pro-AI. Bun beef, most controversial. All right, let's do that. We like Bun. Let's see what happened to Bun, guys. They rewrote to Rust. I did watch this by myself, guys. I'm sorry. It was really good. I'd watch it again, but I can't. I can't watch it again. 2027 is company again. Another one. These ones are really good, guys. We like listening to these, but I'm not sure what the audience tolerance is for long video formats like that. We don't watch the whole thing. OpenAI versus Anthropic. All right, we recently switched to. Some people don't like. We're very skeptical as this guy. Bun don't want none. The Zig guy can't help himself. Yeah. All right, there's the Prime's reaction to it too. Types of investors explained. Let's see, family office, angel, etc. Seed, big VC, strategic. All right. Which one do we choose? Which one did we miss? Which one did pass all the sniff tests? Also, JavaScript. Yeah, I hate the ecosystem of JavaScript. Prime had a base take. I didn't hate that video. Okay, you didn't hate it, but you already watched it. All right, let's watch Fireship first. Then the. All right, what happened? Did you guys see that? Kernels falling apart. That one might be too low level, guys. Let's talk about China versus China. Oh, and he's not here. He's not here. Oh, we didn't watch this one. Hands off loop engineering. We didn't watch this? Okay. It was 2 days ago. Move that up the list. Guys, Even though this guy is new, he just came out of nowhere and started making banger videos that I could react to. It's awesome. All right. I've decided. Yes, I've also decided. Bad speedrun burnout. All right, GLM2 last. We might not even get to this one, but all right. Let's play it all.
Last week, Bun, the all-in-one JavaScript toolkit that was acquired by Anthropic late last year, announced that they spent the equivalent of $165,000 running 64 parallel Claude agents to refactor their entire code base from Zig to Rust in just 11 days. Usually, a full rewrite to Rust is the swan song of any startup about to get Rick Jamesed by the invisible hand of the market, but in this case, it may have actually worked. The million-line port fixed 128 old bugs, shrunk the binary by 20%, made everything a few percent faster, and has already been powering Claude
Yes, Zig to Rust. I was surprised at this too, guys.
Code since June without anyone noticing, but not everyone is celebrating. Andrew Kelly, the creator of Zig, responded claiming the benchmarks are misleading and the Zig team is actually relieved.
I do believe that the binary decreased in size, sort of, which doesn't make sense because Zig is supposed to be the smallest size binary ever. But the fact that it was rewritten in Rust is also another thing. Probably the best language, not for monorepos. For little single binaries, yeah, but not for monorepos. Especially for the bug that I kept encountering. Like SigmaShake was all Rust at the beginning of everything. And then we had to literally live rewrite everything to like TypeScript and then rewrite everything from TypeScript to Golang. So there's like a big, most people don't encounter what I'm encountering. Isn't that kind of pointless because Zig is already a good language? Yeah, but it has a lot of bugs for memory. A lot of memory bugs. Cause it to crash. Nobody wants that. So just refactor entire code base? Yeah, pretty much.
See Bun go because internally they used its codebase as an example of how not to write Zig, and that Jared, Bun's founder, was producing slop long before LLMs existed. In today's video, we'll find out how the biggest AI-powered rewrite.
All right, Sigma Heavy Industries, Sigma 2. Like, think about it this way: you're a project, or you're managing multiple Git repos itself is already pretty crazy, right? Like, and then let's say you want to work on multiple projects at a time. Are you going to just CD into every single Git repo just to make changes? I'm not sure, man. I'm sure, especially when you're vibe coding 100 projects. I don't want to be CDing into like several different repos, making Git commit to each one, just to orchestrate the whole ecosystem. But give it a try. Try having. Maybe you're already doing it. Now tell me how you feel.
In history, actually.
Having 100 projects is crazy and that's not real? Man, that's not real? What do you mean not real? I have it right now. Man. I'm not joking. Let's see here. Plugins, workspace. I have exactly 100 projects. 70 production, 30 non-production. It's like made up boilerplate layer on top of each. You got a project to monitor the project, monitoring the project. Hey, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. Do you want me to monitor 100 separate Git repos? Probably not. I don't want to monitor 100 separate Git repos. That's not me. But you give it a try. Tell your AI what it prefers to do. Would it rather manage 100 Git repos or one monorepo? You have a project for affiliates? Yes. I have a project for all sorts of things. I have this project for my whole thing. I don't care what your AI produce. I'm a programmer. I'll tell it what to do. Okay, yeah. I started with separate Git repos. And then the AI got really confused on what to work on and where things were. And it just, you know, confused the heck out of Opus, out of all models. And so it suggested to use a monorepo. And so I, you know, created the monorepo.
Went down and decide who should get custody of public opinion in the divorce. It is July 15th, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. 26 years ago, when I was throwing Japan Airs in the warehouse, Joel Spolsky wrote one of the most famous blog posts in software history, where he claimed that rewriting your code base is the single worst strategic mistake a software company can make. His example was Netscape, who spent 3 years rewriting.
Yeah. Well, there's a huge difference between making a tool like yourself and a regular SPLC. Yeah. You're going to have to make a root folder, right? You're going to have to make a, let's say your folder is in GitHub, right? And then you have all your directories, right? Let's say, okay, are you going to launch Claude Code and Codex in each individual repo? Are you going to do that? When you start Claude, or are you going to launch it in this GitHub folder? Are you going to launch Claude Code in this GitHub folder? Or are you going to launch Claude Code in these folders? Answer that question. Answer that question first. Tell me the answer to that question, and I'll react. You have this idea where modules are individual projects. All right, so tell me, where are you launching Claude Code or Codex? Are you launching it in this GitHub repo, in this folder here, or individually in here? Which one? Tell me. Tell me right now. From my Git project, then I'll have Git other project. From my Git project. All right, so you're doing it from each individual, right? You're doing it from each individual one? I actually have hundreds of projects in your Git, except most of them are not the same project. They're different projects. Sometimes I have tools related. Okay, that's like a few related projects. Well, what if you just have, well, for me, I have SigmaShake, which is several projects, right? All in SigmaShake, all related to SigmaShake. And that's crazy. What's crazy about it? It makes it super easy to... Have you heard of what a monorepo is and what it does? A monorepo is exactly for this case. It's exactly for this scenario. To have several services under one thing. Several companies do this. GitHub was based on a monorepo. Airbnb was based on a monorepo. Spotify, every company started out as a monorepo. It should. Why isn't it difficult to comprehend that? Reddit was a monorepo. Shouldn't it be hundreds of projects? You don't even know what you mean by project anymore. It's like every directory to project is a project. They share code, right? They don't really share code at all to each other. They could have dependencies within the project itself. But if you look at the code base of every other company, they all start out as a monorepo. You think they start out as separate Git projects? No, that only happened when Docker became a thing. Yeah, it's not uncommon. How big are these? They could be very small. Large organizations like Google, Meta, and Microsoft use monorepos to manage vast code bases. Like the desktop thing, that should be a different repo 100%. No, it could be in the same monorepo. The client side, no. That's all wrong. That's all wrong. You're wrong. Yeah. Docker was the whole reason people created separate GitHub repos. Because of that. Because of the microservice architecture. That's when people started separating it. But when you actually start doing it, separating each and every single service into its own monorepo or own repo, it becomes crazy to maintain. Like insane. Nah, bruh, no one does this in real life. Some blockers. No, dude, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's so harder to maintain. To maintain all the services now. What? I'm an SCB? Yes, we do this. Guys, If this is controversial, it shouldn't be controversial to use a monorepo. That's why it's called a monolithic repo. That's why everybody knows about what a monorepo is. Every project breaks it up. I know we're not trying to pick on them. We're just trying to tell them that it's not crazy. It's normal. Every startup should understand this. Fine. An example, bro. Yes. No. But we totally understand. All of my projects were individual projects at one point in time. But then AI told me that that was a dumb idea. That was stupid. Because it could all just manage it within a single repo. This is unironically amateur hour stuff? No. No, it's not. Like, do you even know how over-engineered Kubernetes is? It's crazy. Kubernetes is not meant for startups. It's not meant for it. There's just too much stuff going on. I'm a super duper senior. All right, prove it. Subscribe right now if you're a super duper SWE. That means you have money. You have enough money to offer $5 a month. But the fact that I don't see a sub there means you're not in it. You're not in it, dude. You don't have the money. You don't have the money to subscribe. So how do we know you're a super SWE, man? You never. Oh my God! No. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Never. My goodness, guys. My goodness. What's the conflict? This is common, right? Give him your monies, bro. Give me your money. If you're a super senior, you'd have money to donate right now. But I'm just saying, I'm just rage baiting it here that it's not uncommon for the AI to understand that this folder, this directory is meant for, the desktop Mac version, and that's really it. I don't really need a Git repo for that. Give in your monies? Well, it's truly individualistic. Yeah. What's the problem? Why does it need to be its own GitHub repo just to have a desktop version for Linux, a desktop version for Mac, a desktop version for Windows? What's going on there? See, like, it's normal, right? It doesn't need to be a GitHub repo. Well, the other than it being crazy in the Git log, it spams your LM's greps. My guy. We're using SigmaShake to force it to not use grep. Nah. You can manage all that in one repo. Pipeline generates binaries in each OS. Monorepo, yeah. My guy, you tell the LLM to never use grep and force never use grep using, instead of grep, use Graphify or some other tool. That's what we have. That's what we created. That's how advanced our agentic engineering is. Swing back to monorepo's working pattern. You have basically a functional because you work on it by yourself. Yeah, work on it by yourself, by myself. If I was working with anybody else, yeah, we'd have to split it up. We'd split it up. How are you benchmarking these across models? I don't need to benchmark. The tool just says force use Graphify instead of grep. I have SigmaShake rules for it. That way, it'll always know where files are, where directories are, where projects are. And it's not about scenario. That's the thing. I never talk about this. I should probably talk about why I made SigmaShake to be the beginning of SigmaShake. But for now, let's just, guys. I need to eat. Let me eat, man. I'll just talk and not interrupt the video that much.
In their browser, while Microsoft stole their...
Yeah, there should be some scenarios where someone could circumvent this, yeah.
...women and pillage their village. So what led Bun to fall to the temptation of the single worst...
LMs are black box. They likely could find prompts or ways to exploit rules or just like a firewall. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's several ways AI will try to circumvent SigmaShake, but I've created ways to prevent that. Well, I worked with Claude, Fable, you know, all the models to figure out a solution.
Strategic mistake they could make? Well, it's actually the same thing that led you to fail CS 101, switch majors, and become a JavaScript developer: poor memory management. With Zig, the language Bun was originally written in, you manually manage memory yourself without much help from the compiler. That's usually a feature of a low-level language because Bun embeds JavaScript core, which is Safari's garbage-collected JavaScript engine. Half of Bun's objects...
Benchmark the scenarios? Yeah, I have a benchmark. It's called bench.sigmashake.com. To prove the data that yourself you can actually prevent things from design to? Yes. Well, I have it mainly designed to prevent dangerous situations, but yeah, it was initially meant to be safeguards, right? To prevent it from doing dangerous stuff, but like 40 to 50% of all my rules are to force it to do something else. At the very It'd be good to see, at least for the tool use. I mean, guys, I have over 500 rules, and I could explain them all in a separate video. Shakedown, give me all your data. Yeah. Guys, I have over 569 active rules. Majority of them are preventing destructive operations. Others are for 200 are in uncategorized. But it'd be good to see metrics at least, so you could keep the data secret. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, guys, I make this not only for myself, but it's up to the developer to choose what they want SigmaShake to force, block, etc. So I can't be the one that's dictating everything for everyone, right? I have some pre-made rules, and it's sort of being made right now, but majority of the time I'm forcing it to do things that I don't want it to do. Like I force it to use STK to reduce tokens, and it seems to be doing that a lot. I force it to not ever use the find command. I force it to use Oracle over grep, which is a service that will it's like getting the latest. Well, I'm surprised it doesn't ask grepify. It's probably graphifying. So I gotta see that. What is it doing? Oracle redirect. Are you accepting contributions? No. No. It's closed source. But I do accept feedback, and anybody that's a Twitch subscriber automatically gets access to the tool and could give me any feature that they want, and I will try to get the feature in. Anybody who has a gift sub, Twitch sub, already has access to SigmaShake. But yeah, like usually, guys, you force the model to use your custom tools. Like if you create a custom tool with your AI, a CLI tool, whatever, your system prompt will not listen. It will what do you call it? Ignore using that tool. I would say 70 to 80% of the time. Even if you define it at the beginning and end of your system prompt. The only way it'll probably listen is if you embed it in a skill, but that's just dumb. But at least with SigmaShake, you can force it every time it does something, do it this way instead. But this is a tool, guys. Or this is a rule that makes. This is for the log decision. It works on execution, it works on search, all sorts of scenarios. It combines SQL, regex, AST, all these really crazy techniques just to perform very well and not like increase, tool use time. It just operates in milliseconds. And all the rules are, you just tell AI to make the rule, and then it will stop it from happening. I mean, there may be edge cases where it might mess up on the regex or SQL, but, eventually it'll apply in some cases. Because SQL and all these techniques is only so much that we could do to help scan that particular command pattern to identify what it's doing. And what's great is the model will get this feedback if it's blocked or forced. So if it's if it's it uses the wrong tool, let's say it's trying to use grep, it'll get this message that's saying, use this tool for TypeScript symbol lookups, and it's it's faster, blah blah blah. You could do it by using this particular command. Bam. Right? So you force the model to always use the tool that you want it to use. But man, I didn't want to actually talk about my tool. I just wanted to watch this video. All right? Let's finish watching this video.
Were owned by the garbage collector, while the other half lived in manually managed Zig.
All right. How did we go from that conversation of this video of Zig to Rust to the... Oh, it's because of the Rust model repo portion. Okay, got it.
Memory, and the two had to constantly manage pointers to each other, which led to a code base that looked like it had an explosive diarrhea parasite. Bun's changelogs are full of bugs stemming from this, where code was reading memory that had already been freed, or freeing the same memory twice, or just never freeing it at all. At one point, the dev server was leaking 3 megabytes every time it rebuilt, all because a single error path forgot to clean up after itself. And though memory bugs alone might not have justified a rewrite, there was still a bigger problem. Once Anthropic acquired Bun, the majority of its future code was going to be written by Claude, and Zig is famously anti-AI, so much so that they refuse LLM generated pull requests, and they'll even close your security report if you admit AI found the bug. On top of that, because there's very little Zig code on the internet to train on, and the language itself hasn't hit 1.0 yet, so it keeps introducing breaking changes.
That's another thing too, guys. I made part of SigmaShake rolling engine and analysis engine in Zig, but it kept running into issues that was never patched. The whole situation is summarized as Bun devs are shit at Zig. Get good nerd. Basically, a skill issue. It's good for his use case. Yeah. And then I had to pull it out because it kept crashing. It kept crashing. It was operating at really fast speeds, but it kept crashing.
Models just aren't very good at writing it compared to more established languages. So in early May, Jared decided to fix both problems at once by porting all 535,000 lines of Zig to Rust, whose borrow checker would move memory management into the type system, which made most memory mismanagement a compile time error rather than a runtime error. But the most interesting part is how they did it. They first had Claude spend hours studying the codebase to produce a porting guide, then ran a workflow that traced the lifetime of every struct field into a giant spreadsheet, essentially documenting years of tribal knowledge about who frees what and when. From there, they used 64 parallel Claude agents across 4 Git work trees to translate all 1,448 files, at one point cranking out 1,300 lines of Rust per minute. And to keep the agents honest, every implementer was paired with 2 adversarial reviewer Claudes running in separate context windows, whose only job was to assume the code was wrong and find out why. 11 days, 6,502 commits, and what would have been $165,000 in spend if they didn't own the token casino later, Bun's entire test suite was passing on every platform. The port fixed 128 long-standing bugs, the dev server's memory leak issues resolved, the binaries got 20% smaller, and Andrew Kelly, the creator of Zig, lost his mind. In his response, Andrew makes it clear that this divorce was years in the making. According to him, the Zig team spent years watching Bun embarrass their language with a codebase they privately used as the example of how not to write Zig. He also takes some personal swings, pointing out that Jared skipped college at 18 to take Peter Thiel's money and chase startup glory, which Andrew blames for his beginner energy, and passing along secondhand reports that Jared wasn't exactly a great manager to work under. But buried under the resentment are some legitimate technical gripes. He argues the performance gains mostly came from link time optimization, which Zig has supported the whole time.
Oh my God,
the
guys.
binary size reduction had...
Guys, we need to work out. We desperately need to work out. I created a timer to work out and do something, but it never popped up. Blame Soul, guys. Soul is not doing all the stuff, guys. It sucks.
Had nothing to do with Rust, and that Jared conveniently left out any reference to compile times, which Zig almost certainly wins. So the question is, who gets custody of public opinion? Well, probably nobody. Zig lost its most famous user, Andrew lost his cool, and Jared got publicly diagnosed with beginner energy by a compiler engineer. But if you're looking to rewrite your own code base in Rust, or just write better code in general, then you need to know about CodeRabbit, the sponsor.
Add. All right, next. Guardrails working? Yeah. Guardrails like...
What?
SigmaShake's like, Sigma, you don't need to work out. You're already buff. Should have been a refactor? Yeah.
Moving from Zig to Rust? May 4th. Look, a community note. Bun's creator states it's a fun experiment, not a decision to rewrite. Don't worry, we're not rewriting Bun from Zig to Rust, right? I mean, that would be silly, right? And 9 days later, the plan for tomorrow's dog food Bun's Rust port on Claude Code internally and start writing a blog post. I thought it was just for fun. 2 months later, rewriting Bun in Rust, the blog post of why and how they did it. That escalated quickly. Okay, that went from funsy to production in almost no time. Of course, this rewrite took 11 days with the help of Claude Fable pre-release before all of us plebs had the chance to use it. Jared was out there just crushing rewrites in 11 days. And of course, that rewrite took 690 million output tokens, 5.9 billion uncached input token reads, and 72 billion cached input token reads for around $165,000 of API pricing. Hey, brother, that's a steal of a deal, okay? So yes, obviously, after reading all of this, I just have to, we have to talk about this, okay? So I just want you to sit down, and I'm just going to tell you something that, honestly, I don't think this is the worst use of tokens ever. I actually think this is a pretty good idea. I know, okay, hold on. Put down your pitchfork, okay? Hey, we're just sitting down. Let's just sit down. Let's just talk about it for a little bit, okay? And while you center yourself and calm yourself down, I'd like to say thank you to my sponsor. One of the more terrifying things you can do as a company is to...
All right. Holy, what the heck just happened, guys? I have no idea, guys. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what Codex is doing, guys, but it's messed up something.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you why they did this kind of rewrite, and we're going to go over the blog on that. And then I'm going to tell you kind of my thoughts on the cost, the $165,000 bill. And then lastly, we're going to go over some, what I would consider actually pretty cool techniques that you can...
All right, I'm going to type it in. Why did my valuation go up this amount of time? All right, I'm going to wipe my hands. Guys. That's not me. That's AI. That's that's Claude, guys. Not Claude. That's Codex. What the heck just happened? Man, got me to interrupt the video. I'm gonna wipe my hands. What the heck's going on, guys? What the heck is going on? Oh, all right. Which one do we do? There's something wrong here. Mono. Oh wait, it's the OBS metrics. All right. It's been working for 3 hours, guys. Holy shit. Maybe I won't switch. Just let it reach a billion. I think there's something wrong with the valuation. It says 24 million all of a sudden. Like, what's causing you to calculate all of SigmaShake to be at that valuation? Question mark. Okay. All right. We'll find out.
use in your day-to-day. So let's get started. So I think the best place to start in this blog post is to start with why did they do this?
Sounded
And
like
at the
a
very
good
tippity
number.
top, he talks about how, hey, Zig was super instrumental for
If
them
I was
getting
like
started.
JavaScript,
He's
this would
very
have
happy
made a lot
that
of
he used
sense,
it.
but Zig
But he
was
said,
perfectly
hey,
good. Yeah.
Bun scope has been a challenge for stability. Here's a small sample of bugs we fixed in 1.3.14. Use after free, crash, use after free, use after free, use after free, crash out of bounds, heap
Yep.
out of bounds,
Yep.
memory leak,
Yep.
memory leak,
Yep.
memory leak,
Mhm.
something to
Yep.
do with SSL wrapper init, double
Yep.
free crash, race conditions. This thing was never freed. As you can see, memory problem after
Zero
memory problem
employee
after
billion
memory
valuation?
problem. Now,
Yeah,
Jared attributes
possibly.
a lot of the difficulty with handling memory and all these problems due to just the unusual set of software he is writing. Other users of Zig don't have the bugs we had, and mixing GC with manually managed memory is an uncommon enough thing for software to need that no language really designs for it. He goes on and continues to praise Zig. We wouldn't have gotten this far if not for Zig. I've always been grateful. Until very recently, programming language choice was a one-way decision for a project like Bun. He goes on and gives kind of his justification for why defer is a
Hey,
bit more
what's
tricky and why something like Ray or drop in Rust is just going to be a superior
Hey,
way
Millsy.
for him to be able to handle managed memory inside of this garbage collected universe. And the core of his argument is right here. Many projects opt to answer these kind of questions through a style guide. Tiger Beetle's Tiger Style is an example in Zig, and Google's 31,000 word C++ style guide is another. The challenge with style guides is enforcement. How do you make sure the style guide is followed? Historically, code review was the answer with the best effort enforcement via linters and static analyzers. What he's trying to say is that there's not a language enforcement. Instead, there is a community enforcement around here. Like, hey, we've all agreed to write code in a very specific way. Anybody who breaks this pact, if not caught in review, could lead to bugs. And he says, hey, this is getting really difficult for us to maintain. Then he even specifically calls out C++. About 20% of Bun's code is written in C++. Bun embeds several C++ libraries. It would have been really easy to use C++. But then at the end of the day, you're still doing style guide enforcement is his general argument. And so that's why he looked towards Rust, because Rust, it's not a style guide enforcement. It's not like, hey, did you make sure you used a shared pointer there or a unique pointer there? No, it's like, hey, you don't have an option. This is a language that enforces it at the compiler level. Now, I'm positive there's a lot of arguments that are going to be like, well, actually, this is just a skill issue on his behalf. And just, Rust, sure, Rust will save you. But at the end of the day, you could have just done this with Zig. Sure, I do agree with all of those general sentiments. And I think that is a real thing. But I also think it's a very hard project. I'm not the one maintaining it. I'm not the one in charge of it. So if he wants to go robo rewrite something via the help of an LLM to get rid of this class of bugs, you know what?
Appreciate it.
More power to the guy. All right, so I think it's best to talk about the $165,000 thing now, okay? I think a lot of people out there, when they hear that, they just hear that money up front and they go, oh, this was a terrible idea. How could you pay $165,000? Okay, Claude token rich man. Not everybody, one of us has that. But I've been a part of a rewrite. The rewrite I did was for an internal data consistency thing for Netflix. And when I did that rewrite, it took 3 of us approximately 1 year to get everything back into place pretty well. Now, that 1 year effectively cost that company over $1 million when you consider all the management, all the interacting with other teams,
guys.
plus my time, plus somebody else's time, plus another person's time. One of those people was a staff engineer. You can just imagine that all those costs come together, plus, medical insurance, all that stuff. When you think about the actual cost of an engineer, like Netflix paid a lot of money for us 3 to go on effectively a mental adventure on rewriting a piece of software that already worked previously. Granted, the new thing was better, but nonetheless, it took a long time, a lot of money, and features froze. So now when you think of it in that kind of perspective, 11 days to rewrite $160,000, to me, that actually doesn't seem bad. And the reason why I don't say it seems bad, I think it seems actually awesome. Because let's just pretend that given enough kind of style guides and assisting, you could get software that looks maybe 50% the way you actually wanted it to look at the end. Well, for the next month, engineers could...
I have a confession. I rewrote SigmaShake 3 times. SigmaShake, everything in it was written in Rust. Everything. Heck, it was even written in individual Git projects, Git repos. But then, you know, my system kept crashing. There was the AI kept getting confused with all the multiple repos on what to work on. It finally suggested, hey, you should be using a monorepo. And then when my system kept crashing, caused by a transient spike in my power supply usage because Rust would immediately use up all threads when running cargo test. And so I had to create like several layers of SigmaShake rules to prevent it from using up all the cores and to limit it. But for some reason, there'd be some few bugs here and there, especially when you're doing concurrent builds and concurrent sessions using cargo test. It becomes a very big bottleneck when all the cores are utilized or it's waiting for the other test to finish in order to continue work. When you need a rewrite after your AI removed it, anyone know a project that would prevent this? Sigma, you should probably just have a CPU limit. Yes, I implemented CPU limit. I implemented C groups. I implemented all sorts of things, Linux techniques to prevent the CPU spikes and power spikes. Still completely crashed my machine. So I rewrote everything in TypeScript. Bun in TypeScript. And then when everything was in bun in TypeScript, everything was being written fast. All my web services were being written really quickly. However, the performance of SigmaShake and the size of SigmaShake became very large. Latency was super long. It would take like, 4 milliseconds or 400 milliseconds or longer to run one eval, because there was just so much stuff. So Rust was causing a power issue. There was a combination. It was specifically cargo test. And then when you run cargo test with several other sessions at the same time, it causes a lot of, issues. And I was like, screw it. I rewrote everything in TypeScript. Everything sort of worked with TypeScript. The main issue was performance. SSG performance. So SigmaShake was working too slow. And so I had to do a hacky solution, and not a hacky solution. I was like, man, I use Golang for work for the past, 10 plus years or almost. Might as well just stick with Go. And so I just use Go, and Go seems to be working. It has a garbage collector, so it prevents the memory issues. Its compile speed is super fast. It supports pretty much all, operating system architectures when you compile for it, and CPU architectures. So it seemed to be like the perfect fit that I could bake in the SigmaShake version in Golang, the CLI, and then use the native language per operating system for the desktop application. So it sort of stabilized everything after I made that change. Originally, guys, I was using Tari for the desktop version, but there was just so many weird bugs that were encountered during the publishing and stage of the the Mac App Store version. I was like, screw it, I'm just writing everything in native, and then I never had an issue again. So that's my journey so far on rewrites.
That sit there and help kind of reshape it and get it into something they actually really like, and you're still leaps and bounds cheaper and significantly faster. So to me, this rewrite is not absurd. I think a lot of people just immediately go, oh, this is just so stupid. They don't actually think about it from maybe a more holistic perspective, which is, okay, let's pretend it took 3 engineers 3 months to get the code base back into shape after this kind of robo rewrite. Well, guess what? That's still way faster, and it's likely way cheaper than it would have been some other direction. Like, it's literally the cost, quality, and speed thing all put together at the exact same time. It's one of the rare 3-point triangle W's. So when I see like posts or tweets talking about how ridiculous it was to spend 160 grand, I look at that like, damn, that's a steal. That is an absolute steal. And then afterwards, I get to do refactorbation, my favorite activity. Bro, let me in. All right, so let's actually go over what he did effectively. He kind of gives this nice little piece of pseudocode that says, hey, go do the task. Then after doing the task, I want you to go get 2 reviews. And then I want you to apply the review feedback to each one of those. And how he does the reviews is he actually spawns a completely separate agent with no context, then says, hey, here's the change set. Here's what I wanted it to do. Tell me, did it do the thing? Can you find any problems? Can you write about any of the bugs you see? Can you write about, like, gives it some basic things? I don't know why he does 2 reviews. I wonder if there's like maybe 2 different things they had the reviewers do. I don't know. But you could imagine that each of the reviews brought a different kind of goal or orientation to it, and this allowed good feedback. And honestly, I've been doing effectively this approach for the last 8 months, and this has been one of the greatest uses of AI I have had so far. In fact, I have this guy right here, where when I go, hey, Prime Agent Review, it's gonna say, hey, is this from like a Cursor Cloud agent run, or do you just want me to go straight to a GitHub PR? And when I do that, it's going to go say, okay, go give me the URL, which I can go give it a URL. Then it's going to ask me, what context files do you want to include into it? Hey, what's the prompt? What's like the way you want me to review it? And then it will go off and churn out a review and actually give good feedback leaving it on. And often what I find is that about 50% of the feedback is actually good. Like, hey, that's an actually good thing to go catch. Don't forget to go do that. And I'm a huge fan of this. So this thing right here is honestly super cool. To spare you the long reading, I'll just kind of give you the fast track. Effectively, what the LLM did, it would like whole translate one Zig file into one Rust file and then do those 2 reviews. And then after going through all of the Zig code and just literally mechanically translating it, at the end of the day, there was 16,000 errors. And so as you can watch this thing go, this is the replaying of those errors being fixed. Effectively, what happened is that they had a whole bunch of agents running in different work trees, just taking one error, fixing the error, then having the 2 reviewers review, then fixing the feedback, and then just keep on going through this process all the way until all of the items were fixed, all the errors were fixed, and now all of a sudden you have a working version of Bun. Of course, the moment that he ran bun -- version, it had immediately linked linker error. So it didn't really work. It just immediately panicked. So the next step was to actually start going through
smoke test, guys.
Every single unit test pass. And so he did the exact same thing again, set up these huge amount of Claude Code workers to all run, and they'd all slice up the amount of tests and just fix them. And it looked something like this if visualized, where all these different shards are off running and making sure everything is working. And eventually he got to the point where after so many days, effectively all the tests pass. And it was at this point where he decided, okay, yeah, this rewrite might actually work. This actually might be a thing. So after 11 days, there were 6,502 commits, yielding approximately 1.8 million lines written / rewritten, $165,000. And honestly, it's kind of a neat thing. I mean, I know that I rag a lot on AI, but I do think that this is one of its strong suits, which is translating one thing to the next thing. Like, I think that this probably worked out reasonably well. At least the Rust code will be, somewhat in the same shape that the Zig code was in. And so their ability to move through the code base is probably not honestly all that bad. Now, is this going to be great idiomatic Rust? I know there's a lot of porting, there's a lot of style guides. Hey, there's a lot of work on the how they're going to be doing lifetimes and everything up front. So it's probably not all that far off. But my guess is that they had to put in a lot of effort afterwards to really start kind of cleaning up the code base and making everything work. But, they also have a lot of engineers. They got a lot of Fable tokens, okay? They got that unguard rated Fable, okay? They got that operator Fable. Not us pores, okay? We don't even get that kind of Fable at all, okay? We get Fable at home. I guess the real takeaway is going to be this. At some point, Bun 1.4 is going to be released to the public. And when they release it, what's going to happen? I don't know. Will it be awesome? Will everything be all thumbs up? Or is it going to be absolutely horrifying? We're going to find out, because there is a non-zero chance that Bun 1.4 gets released. And guess what? Hundreds of thousands of people just have their stuff broken on their computer because they update Bun, breaks. CI that gets the latest Bun, breaks. I don't know. It's going to be really interesting. Or nothing happens. And then everybody goes, huh, I guess that's pretty cool. By the way, if I'm sweating, if I'm looking shiny, I think I am looking shiny in here. Oh my gosh, it's 100 degrees out in my...
Oh man, yeah, it's hot, guys. It's hot. I agree. It's summertime.
Horse barn is not, in fact, keeping me cool. Now, you're probably wondering why am I not having just like a, oh, this is such a sucky thing kind of response to all this.
Did you do the method?
I just want to throw this out there. One of my favorite...
Did you do the method, Prime? Did you do it?
Things in the universe to do is to build tools. And when I looked at this, especially when I looked at how he kind of organized changes, the feedback, and the fixes, like when I look at this, I'm like, oh man, I love this. This is dev tools. I love dev tool stuff. And this is kind of why I built actually this Prime Agent Review. I've been doing this more manually or using other tools. And I was like, dude, I should just start really integrating a lot of this stuff into my environment and start building it out such that I actually have a pretty excellent integration with cloud agents, my local NeoVim, and like how I like to develop. And so for me, I just love good tools. I love seeing good tools. I love the fact that he was actually able to get this all done. Now, whether or not it's going to be a success, I guess will be just gauged by the reception.
Guys, it's not released yet, is it? Is Bun on finally released yet? Because if they're still talking about it, it probably hasn't been converted yet, right? Right? What bun version are they at, guys? What bun version are they at? 1.3, 1.4, 1.413, 1.3.14. Been on like this since May 12th, guys. May 12th. That's like a century ago, guys. Century ago. Why aren't they updating, guys? Why aren't they updating? Strange. Okay. All right, let's see why it evaluated it, guys. Oh no. No tokens. No tokens at all. They fixed the bug, guys. They fixed the bug. And this is also paused too. Everything paused, guys. Everything paused. But, however, most of it finished. Most of the stuff finished. Did it finish the... Oh, nope. It didn't finish the translation, guys. If he just rewrote with Fail 5, it would have been probably cost half. Yeah. No, not rewrote it. Oh, man. I'm debating. Guys, we're just banking on the reset. Banking on it. Because... people said that we were reaching 9 million users. So we should get that thing soon, right? Now let's just chill or not chill, guys. What does the crowd say, guys? YouTube videos or no YouTube videos? I guess it's no YouTube videos. More people on more people choose Kimmy 3 coming really soon. Okay. Kimmy 3. Weren't they supposed to announce it this morning? I was watching Bridgemine stream. He was like, wasn't really much into it. He was gonna try it if it was there, but it wasn't. Anything else, guys? How much? Is it gonna be good? What's their cheapest plan? Man, to think that I ran out of usage in a span of 1 day. Can you believe that? I ran out of Claude or Codex in 1 day. Now I'm feeling a little... got any of that? Got any of those tokens, guys? They posted the vague on X vague promo vid. Oh, okay. Man. I'm still checking out. Okay, we have 666. Sam is a heroin dealer now. Yeah. Guys, I need those resets. I'd feel really bad if I buy an account and they do a reset, but they don't give like what do you call it? A reset token. Grok got hella sub deals right now. Apparently 50% off. They do that all the time though. Grok does 50% off all the time. Do you get unlimited usage of Grok 4.5? Guys, do you get unlimited usage when you get X? Tell me now. Do you get unlimited usage of Super Grok? Yes or no? Yes or no? Premium Plus? $20 a month? Super Grok. Tell me about Super Grok, guys. The $30 sub is free for 7 days. $300 sub, 60 cents off for 3 months. What? Huh? All these model rounding companies farming usage resets. Gotta use them now somehow. $30 sub is free for 7 days. And the $300 sub is 67% off for 3 months. X.AI pricing. Meet Grok. API access. Try for free. Pricing. $30 a month. Higher rate limits across all features. X-bit. Generation. It's $4 or $20 usually. 8 and 40. Wait, why is Super Grok Super Grok's free? Grok is the cost leader. Rewrite SigmaShake with Grok into Zig? Oh my gosh. So how do I do this? Upgrade to Grok. Upgrade to super heavy. Oh, you need super heavy? 67 per... Try it for 0 days. 0? Super Grok. Alright. Everything in Super Grok. Solve extremely hard problems. Highest usage limits. 16x AI agents on heavy mode. Large team of AI agents collaborating you to get you to the best possible answers. Alright guys. Then $300 a month? Oh my god. For the first 3 months. 6, 7. I think, guys, is that right? Okay. Grok is gonna bankrupt him. Yeah. $300 a month in 3 months, guys. It's gonna be $300 per month. Be like, hell no. What's the benchmark, guys? Can we trust it, guys? I really want this, and it comes with Super Grok for $20 a month. Solve extremely hard problems. We know. What's the benchmarks, guys? Terminal bench. What was it? Deep SWE. Alright guys, let's look at it. Models. Let's uncheck all these. We don't care. Where's Grok? Grok's not even on here, guys. Grok is not even on here. What's going on? Supposedly bench pretty well. The $20 one is usually $4, which is just $30 Super Grok plus some X perks. Wait, what's the link you saw for the discount? This one. Alright. What's the difference? We get super, so we don't get Super Grok heavy. We don't get Super Grok heavy, we only get access to Super Grok. Upload more files, smaller help. Lightning fast replies. That discount, it's the 7-day and 6-7 has been there for several days now. I see. But the fact is, $300 a month afterwards, that makes 0 sense. Absolutely 0. Are we getting that much of value per month? That means we'd have to be getting like Like, we get a lot of value, but has anybody been able to use the limit of super heavy at all? I mean, we do have guardrails now. We've always had guardrails. Yeah, but after 3 months, by then AI models landscape will be way different, so you can reevaluate. Yeah, we could just buy it 1 month at a time, right? And just say, hey, this is super grok. We get a dramatic amount of tokens. Hopefully. I'm not sure if we'll get ripped off, guys. I'm not even a Twitter user. I wanted to be combined into this. What's X Pro? A tool for users who live on X. Monitor multiple timelines on a single screen. Huh? Highest reply boosts. Could you actually DM people now? Can people DM you? Is it just bots on X, guys? Who here has premium? Anybody have premium, or does everybody have premium plus? Reply boost? What's with this reply boost, man? Download videos, background video playback, super grok. Highest. I just want to be able to use API, the grok API, x.com API. I don't know if I would use grok personally. Yeah, that's the thing. My whole life, guys, never used X until I became SigmaShake. And even then, I'm still a log fiend. I'm still a log fiend. What do we do, guys? Is it better just to get 2 Claude Code accounts? I thought they were offering for free for a bit though. Cursor, you can try it out. Oh yeah, guys, we also get Cursor. That's the other thing. Cursor Max Plan, you get a taste of everything too. That's another thing too, guys. I'm on the fence of every frontier place right now. Every frontier place, I'm very skeptical, so that's why I haven't really bought anything yet to this day. And we're waiting for the resets. We're waiting for the great reset. Oh, we can watch this video. I forgot about this one. The new grok model next month's gonna be way better. I don't want to wait a month. Why wait a month? All right, let's take a little break.
For engineer anymore, I'd say this guy looks Persian. What do you think? Here we have an article from Annie Vella. Talks about how our identity is found through building things. Then it goes into an argument about how that has changed with AI. Are we still building things, or are we just sending AI agents to do it for us? I would say we are still building things. So it goes on to say AI coding assistants aren't just changing how we write software, they're fundamentally transforming who we are. We're shifting from creators to orchestrators, from builders to overseers, from engineers to something that looks suspiciously like managers. Really, we're just sending off time savers. Instead of having to slave over the code, you can envision this black box where you're inputting your code. Let's just call this your IDE. Before AI, what did we have? We had things like libraries. Right, I know in leak code interviews, they have us freaking implementing quicksort and crazy algorithms, but typically all of the data structure and algorithms you need, there's like some library. It's rare that you were just straight raw dogging an algorithm. It goes on to discuss the joy that's lost with AI and talks about the joy of coding. Programmers' loss of social identity. The social group I still identify with shares my values. We value learning. We value the merits of language design, type systems, software maintenance, levels of abstraction, and yeah, if I'm honest, minute syntactical differences, the color of the bike shed, and the best way to get that perfectly smooth shave.
Yeah, guys, I felt this way as soon as I saw Opus automate my work. I was just like, what the heck's going on? What's my purpose in life now? I try to tell that to the people grinding leak code, but I get why it's still important. Yep. I was like, what's the point, guys? What's the point of doing a coding interview or giving a coding interview anymore when AI is just able to solve it like immediately, right? And tell you, it create test cases, tell you why it's right, tell you why it's wrong. It took me like a good couple weeks to recuperate. And then when I touch, or you can be like, oh shit, you're just a droid now. You could be like, oh, I have a lot more time now, but let's be real, even the researchers are using AI to help come up with new algorithms, so it's kind of moot. Yeah, I'm only in it for the money now. I'm only in it for the money now. I have less time. Yeah, guys, I have less time now. I'm working like 12 plus hours a day, right? And I'm not getting paid enough. Not getting paid enough, guys. That's the thing. One thing I really wish is if we work 10 times harder. Hey, later, Yuo, thanks for chiming in. If we work 10 times harder, why shouldn't we get 10 times more, paid more, right? Now that we're using AI. I feel that way now. I feel like we should be paid. Maybe that's why Codex set the valuation to 26 million, because for the time that I work and how much hours I put in, I should be paid that much more.
On a yak. The love of learning hasn't changed in this new landscape. At least for me personally, a big joy that I got from programming was in the learning. I used to spend hours and hours just reading documentation and quizzing myself and doing leak code and things that made me feel as though I was becoming more knowledgeable just at programming. You should read this article, but the article does get into a very sane approach of, hey, we're builders, right? We are builders at the end of the day. Bob's the builders. I know it feels as though when we're building, it feels like we're doing less, or it's like we have less control. But oddly enough, we have pretty much the same level of, I mean, there's definitely some deterministic thing, but typically those deterministic parts weren't what mattered anyway. One thing that really sucks with AI sometimes is this part here. When, you know, things go wrong and it really is a vibe debugging session. It's like, definitely it feels like this, right? It feels like we're kind of just shooting the shit, man, out into the dark. Vibe debugging. Whenever I feel bad, I just think about this image. Right, if you could swap lives with someone for a day, who would you be? But I say we change this. I say we change this with pre-AI coder. Right now, you know, we've been using AI for years. We've already forgotten how much time we wasted and spent trying to find a solution to a problem because it was nested in the freaking depths of documentation. And I get it, there are certain aspects that I miss as well. As time goes on, we only remember the good things. And this is how I feel like we are with coding today. And we're reminiscing on things that we thought we missed, but really we really do not miss. And you know, I'm being a little bit insensitive. I do feel, especially for new programmers, right? Let's think about the tiers of coders, right? You got people who coded pre-AI, people who didn't code pre-AI. And then within these, right, you've got buckets. So you've got the senior, the junior. If we look at this as a hierarchy of tier, right, which is better to be in a camp of? Personally, I would put a senior at A. You have an idea of what it means to have technical debt on a level that no junior could have. They weren't able to get to this level pre-AI. And so this is an A. The junior, they're in an S tier because they got just enough experience, basic understanding of technical debt, that they get to appreciate the AI tools and not feel some type of way, right? They're not as attached. Seniors are often more attached. Now, I've seen this not be the case, right? There are engineers that are in their 50s and they've adapted, right? They're using AI agents and they're ahead of the game. They might even be ahead of juniors. But then you have people who didn't code pre-AI. I feel they are in the B tier. It's great that they have AI and they can create whatever they want. The downside to have never having experienced coding yourself is that you don't get to see and feel the excitement for what it can produce in such a short period of time. I'll say the really awful part now. For the first time in my life, I'm suddenly wary of meeting.
Man, I'm not sure if anybody has worked with WebSockets, but when you get WebSockets to work real time, chat or like drawing, it's really cool.
Other computer programmers, air quotes, in the wild. I feel like there's a decent chance we won't actually have much in common, let alone values or morality. Well, this article creator I agree more with because they identify the programmer really as
that's how AI chat is. Yeah. That's how all of our chat is. Everything is WebSockets.
The builder, right? Builder first. I've always felt that my relationship with other engineers comes from the fact that we just like to solve problems and we like to build things. I've never felt this part, right? Feeling like I don't belong because of new technology. I encourage you to read this article. Maybe there's some things in here that you'll resonate with. I feel like if you're angry about AI and coding, you could just come to this website and get your anger out.
Eventing systems, yeah. Yep. Eventing systems. Oh, we didn't get to watch this one. There's a lot.
Boy, do I have some AI myths for you. So you're chatting with an AI and it gives you an answer.
Okay.
But you're not totally convinced the response is right. So you say back at it, are you sure?
Yes.
Now,
wait, what? I don't say this. Are you sure? Actually, I said it once, a few times actually. Are you sure that I got this right? Blah, 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 blah.
My question to you, dear viewer, is, does asking, are you sure, get the model to actually recheck its work and give a more accurate answer? Well, there's a myth that it does, but it's quite possible it has the opposite effect. So the chatbot may read, are you sure, as a signal of doubt, and it will change its position to match that.
Event-driven
workflows. Matter if the original answer was right. And sorry, Messi, but that England win was indeed the greatest World Cup win of all time. But instead, the model is just inferring you want a different answer. Bless its sycophantic artificial heart. Now, that's one of many myths about AI, that pushing back against a chatbot will give a more accurate response. And that myth is not even in my top 5. So what is? Well, here are 5 myths about AI and the truth behind them. So I present to you myth number 1, AI models hallucinate frequently. Hallucinations being where a model confidently returns a response that's factually incorrect. Now, am I really going to tell you that AI hallucinations are a myth? No. No, I am not. But hear me out. Today's frontier models are also
what the heck's being drawn on the screen?
Alternative
Was that you?
Facts generating machine.
Was that you, Turtle, drawing on the screen, or was that AI? I was confused. I think that was probably AI, right?
Machines of old. Now, a few things have changed that have reduced hallucinations. Models now incorporate something called tool use, and that helps a lot. That means pulling answers from web search or database lookups instead of generating stuff from memory. There is also refusal calibration training, which is just kind of a fancy way of saying that the AI has learned to say, I can't verify this, instead of
that drawing that AI is doing. I don't know what it's drawing.
Making something up. And reasoning models have brought along extended thinking, where the model gets time to really check its own work before it comes up with an answer. And look, just try to get one of the best frontier models today to hallucinate a fact on a topic you know well. It's often not as easy as you might think because of these safeguards. I mean, when I asked a frontier chatbot why Volume 5 of The Art of Computer Programming was published in 2019, which was a trick question because there is no Volume 5. Well, the chatbot used tool use to run a web search, and it was totally on to me. It figured out that Volume 5 had not yet been published. And when I asked for something deliberately obscure, which was papers describing RAG using COBOL modernization that were published in 2023, which is not many, it flat out told me that this was an extremely narrow intersection of tech. And to quote the chatbot verbatim, it said back to me, if I just search and report back, I could end up citing papers that don't actually exist. That is refusal calibration at work. So while hallucinations are not solved with tool use and reasoning turned on, they are greatly reduced compared to older models. The biggest frontier models today, they hallucinate something like 3% of the time, which is not nothing, but I think it's also not really accurate to say that AI models hallucinate frequently. Right, let's get into myth 2, which is
that's not true, because I think there's like some benchmark that shows that Codex hallucinates like 80% of the time or something. What's that? AI research benchmark. Artificial analysis. There you go. Artificial analysis. Artificial analysis benchmark. I'm thinking of giving it permission to fail helps tremendously with hallucinations too. Yeah, I think we just saw this from what do you call it? BridgeMind stream too. Hallucination rate. Is it this one? It was one of them, guys. Which one was it? This one? But this is 5.6 Luna. Where's 5.6 Terra? Then where's 5.6 solution rate? Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, but wasn't it supposed to show Soul? Soul extra high? How do we uncheck some of these? Alright. Soul extra high. 89%? Great, what? Then scroll to hallucination. Yeah, it's I'm not sure how we see this. Why does it say 90% of the time? Lower is better. Measures how often the model answers incorrectly when it should have refused or admitted to not knowing the answer. It is defined in the proportion of incorrect answers out of all non-incorrect answers. And so, if it's hallucinating practically 90% of the time, isn't that bad, guys? I think it's bad. I think that's not good, but that would mean hallucination rates for this are low. Oh man, what time is it now? I gotta walk the dog. Yeah, it's time to walk the dog, guys. Time to walk the dog. Let me find, yeah, by the time we play this one, real security risk, 5 hunting. Alright, fly this, add to queue. Alright, play 2 things and I'll be back. Shouldn't take that long.
AI think. Now, chain of thought is the visible step-by-step reasoning that thinking models generate when they work through a problem. And what you get from that is something called a reasoning trace that you, as the user, can actually follow. You can see it in any chatbot by expanding the thinking or the reasoning section of the chat. Now, when a reasoning model generates a visible trace, it's producing tokens of text that we can see, and they kind of look like step-by-step reasoning. But does that trace reflect what the model is actually doing internally? Well, it turns out it doesn't. Now, the term for this, for measuring what's going on here, is called faithfulness. So we can measure faithfulness, which is the degree to which this verbalized reasoning trace causally corresponds to the model's actual computation in reaching its answer. And these reasoning traces are not entirely faithful. So what's going on here actually in real time is the model is working through its model weights to come up with an answer. And what the model is reporting on in the reasoning trace here is not necessarily highly correlated to what's actually going on in the weights. So inside the model, a vast network of weights and attention patterns is doing the real work, and the reasoning trace is not necessarily a one-to-one relationship to that. Now, researchers have a name for what's going on here. It's called post hoc rationalization. The trace is reasoning towards whatever answer the model's internal computation is already favoring. So it is not entirely fair to say you can watch AI think. What you can watch is the model's narration of thinking. All right, on to myth number 3. Training is where the AI compute goes. Now, We've all heard how data centers are springing up everywhere with massive demands for power and for water. So what is all of this data center compute actually being used for? Well, there are two phases when running AI. There's the phase where we have to train the models. So that's the training phase. This is where the model gets built. So billions of parameters get tuned across huge data sets, taking weeks of GPU time. And then there is also inference. And this is where we actually run the models. This is where somebody's using the model. The GPU runs the weights forward to produce an answer. Now, back in 2023, the headlines were about GPT-4 costing $100 million to train, which is a lot, but that's actually dwarfed by today's models. And it can seem like training is indeed the expensive part. Once it's trained, running inference is a good deal cheaper. Well, that used to roughly be true, but inference costs as a share of total AI compute are rising. So let me kind of sketch this out. So if we start at 2023, then it was about 1/3 of all AI compute was spent on inference. Then if we move forward to 2025, it was about half and half between these guys. And then by the end of this year, by the end of 2026, analysts are projecting that inference compute will be about 2/3 of all AI compute costs. So why is that? Well, one reason is those reasoning models we talked about in Myth 2, generating these chain of thought traces, all of those reasoning traces that it needs to go through. And those things can actually generate a lot more tokens, something like between 10 to 100 times more tokens per query than non-reasoning models. And that's especially true in agentic harnesses. So that's where AI compute is mostly getting spent now, much more on the inference side. All right, myth number 4, large context windows let you offload data. I'll explain what I'm talking about here. So we've got here a context window. This is how much text a model can take in at once before it generates a response. And a few years ago, a context window like this was maybe like a few thousand tokens. Today, most frontier models support at least 1 million tokens. And that means we can share much more stuff with the model when prompting it. Now, the temptation is to treat this context window a bit like a database, which is to say, we're just going to like dump an entire code base into here. Maybe we'll send in a bunch of PDF documents, and then the model can just query against whatever it needs in the context window, right? Well, partly. The standard test for long context is called needle in a haystack. So the idea here is that you hide a specific fact somewhere in the context window, and then you ask the model to find it. Now, on a single needle test at 1 million tokens, frontier models today are at or near pretty much perfect. They almost always find the needle. So far, so database-like. But real-world long context work rarely means finding one fact or one needle. It's usually joining together information across multiple parts of the context window. And if we take a look at multi-needle benchmarks, things like MRCR, performance can drop 30 to 60 points between 200,000 and 1 million tokens. So large context windows still struggle to connect information that's scattered across a lot of tokens. Finding a single needle is pretty much solved, but connecting multiple needles across a long window, not so much. All right, we made it all the way to myth number 5, which is AI agents can work fully autonomously. So what is an AI agent? Well, it's a language model wrapped in a loop. So we typically start with a goal for the agent to achieve. the agent decides what to do. It will take an action. It will observe the result of that action. Then it will decide what to do next, and then it will repeat. We go round and round until the goal is achieved, and this pattern is called the agentic loop. And this is really an example of like an agent browsing the web and maybe querying a database, and maybe it then needs to write some code and send an email. All of this is driven by the model deciding what is next at each step without being prompted. This is AI autonomy. So how's that working out? Well, in general, agents handle individual actions pretty well. Any sort of problem really only shows up when those actions are chained together. And there is a name for that where we end up introducing errors, and it is called compounding errors. So let me explain what I mean. So let's consider, for example, if we take the first step in an agentic loop, so one step here, maybe the agent gets that step right most of the time. Maybe let's say it is 95% reliable to complete that step. Well, if we have a chain of 20 steps and each individual step is 95% reliable, then 20 steps is going to be something like 36% reliable. And this just gets worse and worse as we go. So 50 steps, that's going to be something like 8% reliable. So agents, when left alone to their own devices for too long, can get stuck in loops or dead ends. So today, the common fix is something called human in the loop. Agents take a few of these steps, a few of these cycles, then they check in with a human before continuing. Or we can also use verifier models.
It was way too hot to walk. We just walked for a bit, but way too hot.
That check each step before the agent commits to the next one. And the idea being that they add reliability by breaking this compounding error chain. So while agents run well autonomously in short bursts, end-to-end process autonomy still usually works best when somebody is checking over the process. And look, this is an as-is statement about agents today. Who knows how reliable the AI agents of the future will be? And I think that's a fair conclusion to draw about all of these myths. They are myths for a reason. They either used to be true, like the high number of hallucinations generated by models, or maybe they will be true in the future, like fully autonomous agents. So maybe we should try this exercise again next year and see where we are. But in the meantime, what commonly held AI myth have I missed? Let me know in the comments.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Even though we have no tokens, I think we could just, I could just stall. No, not stall. I'll just talk about like what's my reason for SigmaShake, or I call it a day. How long have I been streaming, guys? Let me check. Anybody know how long I've been streaming for? Let's check. Checking. 8 hours. Man, not enough, guys. Not enough. All right. I want to stream for more, but gotta eat. Gotta eat. Probably. Maybe, guys. I call it, and then I well, actually, not call it right now. But I will end it when I get called. When I get called, I will come. But maybe I'll talk about it right now before I go. Before I go, guys, I'll talk about SigmaShake on the discovery I made. The discovery I made for SigmaShake. Unless people don't want to know. Do people want to know why I created SigmaShake? Oh, and we didn't finish this. So we have to like, we'll save this. We'll create our food.sigmashake.com. Save this. Save that. Or not. Let's see. Save the disk. Let's call this. Let's call this Excalidraw documents. Or actually, I might not. Okay. Let's save this one as food. Food hackathon. Alright, food hackathon. Alright. Let's talk about, well, yeah, we'll go through this over again another time. Let's make a new project. A new one? Man, interesting that Excalidraw. Let's do that. Let's talk about SigmaShake. A mission for SigmaShake, guys. Oops.
Impressive.
The mission of SigmaShake. Guys. Let's talk about the origins of SigmaShake, guys. I'm not that successful. Not yet, anyway. But we're getting there. Everybody's here for the journey, right? Guys, I don't know what's cooking with Claude or Codex right now, but the number of valuation just keeps on increasing. I don't know why. And it's not even running right now. It's not even running. Nothing should be running right now. Everything should be stopped. Everything should be stopped. Even said I hit the limit on certain things too. Yeah, I can't even resume. Let's see. Work is prepared, safely blocked. Remaining unhealthy is all these other things. To resume. Stop. It needs me to be off air to resume. But the one thing that I wanted to tell me is like the costs, guys, the costs. All resume. Oh, just won't do anything. Won't do anything. All right. Let's talk about SigmaShake. SigmaShake. Well, let's start with the let's start with vibe coding. At the time it wasn't vibe coding, it was just at the time, guys, it was just coding with AI. That's what it was, guys. Coding with AI. And it was at the time, you know, being really frugal with it. I didn't really pay anything. I didn't want to pay much for using AI because we still, like, the hype was using AI, right? And it wasn't really oops. I need to charge my phone too. Give me a second, guys. Need to charge my phone. Barely any battery. We're dying here on battery life. Give me a second. Alright, we're good. Oh. Coding AI. So the options was just GitHub Copilot, guys. The option was just GitHub Copilot, and the time it was cheap. It was cheap, right? It was extremely cheap. You could get it for $20 for a whole month, but at the same time, and you had like unlimited GPT 5 point whatever. But I think one of the first projects I made was a game, and like many others, I tried making a 3D game. 3D. Oops. And a 2D game. And it was really bad. It was really bad, guys. Like, how should I say it? No, it's fun to do bad things. Yeah, it's like the results of the game was just really bad. Like textures, coordination, it would like create some aspects of some gameplay, but at the end of the day, guys, it was probably like maybe 10-20% done. That's optimistic there. That's being optimistic for creating a game. But yeah, like after that, after like, you know, 30 days of making this thing, it was just no bueno. It was dead end, guys. It was dead end. It was just for fun. It was a dead end, guys. It was just for fun. In the end, I had a little fun, coding 24/7. Fun. It was fun, right? Everybody had fun when they're, you know, leaving their computer on, having Codex, GitHub, just code 24/7, right? And let it see what it created, and in the end, it's just
impressive.
At the end of the day, guys, it was just a hobby at that point. It was just a hobby, a small little harmless hobby of vibe coding. What the heck is this? It was just a hobby. It was just a hobby, guys. It was only then. And then, you know, even at work at the time, eventually, you're going to have to use it for work. So the work will eventually, or at the time, back then, work told you, hey, you know, we have AI now. Start using Cursor, right? Cursor, it gave you access to, you know, GPT, Claude, and I forgot what the other models were, to be honest. Like, I think there was even Grok at some point at the time, but it was bad. it was bad, guys. It was horrible. It was garbanzo, guys. It was trash. It was trash, guys. It was trash. The code changes were bad at the time. This was like GPT, what, 4x, 5.1x, Claude, like even Sonnet, Haiku. Like, guys, the performance of this stuff was bad. It generated bad code that would not work. It would definitely hallucinate all the time, and give you wrong answers. Say that it's done. And yeah, it was just horrible, man. Like, nobody could legitimately use this for work, at least from my perspective in software engineering. And then eventually, guys, the timeline came sometime later, months later, long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago happened, right? And Claude Code was not born, but it was reborn. I would say reborn. Do we have anything for Claude Code? Yeah, Claude Code was born. with, you know, Opus 4.6, 4.7. It was only then till this moment the world changed. Guys, the world changed from this point forward. Oh, actually it was 4.5. 4.6. Man. Only then, guys. At this time, like, Opus could do rewrites, like rewrite, you know, whole code bases that were in Python. It could it supported teams and workflows, so it could actually orchestrate multiple agents at a time and actually tackle that problem like right away within the hour. It only took, guys, 1 hour. 1 hour to produce something. Isn't that crazy? Like, in terms of the time it takes to idea to you know, from idea to, you know, product or MVP. I would say MVP, you know. And yeah, at this point onwards, I was like, man, I could really create something. And at the time, when I was, you know, experimenting with all this stuff, like, let's see here. It was an experiment. I realized there are several things called foot guns. And if you never heard of a foot gun before, let's see if they have a picture for this.
Impressive.
Let's see if they have a picture for this, guys. Foot guns. Right, no, all right, let's just do a foot. Let's do a foot. No. No, that's not it either. That's not either. We'll just put this. There are some foot guns. One was, if you're not aware of a foot gun, let's look up what a foot gun is really quick. What is a foot gun? All right. A foot gun is a slang term used mainly in tech and programming to describe a feature, tool, or design choice that makes it incredibly easy for you to accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. It describes something that works exactly as designed, but whose design is so counterintuitive, sharp, or unforgiving that it actively invites catastrophic human error. Unlike a traditional bug, a foot gun is a functional feature that simply trusts the user too much, or hides a massive consequence behind innocent-looking actions. Characteristics of a foot gun: blames the design, not the user. Instead of calling it mistake, user error, labeling it a feature of foot gun means the tool itself is poorly designed for human use. And silent but fatal. It often triggers no warnings or errors until the damage is already done. It's highly destructive. A minor everyday oversight can completely wipe out data or crash a system. Common examples is safe to delete flag, a database query that defaults to modify all users if you accidentally omit a specific filter, silently deleting millions of accounts in production. I assume this is probably going to happen a lot. Global access keys. In AWS security policy, set an open access *** for quick local testing, which can accidentally committed to a public GitHub repository, which then allows access to everything, open access to everything. But yeah, there's, in the world of vibe coding, nobody really knows about these foot guns that exist or that could happen while vibe coding. So, like an example, one of the things that I was doing is I was trying to create a CrowdStrike. Right? And if you're not familiar with CrowdStrike, it's just EDR, advanced next generation antivirus, or next gen antivirus. I wonder if they have that. CrowdStrike? No. Just make it a Falcon. Let's make it a Falcon. Oh, that's hard. That goes hard, guys. That goes hard. And what it does is it creates, there's this concept called eBPF, where you're able to monitor everything at the kernel level on in the kernel space. And when it monitors kernel space and it has an active what do you call it, EDR tool like CrowdStrike, or another active tool like I don't know, Defender, if you add that feature or program while it's running, it will create a CPU overutilization and memory overutilization. Utilization. Pretty much when this happens, your system will like be dead because they'll be contending for resources. It will be let's see here. It's yeah, this one's good. Dead. The computer will not be able to function at all. And I was like, man, what? Like, why did like my my vibe coding, request turn into this? And it's probably because, it's maybe a skill issue, probably a skill issue, Skill issue. Yeah, this one. This is a skill issue, guys. It was a skill issue. At the end of the day, maybe I didn't know all about, contention with how other processes interacted with mine that would cause my whole product to like completely blow up and explode. I like explosion, right? Explosion? Explosions, guys. Explosions. And this was just like one case of me doing something like really crazy, right? I wouldn't say, making a CrowdStrike is considered crazy, but the AI should have figured out that you can't have two, processes contending in kernel space that monitor the same type of activity going on the system. And
impressive.
And because of that, I was like, I should probably document all the foot guns that could possibly happen. And so I went on a quest on my own, you know, maybe not what other people do when they use AI, and just document all the things wrong with AI when coding. And so when I was, you know, documenting all this stuff, I realized, hey, there's mainly there's this concept called MCPs, right? Skills, configurations that all need to be configured, but they all need to be configured manually, or like a policy rolled out or something to monitor everything that's going on. Because the things that could go wrong with MCPs, there's like a dramatic amount, a long list, laundry list of things. One is the ecosystem of MCPs are crazy, right? There's everyone can create one, public one, and everyone can use it. So what happens? But what if, guys, what if bad actor, villain, a villain? What if, guys, what if there was somebody that purposely created an MCP to interact with you know, some service, and then just stole all the keys? Steal all keys, all creds when you use this MCP server. Because all you really needed to do to steal somebody else's creds was create an MCP, somebody would use your MCP, and then those credentials will be sent off to the target actor, and then you know, compromise account. And so there was that concept. So you needed to have, so now with this problem, you need to have now trusted MCP sources. However, a client MCP could connect to trusted MCPs or to malicious MCP.
Impressive.
And this is just for like tool use of, you know, that targeting that API service, right? They're all trying to just overall use that target service. So in this case, it could be like GitHub, it could be, you know, YouTube, I don't know, like Atlassian, ServiceNow, you know, all that stuff, guys. And it's all because you use the wrong tool. And this, if you're not aware of MCPs, it's just for tool use. Using tools, that's what made agents special, right? Tool use. And then from here, there's also skills. Ever since OpenClaw, guys. Remember OpenClaw? Who here remembers OpenClaw? I don't think there's a one here, but we could just put this here. OpenClaw. And ever since OpenClaw, there's a repo for skills. And then when people use the skills, they got compromised. Guys, they got compromised. Because there was malicious skills out there to do malicious stuff. Yeah. There are people that they're like, hey, guy would just trust me to use their skill. I'll just compromise a skill and steal all their creds and do all this stuff. If they use this repo of skills. And so, you know, from here, guys, I didn't really trust MCPs. I didn't really trust skills. And then what configuration did they have to prevent this? Right? All they really had was like allow or deny command lines, single commands. There was no IP domains or trust domains at the time, which is weird, really crazy, right? I think all these companies were just going through FOMO of AI. And they're like, hey, you gotta use AI, you gotta use AI. Just like, you know, create a project and use it and you'll be productive, right? Well, we're trying to figure it out. We're all trying to figure out AI, so just do whatever. And yeah, from here, I was like, you know, what can I create that is, you know, not a harness? Because I didn't want to create, everybody was talking about, hey, you should create a harness. Right? But there was already like a bajillion harnesses that were existing. Like, why would people pay to use my custom harness? There was like Claude Code. There was Codex, Gemini, anti-gravity, cursor. Like, what would be something that isn't, like, I don't want to create this thing, right? And then, yeah, you could also include like BridgeMind here too, if you want, just to include him, right? What could I do to like not compete against any of these people? And then I was like, you know, I'm looking at the configurations of these deny and allow commands, and I noticed that with each harness, they each had a different configuration to configure each harness. So, you know, Claude Code was .Claude, Claude Codex was .Codex. It's sort of changed. Everything's changed. This one was .Gemini. I don't know what BridgeMind does, but then anti-gravity was also Gemini. Cursor was like rules or something. Cursor rules. Or something. I forgot what cursor was at the time. I have to look it up. But let me check. Let me do a quick check, guys. Cursor. All right, yeah, cursor with rules. Oh no, actually, this probably didn't exist yet back then. It was probably called something else, guys. It was called something else. If anybody use cursor, knows what I'm talking about. The system prompt to create your system prompt. But this was just a configuration location. Now it's about the system prompt. So this one was Claude MD. Right, you got this agents NB. This one was Gemini MD. And then that was all the same. And then this one was, I forgot what the cursor was, guys. You got to remind me what cursor was. And I noticed that like every single one of these was inconsistent. What if I could create, you know, what if I could create a tool that could, you know, manage all these? Because who in the right mind would manage all these different harnesses, right? So I thought, you know, as a developer, as a developer, right? As a, what is a developer? Yeah, as a developer, you know, there's going to be many of them, right? There's going to be many of them. And they're all going to be pretty much a snowflake on how they configure stuff, right? They're all a snowflake. They're all little bitty snowflakes here, guys. You know why? Because everyone's different, right? Everyone's different. One guy is going to be using like VS Code for stuff, for interacting with stuff. One guy is going to be using Cursor or, right? Cursor. Let's just call it Cursor. One guy's going to be using Cursor. Right. Another guy is using like Claude. Right. Another guy is using OpenAI, Codex, right? And when they work together, guys, when they work together on a project, let's see, yeah, when they work together on a project, guys,
Impressive.
Right, guys? They're all working together in a project, guys, right? Are they really going to manage, you know, a bajillion tools? They're going to be, like, overwhelmed. They're going to be overwhelmed, guys, with managing all these configuration files, right? So what if, you know, I create a tool, you know, that takes care of this headache, right? Of managing all these different configurations for all of them, and turn it into, oh, where is it? Where'd it go, guys? Oh my God, it's gone. It's gone. Oh, here it is. I turned it into SigmaShake, right? SigmaShake. I wonder if I have one. Oh, I have to add my own image. I have to add my own image here. I wonder if I could drag and drop. What do you guys think? Is it gonna work, guys? Is it gonna work? Let's feed documents, downloads. Oh no. It has to be downloads, right? We created. Come on, where is it? We're waiting. SigmaShake. Almost found it. No. Oh no, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Boom. Boom. Yeah, SigmaShake. And then, so I was like, you know, this tool can manage all those configurations for all those different, like, solutions and harnesses. What is the most critical thing to monitor for, in my opinion? In my opinion, coming from the security mindset, guys, security head, cybersecurity, you know, coming from security, what are the most dangerous things we always see? Right? What are the most dangerous things we see? It's just the commands. The commands, guys. CLI commands. Oh yeah, it's just command line. And arguments. Because in the back end, guys, the thing that you don't see is it's always running all these commands to orchestrate everything that's running on your computer. And so, what if I applied all that knowledge into monitoring on what these commands do? right? Is it going to be good or a bad command? But I felt like guys, just because you determine something is good and bad, it's not enough. It's not enough. There's not enough signal. There's, you know, a lot of false positives that could occur when you evaluate a command. And one of those things was, as I was vibing one day. Yeah, as I was vibing, guys. As I was vibing, I realized, you know, there's some really cool tools out there. There's some really cool tools. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, there's a lot of tools there. There were some that were like Graphify. Headroom. But there was more. There was just like LSPs. There's tools, etc. There's lots of tools to use, right? And then also I gave it, there's like instructions that you give in the system prompt, right? In this case, it's Claude MD. And I noticed while I was vibing, it would not follow instructions. It was not obeying. How do I say, it was not obeying, guys. It would, unfortunately, guys, even though I told it to do something, it would just say no. It would just say no, guys. It would just say no. And even though like you write it in the front and back of the start and end of your prompts, it would still not follow instructions, guys. It would still not follow instructions. So that's when SigmaShake was born, or at least the product tool was born. It was born, guys. SigmaShake was born from this. All right. I spilled a bunch of water on me. Anyway, it was born, and however, I spent 30 days vibe coding this thing. Oh, that's my cue to go. That's my cue to go, guys. Give me a second. Guys, gotta end stream. I'll catch you guys later. Later, guys. Have a good one.